Not extinct, endangered. You know what? I had $50,000 placed the pandas would go extinct before I turned 25, and it seems like they're flourishing now. So this has been like a huge financial burden on me. Yeah, it's a real shame. I was hoping the pandas would die out, but now knowing that they're not, it's really, really upset me today. I think I'm going to diagnose myself on Twitter. Is this thing not dead yet? Holy shit, what are we doing?
You slimy, weaselly fuck.
Think we need more media literacy.
True. Dude, I gotta say, like, realistically, pandas, right? If we have to insert the dick into the vagina for a panda to make it want to breed, does it really want to survive? Like, I get it, dude. We're humans. We can make this shit work, right? We can make the pandas fuck. But if the pandas don't want to fuck, they don't want to live. If the pandas don't want to live, they're a burden on everyone. Why do we continue to make the pandas fuck? Like, why? It doesn't make any sense. Let evolution take its course. The pandas want to die, right? This is Tommy's bit. I'm kind of stealing Tommy's bit. That's okay. Yeah, dude, we're raping the pandas into existence. Like, holy should the person who rapes the pandas into existence have a Twitter account, right? It's tantamount to rape, yeah. Dude, everyone's cheering the panda's no longer endangered. Dude, you're fucking just raping them. Like, holy shit, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Leave it to Nick to make a rape joke right at the start of the stream. Oh, man. Oh, we're off to the races on this one. Guys, if you're wondering if this 1 hour... I'm going to bed at 1 in the morning. I'm going to be here for another hour and a half. I'm not staying up a minute past 1 in the morning. I have to wake up. I have to make content. I have 3 videos I'm working on. I literally have to. So do not let me get, like, fucking stuck here. But, and I know I always say that, because nothing ever comes out, but regardless. We're just chilling. We're chilling. Oh, God. So, what else is going on, chat? Any YouTube-related questions? Anything you want me to talk about? I'm game. All I'm going to say on the Def Noodles thing is there's no fucking way that guy's account's staying down. I'm really personally indifferent. Kind of feel shitty that he went down. Specifically the way it went down. That's, like, the worst. But other than that, couldn't happen to a better guy. Yeah. Save the kids. I'm probably not going to talk about scams on YouTube because I probably am going to make a video on it. Nick, how did he go down? We have no clue. He just disappeared. No flags, no emails, no nothing. Nothing remotely relevant. Are you surprised Keem offered help? No. Keem's gonna see something. Dude, here's the thing. Again, no diss to Keem on this one, but if Keem can see an opportunity, like, down the line to get a favor, he's gonna take the opportunity to do, like, something, the very bare minimum. Like, he's helped me and Augie out and stuff with our Twitter accounts, and I appreciate that heavily, but for somebody like Def Noodles that he obviously hates, I'm assuming it's like, I'll scratch your back if you scratch mine or something. Even if he doesn't get it back, I'm sure he'll take credit for it. But yeah, I mean, like, that's probably what happened. Oh, you guys want to talk about the UK promotion? Dude, this is where I'm going to give, like... Alright, so now that we've talked about Def Noodles, somebody who notoriously likes to call me a racist, let's talk about the N-word, okay? Because I feel like we haven't talked about the N-word enough on this broadcast so far. It's been precisely... Oh, fuck. How long has it been? We've been live for 15 minutes, and you know we haven't talked about the N-word once? Oh, God. So, basically, what happened is a soccer game was lost. Don't call it football. I'm American. Your sport sucks. So there was a soccer game that was lost by the stupid Europeans. The people who were on Twitter bitching, saying, it's coming home, it's coming home. The only people who are worse than the fucking crypto assholes who just talk about Dogecoin 24/7. Dude, literally, bro, the soccer people are, like, the most infuriatingly annoying people on Twitter, because I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. Like, I get it, dude. They kick a ball into a goal. I really don't care about how it's coming home. It's not coming home. It's never been home. Fuck off. I don't care about your family. And that's pretty much where I stand on soccer. So, along with, like, the initial soccer stuff, people like Alex were like tweeting about it and like, oh, it's coming home, guys. Oh, it's coming home. It's coming home. Yeah.
You slimy
It didn't come
Weasley
home.
fuck.
Spoiler alert.
Hello, Nicholas the First. Retract what I said about preying on your downfall. Can you make outlandish, unsubstantiated claims so I can clip them out of context?
Well, I think that N-word segment just there was probably a pretty good one. But so basically, yeah, it didn't come home. It was never coming home. It never came home. And the Italians won. Italian supremacy. Let's go. Pizza soldiers, right? That's what happened, right? So when it didn't come home, apparently, and this is alleged because I don't know how true this is. Apparently the N-word trended in Europe. I didn't see it myself, to be honest. But, like, I did see a lot of people were tweeting the N-word. I was watching it as it went, like, in the live feed, and people were calling this guy, like, an ape, and all these, like, super fucking terrible racial slurs and shit like that I'm not gonna repeat. Because he missed basically, I think, like, all the black guys on the European team must have missed their kick in the penalties. I didn't see the game itself. I just watched like the reactions to it. And like, hey, that doesn't actually mean anything. You're probably a dick if you like point that out like unprompted. And like it was the cause of a lot of racial tension on social media. So the N-word was everywhere. People were defacing monuments and shit like that. People were like fucking sending death threats. Everything people do when they get really drunk, right? Everything people do when they get really drunk, and then really racist people come out and say really racist shit. There were like fucking riots in the street over a sports game, which hasn't been seen since the likes of Montreal losing in the first round. Like a couple months ago. It's kind of, you know what, honestly, I almost think that like sports motivated mini riots are more common than actual riots. That might be wrong. I would need to see the stats to back that up. But like every time a Canadian team loses, they're like, dude, our country, if there's like an unjust police brutality thing, it's on, right? In Canada, if you lose a hockey game, like a big hockey game, dude, cars are flipping, there's no get outs, there's just fucking running people down in your car. I mean, like, it's actually fucking crazy in Canada. Like, these people are like the nicest people until their team loses a hockey game, and then they just start fucking killing people in the streets. And that's kind of what that is. So, a lot of your favorite European influencers who totally don't get harassed because they're total fucking pussies decided to tweet out a petition saying that we should have ID before we go online. Because, guys, you don't understand. A bunch of people tweeted the N-word. That's racist. Which means we have to go out now and stop them from being able to do that. And what else? I mean, how do we do that? Well, we make it so that their fucking ID is sent so they can get charged with hate crimes in Europe. That's the best thing possible, right? No, that's extremely fucking stupid. I'm not trusting a company with my fucking ID or my driver's license that gets
Weasley
caught in fucking...
Philadelphia burned to the ground after they won the Super Bowl.
Okay. That was a weird sound. Yeah, I'm not trusting a fucking social media company with my address or something like that. Specifically if it's going to be part of a huge data leak where I lose like everything. Well, I mean, you understand that, right? That seems like a totally normal take. So along with that, now you're seeing like Jackmate, who tweeted and deleted a whole thing with a petition saying that, yeah, like basically censorship. That's what it is. And you have, I think it was like 4 or 5 big people that were involved in it. And it's just super cringe. Like, I mean, there's not really a huge punchline here. The punchline is
You've got me laughing so hard I am FC King, crying love from Canada.
Oh, thank
rolling
you.
on the floor laughing.
I mean, like, yeah, that's really it. Like, nothing happened. Nothing was going to happen. Because Parliament already said in March that they don't think this is good. It's going to affect speech. So now everybody on Twitter is basically saying, like, if you don't agree with our crazy fucking, like, fascist take here, then now all of a sudden, like, you're, like, racist. Or, like, you're, like... You just love people saying the N-word or something like that. That's, like, most of... Dude, I was arguing with somebody under Wang's tweet. I just, like... I don't know if I really argued with them as much as I said that, like, they're the biggest retard that I've seen today. They were like, I don't understand. If you're over the age of 18, why would you possibly be afraid to give
The
people your ID?
system was rigged, and we all know the riggers.
No riggers. None of that. But, yeah, it's pretty fucking weird. Yeah, so it was probably, like, the most insane soccer game, I guess, ever. Or at least in, like, recent memory. made me really fucking happy to see how happy Alex was when he thought they were going to win and then lose. That was really cool. I think Slazzo came out and tweeted out, like, I actually trained the Italian team to beat the Europeans or something like that. Dude, Slazzo's sarcastic Alex tweets years later are, like, my fucking spirit animal. Every time Slazzo tweets about Alex, just unprompted out of nowhere, which he totally has the right to do, I, like, dude, literally an angel gets its wings that day. Right? Like, that's just the nicest fucking thing ever. Some guy was allegedly arrested for tweeting the N-word at a player. Yeah, like, whatever. If they have hate speech laws, that's what they do there. We don't have them because we're not, like, horrible. Like, the worst country ever. Yeah. Brexit, bitch. Is Augie done with YouTube? No, dude, he's moving. And he had a hemorrhoid. We've gone over this. Are they not? Wait, I'm actually so confused.
Slimy Weasley fuck.
Sky Jackson. Doxes people to end racism. Jackmate. Doxes himself to end racism.
Literally, dude, all those huge fucking influencers should literally come out and fucking just tweet their address if they really stand by this take. I'm actually so confused, though, because... Oh, is there... Okay, never mind. This fucking retard isn't out here. Can you, like, die? Oh, God. There we go. Where's my team at? So that's kind of that. What else is in the news? Guys, I'm doing the news today. This is the news. I'm a news lad now. Also in the news, Addison Rae gets canceled for a job she never actually had. Are you guys familiar with this? So if you were watching the UFC like I was when I was supposed to be making my new video, well, basically what happened was Addison Rae was on the UFC interviewing Dustin Poirier because she, like, grew up with him and was, like, famous, which was, like, cool. So basically, I'm dead. Awesome. So basically, she was brought on just for that one little thing. Like, she's not hired by the UFC. She's not going to be in, like, 57,000 different events. And she tweeted out, after dropping out of school, like, 3 months in, or some shit, or, like, 1 semester in, I'm officially doing my dream of being a broadcast journalist or something like that. So, like, these journos, these broadcast sports journalists were fucking molding. This one girl who graduated, like, last month, who has, like, the biggest chip on her shoulder, like, fucking, like, I don't, we're talking massive chips here, dude. We're talking, like, Boogie298 in his prime chips here, is like, God, how dare you? Influencer. You're just getting this job because you're rich and pretty and popular. I've been slaving over my schooling to get this job, and dude, fuck you. Everyone tells an influencer to get a real job, and when the influencer gets a real job, they fucking tell them, like, oh, you didn't deserve it, you only got it because you're an influencer. Why can't you just fucking admit that you're salty people play video games for money online? Why can't you fucking just admit that, like, you'd rather be doing what I'm doing on this fucking stream? How come you can't just fucking admit that you're jealous of people who can make money online? I get it, dude, like, hey, listen, like, not every, like, maybe I'm being a dick here, like, I'm not saying you to the audience or whatever, but, like, you to, like, all those stupid broadcast journalists, because there's something you really need to know, okay? Again, I'm so sorry if this reaches 1 or 2 people in the audience right now, but hopefully we're higher IQ than we're making this out to be. If you're an art major, or a music theory major, or a broadcast journalist, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Society didn't waste your money. You wasted your money when you picked a dog shit degree. Guys, if you're doing the right degree in college is not a scam. If you pick the right one, you're gonna make a lot of fucking money. Okay, yeah, dude, maybe you can get a lottery play and fucking become a fucking huge YouTuber or a huge TikToker and make 1/3 of the money for 18 times the work on TikTok because they pay like shit. But here's the thing, right? The people who have gigantic student loans, typically, if they played their cards right, also probably make the money to pay those student loans off. Yes, dude. If you become a doctor, you have, like, a lot of fucking money to pay back, probably. Like, you're in debt pretty fucking hard. Also, if you're a doctor, you make a lot of fucking money. A lot. If you're a nurse, you make a lot of fucking money. A lot. If you're a fucking computer person, or a nurse, or a doctor, or a teacher in some places, you're probably not going to have a hard time finding a job. College is not a scam. You get what you put in. And what you need to put in is a few brain cells. Because if you're a broadcast journalist, well, thanks for your money. Good luck with that opportunity. Sure, that one went for you. I mean, what do you want? Right? Like, you're a broadcast dude, you went to school to be a broadcast journalist. Why are you bitching on Twitter? I don't know. It's just like, dude, it's Addison Rae got, like, that position because she's a popular blonde girl. It's not a permanent job. It's like a meme more than anything, right? But the amount of people, like, I'm not making this up. This was, like, fucking trending, dude. People were really mad. I've never seen anything like it. Actually, I guess I have. I feel like a lot of these, like, TikTokers or whatever get, like, Dude, Keemstar tweets out this photo today. It's a tweet from Def Noodles, the late Def Noodles. He's been, in the ground for a couple minutes. We're not dancing on his grave quite. Actually, I guess we already did that. Fuck. Def Noodles tweeted out that there's an allegation brewing that Chase something and both of the D'Amelio sisters were turned away from a restaurant and told they had to wait an hour to eat.
These journalists don't
That's
understand
news.
Some skills can't be taught no matter how hard you try, you're born with it.
Yeah, true. 100%. Imagine, right? You spend your time reporting that Charlie D'Amelio and Chase Hudson couldn't get into a restaurant for an hour, so they left. Isn't that, like, bonkers? Oh, we're gonna die. Let's just kill that guy. Like, that's just, like, they would have had to wait an hour, had a reservation. Oh, holy shit, guys. You know, this is gonna bang on my Twitter. I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. Look, I get it. Some of the stuff that I talk about isn't really that important either. I'm not tooting my own horn here and pretending that I'm actually, like, saving lives or doing, like, I don't know, important shit. I don't think that I am. But, like, a little bit of self-awareness for some other people would be nice. That'd be cool. If you're saying Def Noodles got banned for fake news, odds are you didn't read the fine print either. Twitter accounts read challenge. I know Tipster tweeted this out. I think he quoted Keemstar, who tweeted this out. That's not what that means at all. There was a message that he posted saying by German law or whatever, they were looking at his account for defamation or something like that. Dude, that happens every single time you get flagged for that in Germany. So, like, or like in a law-abiding area. So basically what that law is when you're outside of the United States, it seems like it's just in Germany for Twitter, but it's not. If you're in, like, Canada, or if you're in, like, the European areas or, like, Australia, maybe you can get a defamation complaint. And because we have fucking protections against defamation.
What's up, Nick?
Hey, Carol. Because we have like protections against defamation, they don't have to respond to those in the United States. But if Boblax gets a defamation complaint, YouTube has to take his video and take it out of the algorithm, or take it down, or hide it, or block it worldwide. That's just what happens with defamation complaints. So I guess Germany's a market where those happen, and like it'll send the report through, but nothing happens. And it said right in the email, nothing happened. So a lot of people were spreading misinformation that he was taken down for spreading misinformation, ironically. No, you just got to read the email. It's right there on the screen. But America, yeah, basically, what am I thinking of? I totally should remember this. Yeah. It's Section 230 that, like, so when everyone says repeal Section 230, you should remind them that BritBong can strike their videos down for defamation complaints. That's not fun. Night, Jake. See, like, I don't know what else is really happening. I guess the Gabby stuff's about to come to the head again, because I know Willie's releasing another video, I'm releasing a video. We have a whole podcast that's, like, ready to come out, where Vega's, like, screaming about how awful these T-channels are. Augie's about to start streaming again. I have a feeling this story is going to get fucking resurrected this week, just because of the amount of content that's going to release in the next 3 days. Yeah. It's just like... Didn't Bad Bunny... Oh my god. Okay, chat. If you guys don't follow me on Twitter, or maybe if you do and you have me muted or you don't look at everything I tweet, some of you might not know this story because it hasn't been covered by anyone on YouTube. Is anybody here familiar with the Deer Girl on Twitch? Show of hands in chat. Who knows the Deer Girl? Yeah. So there's another deer. I guess the herd is growing. This person is apparently, I don't know if they identify as trans species, my bad. Or they just kind of just act and talk and walk like a deer. Person thinks they're a deer. That's basically the, what I gathered from the tweet conversation. I could be wrong, but, that's what I got out of it. Because, I mean, it would really be the only thing that makes the argument make sense. So, Destiny gets into an argument with a deer girl. And the deer girl is a little spurgy.
Slide, you Weasley fuck.
Inabber made a community post saying he was gonna post his last video.
What? What do you mean?
Hello there.
Hello. Oh, his final Gabby Hanna video. I thought you meant he's quitting. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so basically the Deer Girl stuff is going on. Destiny gets into a fight with them, and some funny guy tweets out saying, hey, if they believe they're a deer and we have to treat them as such, then can we hunt them? I mean, there are deer hunting seasons, and after all, those are definitely things that happen, and people do love to hunt their deer. So if I think that you're a deer, and I think all deers, women are deers, could they be hunted? And that's a genuine question to ask. Like, we have to figure this out, because, I mean, if you can't be hunted, are you really a deer after all? Right? So, with that knowledge, this deer person tweets out saying, like, Destiny's fans are threatening my life, or they're causing me harm, they're harassing me. Destiny's fans are doing all these horrible things, right? Destiny quotes them and says something along the lines of, RIP when you accept their identity or something, making a joke of the whole situation. And this deer person is claiming that Destiny not disavowing this other person who made a threat is making a death threat. This is Destiny making a death threat to someone's life because they are a deer and they were asked if they could be hunted. This is the world that we live in. This is the conversation, the discourse surrounding it. Really interesting shit, guys. So, can we hunt a deer is now a no-no term that we can't use because it's actually a death threat. So now people are sending this person pictures of Bambi, which I disavow, and I wholeheartedly think you shouldn't do. But they were sending this person pictures of Bambi, well, Bambi's mother actually. They were sending this like pictures of like hunting attire and like big muscular guys holding deers above their heads and shit like that. And people like taking pictures with dead deers and shit. And now, like, obviously, this is extremely triggering for our young deer, who's I guess not acquainted with hunting season, doesn't really know the ropes quite yet. And during this, obviously, like, dude, I mean, fuck. You gotta understand that BreadTube had to step in here, right? This is crazy. Obviously, Bad Bunny, Mike from PA, Lance, like none of these people are gonna come out here and have any crazy takes because honestly, like, BreadTube really has to come out and defend one of their own here because this is crazy. We can't let this go, right? Well, actually, no. Bad Bunny tweeted out saying that Destiny should be banned from YouTube multiple times, which was then retweeted and quoted by the Deer Girl and the original Deer Girl from Twitch. Who I believe is a like not an employee, but like a person they go to like get information and stuff like that. So Bad Bunny, the girl who's been quoted in beautiful tweets, such as I believe I could just whip one up right here. Can we find a based Bad Bunny take that she probably wouldn't like if I brought it up again? Let's see, Bad Bunny. It's got to be one here. Is it? Oh, here, yes. Bad Bunny, what do you think about bisexual men?
I, for one, would never be involved with a guy who's bisexual.
Okay.
If a guy is, like, having sex with other guys, and then he's like, oh, maybe I'll try having sex with you. I'm like,
try.
Ooh. Even black people, if you found me a black bisexual man, I might throw up in my mouth.
Oh.
At the thought of sexual contact with him. You can't hate gay people anymore.
You can't say that on Twitch.
Why not? I want to hate whoever the fuck I want to hate.
Whoa.
I want to hate a person because they're wearing Crocs. Why can't I hate a person because of whatever else trivial? If that reason is trivial, allowed. If I can hate a person for wearing Crocs, that's an incredibly trivial reason, and then people can harp on me about how stupid it is for me to hate an entire person because of the Crocs they wear. But you see me, I will hate the fuck out of that Croc wearing freak, and I have no qualms about it. Me.
Okay, so just off the bat, so like. I'm a guy who doesn't really like blonde girls. I'm actually a brunette person myself. But when I say I don't like brunettes, I usually don't say I really dislike trans brunettes or something. I don't usually like that. That's not what I like. No, that's no.
Slimy,
or like lesbian brunettes.
Wouldn't it
I just say I dislike brunettes,
sentient? Meaning
right?
They would have the same rights. Kinda like that episode from The Simpsons.
Right? So, like, if I don't like someone who wears Crocs, I don't hate bisexual men because they wear Crocs. I just hate Crocs. Crocs are shoes. Which would be, like, similar, right? To like, hair. Yeah, that's, yeah, Crocs don't really make sense there. I don't know what she was going for. There's also another situation. I could play this video for you. It kind of sums it up and then explain it.
Weasley fuck.
If you wear Crocs are mentally unstable.
Yeah, Croc people are mentally unstable. I agree. What is this one?
I saw that Casey Neistat was having a problem in the shower.
What the fuck?
Casey
Neistat's having a problem in the shower? What the fuck? Right here. Listen to this one. This is about Lance from the Surfs. If you're not familiar with the Surfs, it's like a socialist group or whatever, or on YouTube, like a BreadTube community or whatever. Like they appear in a lot of debates. I watched Lance lose a debate to JF Garipe very recently. JF, as we know, is the crazy guy who had the state had to intervene because he was too busy having sex with retarded women. So obviously, this guy is an intellectual powerhouse, and Lance just couldn't compete. So let's see this one.
Slimy.
The Surfs. Some
Bad
loser
Bunny
named
turned into
Jessica.
Bunny,
Dude, I think that
rolling on the floor laughing.
The Surfs. Some loser named Jessica. Dude, I think that indigenous Canadian shit is like, if you want to go out and virtue signal on Twitter, you get some big points on that. This person tweets out, and she's like, wow, I wake up and every day a new friend is murdered by the RCMP, the something mounting police or whatever.
Just for context, this person is Jessica. they made a whole tweet, and I believe it says, an old friend of mine was killed by the RCMP, like, the police, right? This morning. She was shot 3 times, or he was shot 3 times. I'm so fucking tired of them killing my friends and my people. My brother is the godfather to his daughter. And when people ask what this person did, right, like, because, I mean, in these police brutality situations, they want to know, like, why was the person pulled over? Well, this person claims they were pulled over because they were driving while indigenous. It's a racially motivated crime. And now racially motivated crimes are like a huge hot topic right now, and a huge like thing to get behind and stuff like that, because there's so many of these really shitty situations that have been happening to people. And unfortunately, a few grifters have managed to get into there, because this person's friend stabbed a dog, killing it. The police dog killed the police dog, stabbed the person who was the handler for the police dog, and was then promptly shot and killed. And if you're wondering why they were pulled over, because there was a warrant out for this person's arrest. So no, they weren't arrested for driving while indigenous, and they weren't shot for no reason. This person killed a fucking dog and stabbed the handler. No, you're dangerous. That's not a... That's what happens, right? Like, what? All right, so listen to this.
The RCMP, the something mounting police or whatever. She's like, my friend got shot by cops for 3 times, pulled over for driving indigenous. It's so horrible. And like, all you have to do is like Google search the story, and her apparently her friend got flagged for having a warrant. And when the cops tried to pull them over, they fled. And then when they found them in a parking lot, they wouldn't come out of the car. So they boxed him in and then tried to get him out of the car, and then when they sent a dog in, the person in the car stabs the dog to death and then stabs the fucking officer that handles the dog and then gets shot. Why are you acting like your friend was just like, why are you acting like your friend is like this like huge victim that like got pulled over for like, oh my god. The serfs.
So then fucking Lance is tweeting out, like, the conversation has now shifted because Destiny made a tweet, and now everyone is talking about Jessica when they should be talking about police brutality. The police put out their side of the story, which now obviously conflicts with our... I'm like, dude, fuck you. Unless your side of the story can, like, create a dog out of thin air and unstab it in the neck, I don't really care about your side of the story on that one, my dude. How does that sound? Yeah. Some people have been writing back, what was it? Oh god, all dogs are bastards. ADAB. Dude, ADAB, all dogs are bastards. That's the funniest one I've ever fucking heard. Oh, Jesus. Yo, you guys want to hear a hot demon mama take? Yo, do you guys think there's enough people with like 50,000 different victim cards in their Twitter bios? Well, actually, if you're a demon mama fan, there's about to be more of them.
She needs a new name.
Okay? Everybody who had a mental illness, who has a diagnosis for a mental illness, was at one point undiagnosed. And was also, at one point, self-diagnosed. I'm serious. In fact, that is a good thing, okay? It is a good thing to be able to analyze your own brain, to come to conclusions. Will some people do so poorly? Of course. Their competence is an issue across the board. People can incorrectly self-diagnose themselves, but at the end of the day, the key political takeaway is that...
If I identify as a dog, do I need to get stabbed?
Yes.
People can incorrectly self-diagnose themselves, but at the end of the day, the key political takeaway is that we have to. Self-diagnosis is
essential. There is a new YouTube feature where I can easily clip videos.
I know. It's
on this live.
Essential to the process of actual medical diagnosis. Self-diagnosis is arguably more important. And we should hope to encourage accurate and helpful self-diagnosis, because how can you possibly get a diagnosis if you're unable to be aware
Nick, it's obvious dog's racist and deserved it thinking face.
True. All right, listen to this part here, because we're getting a little cut off. This is my favorite thing I've ever heard.
Accurate and helpful
because
self-diagnosis.
You can twist what she's about to say entirely into any story that you want. Is it she or they? I'm sorry, I'm not really sure. I'm gonna use she, but if it's they, my sincerest apologies. But here.
Because how can you possibly get a diagnosis if you're unable to be aware of your own situation? Right? Do you know what that leads to? A world in which only doctors can make declarations about your well-being
only
is a
doctors?
world of asylums and gatekeeping.
Gatekeeping. Okay. Chat, we have to just explain this fucking nuclear take right now, because maybe chat might have got lost in that minute of pure ridiculous bullshit, but I didn't. Okay, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Demon Mama's take is that doctors are gatekeeping mental illness. They have a monopoly on it, in fact. So if we self-diagnose, we could just tell everybody on Twitter that we have these diseases, because obviously I read WebMD. I know exactly what I am. I don't need no doctor to tell me. Listen, I went to college for a broadcast journalism degree. And if anyone's going to tell me that I can't have medical marijuana, I tell them they're wrong. Because self-diagnosis is the strongest and one of the most American traits that we could possibly have. Okay, chat? That's what's happening here. You don't understand this. It's ridiculous, okay? We have to be able to self-diagnose, otherwise we can't have, like, we're not allowed to have, what are some of these? We can't have ADHD, autism, and all this other shit in our Twitter bio because we read it on WebMD, right? Going to the doctor is hard. Why can't I just choose to be autistic? We shouldn't gatekeep who's allowed to be on the spectrum. It's a spectrum, after all. Maybe I'm just, like, really on the low end of it. You know what I mean? Like, come on. What's going on, guys? I gotta put it in there. That's where it's gotta go. I need to let people know that when they argue with me, they're in the wrong. I don't know. BPD? Yeah, just slap that shit in the bio, dude. Dude, I got a stomachache yesterday. I have cancer. I'm making the GoFundMe. You get it, chat? That's where we are. If there's a will, there's a way. But that's a pretty epic take, I guess. Is there anything else really going on? Oh god, I showed this off last time.
Some people don't know the struggle of being fucking black. We always get bullied. We always get bullied. Well, the whites should die. They something to us. Might as well kill yourself. Black lives matter. Yeah, they do.
I couldn't believe that Eminem did a remix of Boblex's song. That's like really risky in today's environment. That's gonna be like, dude, that's crazy. Like, there hasn't been a big collab like that in a long time. And, yeah, I'm sure that's going to be pretty hype. I heard that there's actually, Matt Pats in that song?
Biggest cock in the game, Matt Pat in the building, baby.
Hey, Rick, I got a theory.
What you got, Matt?
A critical race theory.
Whoa, Matt, calm down.
Weasley
Matt, holy shit, dude.
I diagnose this person as incredibly stupid. I'm diagnosing myself as 6 feet 5 inches.
I thought he did game theories. What the fuck was that? Jesus. Matt. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that one, chat. I wasn't... I wasn't... Oh, God. You know, I wasn't expecting Rick Ross and Matt Pat to be on the track today. He's talking about critical race theory, but... yeah, it's, You see CoffeeZilla getting a cease and desist from FaZe K and Mudahar's 1 hour video on the scam? Dude, these guys are fucking doing God's work right now.
Yo seen CoffeeZilla getting cease and desist from FaZe K and Muda's 1 hour video on the crypto scam. It's insane.
FaZe K is going to be FaZe B, and it stands for bend over, okay? Because when the feds get on his ass, a lot of other people will too. That's all I'm going to say. Dude, we're going to see how many clips he can hit from the stall.
Slimy Weasley fuck.
I diagnose every overweight person as anorexic.
Chat, what Demon Mama is doing is giving people more things that they could say they are on Twitter to have trauma. She's arming the T community with more trauma. What we have to do, chat, is we have to be able to, like, I can't believe you're pulling the fat card. That's what we gotta go for, chat. Because we're fat. We have that, alright? That's something that we have as a squadron here. And we can use that to garner trauma. So people, like, can't criticize us. That's, like, the way this has to go, chat. Because, like, I understand, like, drama, discourse, and stuff like that. Everyone's gotta have a voice. But if we can use the fat card to successfully get rid of all criticism,
but that's
we're
just
golden,
a theory.
chat.
A gamer theory.
Yeah, dude, a gamer theory. We gotta use the fat card to our advantage to stop, like, evildoers. It's gotta play. Dude, all these people have, like, all these crazy fucking takes, and they never get criticized. Why is that? Because they have, like, 50 bajillion things wrong with them. We have to have our own trauma, chat. Yeah, that's what it is. Dude, I was traumatized by all the trauma in the community. That's what... You know what? That's a great one, dude.
Slimy Weasley fuck.
Let's go, chunky boys.
True. Big true from Lev in the chat. That's how it's gotta go. Bang. What's your opinion on turtles? Dude, we need some positivity turtles to talk about our trauma. It's gotta happen. I don't know. I actually had nothing, by the way. Like, I didn't know why I was streaming. I was just bored, sitting in VC, listening to people play Warzone while I was procrastinating, making my video. I thought, fuck it. Let's procrastinate in front of people.
Slimy Weasley fuck.
Ice Poseidon continues to get channels critical of him deleted by striking 3 videos at a time without warning. IP2. Online's YT channel latest one.
I don't really know anything about it. I guess I wouldn't be surprised.
I want a wheelchair, I now have polio.
Yo, true. So, here's the deal. With Ice Poseidon, it's like, are you reposting clips of his stream? Are you making commentary videos? Because, like, contrary to popular belief, if you clip a stream with nothing in it, that gets settled in court, not on Twitter. So, I mean, that's a risk you're willing to take. Again, like, if he's scamming people with crypto and shit like that, obviously I'm not taking his side on that. And I'm not really taking his side in general. But, yeah, like, I don't know. If you're posting, like, 20-second clips of a stream with nothing added to it, you'd have to probably settle that in court. And again, like, if he's striking 3 channels at a time, what's stopping you from filing a counter notification, my dude? Because if Ice Poseidon is striking 50,000 different channels and getting everybody banned, obviously he doesn't have money to sue them all. This is the thing, right, with these strikes that people don't seem to understand. How many people here know how many times this has ever actually gone to court? For the amount of copyright strikes from major labels and YouTube, like in all these different companies and all these different YouTubers that are like often targeted and stuff with all these false copyright strikes, how many of them have ever had to defend themselves in court? Because the answer is 3. It is, like, literally 3. It's hardly ever happens. Honestly, I think that you're probably, like, with the amount of strikes that are given on, like, a daily basis, you're probably better off getting struck by lightning than a person actually fucking taking you to court. It's never gonna happen. Oh my god, I killed myself. Dude, honestly, like, it's more likely that I'm gonna kill myself once per strike than get sued for anything related to copyright infringement. At least from YouTube. So wait, just Hollywood. All right, when you clip this channel, Hollywood. That's so weird. All right, so it links to my video if you clip it, but like that clip is terrible. It's like inaudible, Jessica. We have the clip feature, chat. We're actually gonna, you know what I want to do? Alright, this is my favorite thing to do. Because then all the YouTubers in the chat get really mad. Because none of them have this feature. Oh, that's really loud. Fuck. Go away. Alright, chat. Poll time. So far, cum is beating tits. Oh, chat, we have big news today. Have you heard? Have you heard the good word? Does anybody know what I'm about to say? Well, actually, there's something extremely important. Turkey Tom had sex with a woman today. I know. It shocked me, too. Turkey Tom was so turned off by Brittany Ventney's radical, like, abolitionism. Wait, no, that's not the right word. Hold on. Wait, chat, that's the wrong fucking word. Oh my god, I just thought... Dude, I just thought of the fucking, video. Oh my god, that's not the right word. Wait. No, that's... What was it? What is it? Videos? I just popped into my head. Fuck. Okay, that's so awkward. Yeah, now we have a clip feature just for this thing. Radical... What is those? What is the word? There's that... It's the Orange Company? I forgot what it was. Chat, we're gonna just kill ourselves here so we can find that video. Where is this? This is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh god, can somebody tell me what that company is called that made that? PragerU. PragerU. I totally forgot what I was talking about, but dude, listen to this.
Who was Robert E. Lee? Statues of great historical figures, like Robert E. Lee, are being torn down across America. Here are some facts about Lee that remind us why his statue should remain. Robert E. Lee was connected to George Washington through his father, Light Horse Harry Lee, Washington's cavalry commander, and his wife, Martha Washington's great-granddaughter. Lee's home at Arlington House was just 10 miles from Washington's Mount Vernon. Today, it is the site of Arlington National Cemetery. After 30 years of military service, Lee led U.S. Marines to crush the attempted slave rebellion by radical abolitionist John Brown in October 1859. 21 co-conspirators had seized a federal armory, and all of them were killed or captured, including John Brown, who was tried and hanged for treason. Lee deemed slavery a moral and political evil in any country, but considered it a greater evil to the white man than to the black race, since blacks are immeasurably better off here than in Africa. Opposing secession, Lee foresaw no greater calamity for the country than a dissolution of the Union. But when Virginia seceded in a close vote, Lee resigned his commission. Despite offers to command Union forces, Lee opted to organize the defense of his native state. After 4 years as Confederate commander, Lee became an icon of reconciliation upon his surrender. As president of Virginia's Washington College, he favored education for freed slaves but opposed their right to vote. Lee died from a stroke in 1870.
This was really uploaded. I actually had the link to this because I saw this on Twitter.
University. His legendary warhorse Traveler rests in a plot nearby.
Dude, PragerU is actually fucking crazy. Like, honestly. There's really no defending that one. Let me close the poll. But, yeah. Sorry, not abolitionist. What is it called when you're, like, radical abstinence? That's what it is. Radical abstinence? Or abstinent. Fucking... Oh my god. Dude, AJ just put a rise and fall of Gabby Hanna. I want to listen to it and see if it's wrong, but I also don't want to spend... Yeah, I'm getting off in 30 minutes. I'm not doing that right now. Yeah, it's one thing to say that you want like a statue to stay up. It's another to call John Brown a radical abolitionist. I've never heard of John Brown referred to as a radical abolitionist before. Ugh. Trisha Paytas being a bigot for 10 minutes. You want to listen to this? I kind of want to listen to this.
Mm-hmm. Don't you find it odd to say I love Jewish people just as a general statement?
People do say that. They think it's like weird, like I like fetishize or obsess over Jews, but I just love them. They're so interesting.
What do you love about Jews?
They're so different.
Really?
Like,
do you find me to be different?
Mm-hmm. Well, just Jews in general. Like you guys have such like traditions, you know, like let's fast in September. Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of people that fast.
No, but like you guys have it like the New Year is coming up, right? So like this weekend's a New Year, and it's like who just decides that?
The Jews were doing the New Year before January 1st, New Year.
Yeah, sure. I don't know. I don't know much about it. I just find them.
Believe this? No, I can't do this. I can't have Trisha at my Rosh Hashanah.
I know Hebrew now, so I can say the prayers. I can talk to your family.
This is so fucked up that you're.
So
this
excited.
is insane.
Rosh Hashanah. I could bring a different one.
Stop bringing up Rosh Hashanah, dude.
I'm very
giving me PTSD, and I haven't even done it.
Dude, I thought this was a bit the first time I heard it. Then I realized that's just Trisha. Like, I was wondering how long it would be before, like, she had this huge meltdown. And, I mean, I knew it was coming. We were talking about it. Like, this podcast went through the full baited cycle. Like, literally. Like, we're at the part where, like, Chad comes in and says that Tommy should die in the army. Dude, so they had a huge fight that was simultaneously about money and not about money at all. They recorded a final episode of the podcast that nobody's ever going to hear talking about money. And now the podcast was relaunched with Ethan's mom as the co-host without Trisha. It's literally the same baited cycle. Isn't that nuts? Yo, can we sprint all the way into the next room through this room without dying, chat? I don't know if we can do it. Let's give it a shot. Speed run time.
Yeah.
Should I wear like an Israeli shirt? Like a Hebrew shirt?
What does that mean?
I have so many of them.
What?
It's kind of a fashion thing.
Is it kind of cultural appropriation to be like, I just want to wear a hijab because I think it looks great, and then people are like, what is this crazy ass
cultural appreciation
B-word doing?
No,
holy shit, dude. That I've never heard somebody say cultural appreciation. That's such a good line. I'm gonna steal that. It's not cultural appropriation, it's cultural appreciation. That's good.
I'm appreciating it. Like, I think it's beautiful. Like, I think it's awesome.
What? Yeah,
whatever. I think the same with him, though, because I always tell him, like, you're not my type either, and I think it's, like, fun now. He's like a toy. It's like, ooh, I got a Middle Eastern, you know?
What? A toy? I got a Middle Eastern?
God.
It's fun.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're...
Okay, no memes. Get the memes out of here.
Offensive, most anti-Semitic thing people tell me is that I'm not really Jewish. I'm disgracing the Jewish community because I'm on Jew Talk and I make Jew jokes because the people I'm around do, the people I date do, and it's my religion. It's also my culture by choice. I wasn't born into it, but I'm choosing to be it. And yeah, it's super anti-Semitic to tell me that I'm not welcome, that I'm not Jewish enough.
I dated probably, and
Dude, when you hear that shit, can somebody tell me who the fuck thinks she's not trolling? Like, is there anybody who heard that and thought, like, that's a person who really believes they're Jewish? Like, dude, I'm sorry. Like, she's trolling. Come on.
I feel qualified to do this quiz too because I have probably had literally over 100 Jewish men inside of me.
Wow.
Yeah, so
okay.
Also I
believe in Genesis.
Wait a minute.
Jewish enough. I've dated probably, and I feel qualified to do this quiz too because I have probably had literally over 100 Jewish men inside of me.
Dude, it was a whole big drama to talk about this fucking girl and whether she had herpes or not. Like, she literally just said she's had sex with over 100 Jewish guys. Not 100 guys. 100 Jewish guys, and there was a whole drama on whether this girl had herpes.
Slimy
Get
Weasley
the fuck out of here, dude.
Allegedly Ice Poseidon homie Ben the trusted flagger be nuking channels for him.
Nice. Like, seriously? Like, what? It makes it... How could you possibly get mad at Trisha Paytas? Oh, not Trisha Paytas. I like anybody who says Trisha might have herpes when she's literally talking about having sex with over 100 Jewish guys. Like, I don't know, dude.
Wow. Yeah, so also I
believe in Genesis because believing the New Testament is like sacrilege to Judaism. That's all a lie.
Right, but Jewish people don't believe in hell. So what's it matter if I believe in the New Testament? What do they think was wrong with me?
Well, they just don't think you're Jewish.
Oh, well, I'm not. Okay. I'm Jewish by insemination.
Gross. What the fuck? Was that?
Ew.
That you showed up in like a IDF uniform and a beret and shit. Like you know it. You know that we don't dress like that.
Yeah, because you're the American Jews. I was representing the Israeli Jews that were present.
There was 2 Israelis there. Neither of them were in IDF uniform.
They were, though, at one point, so I was representing us. I was, like, on their side. I was the Israeli Hawkman side, and you were representing American Klein side. So I was trying to, show up. Moses thought I looked cute, by the way. He said I looked very good.
Is that Trisha has been making really obscene, borderline, I don't want to say anti-Semitic, because you love Jews.
Wait, what? Me?
I'm not going to say anti-Semitic.
I love Jews. We always talk about this.
Yeah, but it goes to a point of like fetishizing them.
True, yeah.
So I don't know if that's anti-Semitic or
why can't
because I don't know that you like him as a person. I think you just fetishize him.
I always ask him that too. I'm like, I wonder if I just like the idea of you.
You
you're like
say
new.
That to him?
Yeah, like he's like, I don't know if it's like he's just different and new and like a.
I don't know. How could someone date this person? Like realistically. Ethan got what he deserved. Is that meme? Like, Ethan thought, like, this person was mentally stable enough to start a podcast with. Holy shit, dude. Like, listen, I made a lot of mistakes in my life. Right? Starting a business with Trisha Paytas was not one of them. And I feel like that might be one of the most costly mistakes he could have made. He's lucky that, like, all the audience people picked him because they were there for her 100%. She's so awful, she literally lost the edge she had that could have been used to get her more money for the podcast. Literally.
Boy, so I'm like,
that's what it is. So, okay, rating my Jew. Okay, this is the one I had a problem with. Okay. Now, Trisha, you can't. She says rating my Jew lunch. Do you not see what's the problem with that?
I couldn't fit ish in there.
But Jew is like a derogative.
No.
My Jew lunch?
I think it's the way you say it. I was rating like, oh, my Jew lunch.
I can tell you with 100% certainty, you cannot say that. It's offensive.
Moses said it was fine, and he is from Israel and had a bar mitzvah, so he is.
Moses said it was fine. He had a bar mitzvah. Oh my god, that's so funny. Dude, she didn't know how to like answer it, and then she's just like, no, my boyfriend had a bar mitzvah. You don't understand. I can't be anti-Semitic. My boyfriend had a bar mitzvah. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, I don't even think that's that offensive. I think Ethan's overreacting here, but she's like, dude, that's actually worse than like, can I kill this guy? Here. I pushed him off. Get fucked, dude. I'm not gonna res you. But seriously, it's like, like, I'm not racist. I have like this friend or whatever. No, it's like, I'm not Jewish. My boyfriend had a bar mitzvah.
Well,
he says it's fine. Like,
I just thought of something that I can't say out loud because it'll get clipped.
Moses doesn't care.
You can't say Jew lunch.
Can I just tell you, every Israeli celebrity, 2 Israeli celebrities have hit me up and said, hey, I'm a Jew from Israel. Swear.
That's different. No, that's not. You can say I'm a Jew from Israel, but you can't use Jew as an adjective. Like Jew lunch sounds fucked up.
People can say they're a Jew and I can't say Jew lunch.
Yeah, listen, if you want to be all, do you know what I'm saying, Dan? There's a distinction there.
Hey, I'm like promoting this like culture.
Yeah, but you're kind of
dude, guys, people wouldn't know about Judaism if Trisha Paytas didn't promote it. Oh fuck, bro.
Like, this is kind of like cultural appropriation, isn't it?
Appreciation.
Right. Okay. That's the.
I think it is the American Jews that get angry, which aren't real Jews. You're like.
she's just not, dude. So like, there's really like, I mean, they're being a bit over dramatic on some, like some of this, right? But then she's just saying things that are, yikes, holy shit.
This is kind of like cultural appropriation, isn't it?
Guys, we're only halfway through this video.
Appreciation.
Right. Okay. That's the.
I think it is the American Jews that get angry, which aren't real Jews. You're like,
what?
It's like, calm down. You're from Ventura, California. Like, you know, you don't know the struggle. He's is. Down. You're from Ventura, California. Like, you know, you don't know the struggle.
What?
It's like, calm down. You're from Ventura, California. Like, you know, you don't know the struggle. He's Israeli. They were.
Guys, some people don't know the struggle. You don't know the struggle. Guys, do you know the struggle?
Slaves in Egypt.
He wasn't a slave.
His ancestors were. Your ancestors weren't.
What?
Wait, why? Well, how do wait? What?
Because he's in the land of the free. The free. Anyways, this is
wait, hold on. You know that Jews who moved to Europe, which is where my ancestors come from,
right,
have a common origin. That's what being Jewish is.
Right, but they weren't exiled.
That's why they live in Europe.
No.
So where'd they come from? Where'd they come from, Trisha?
I don't know, but I know that the people in Israel were exiled from Egypt as slaves.
Where do you think that the people from Europe come from?
Where were they exiled from?
The same place, bro. It's the same tribe of people.
We'll have to consult with my expert Jew lover, Moses, but he's not here right now, and I wish he was.
Dude, your fetishization makes me a little uncomfortable.
It's not fetishizing, it's a preference. If I prefer to date Jewish men.
Okay, if you prefer to date, I don't want to come off too insensitive. We'll say, I prefer to date black guys.
Yeah.
And be like, okay, that's fine, you like black guys.
Yeah, it's a
But then all of a sudden you start going, here's my, and forgive me for being crass, but like you can understand where I'm going. Hey, here's my fried chicken review. Different. Why is it different?
What the fuck? So different.
That's literally what you're doing.
No.
Who watched this podcast? Who is this for?
Oh, no. That's.
Here, let me pull up a YouTube video. Why is that different?
I can't even go there.
First of all, explain how it's different to me.
It's different. Cultures. Because it's not their culture. It's not their culture. It's a stereotype.
And so it's not a stereotype that all Jews walk around in IDF uniforms?
First of all, it's not that. The exact comparison would be me being like, oh, look at my, like what's the stereotype about Jews? Like, oh,
we're cheap.
Cheap Jew.
Big nose.
Oh, my cheap Jew boyfriend with a big nose. I don't say that. I'm like, do what I like about the culture. Like, I'm not like stereotyping anybody. I love Hebrew. Like, I love saying things in Hebrew. I love
let's upload this video called Best Challah Bread Recipe. And by the way, if you guys want to see the outfit, I want to say costume.
It's not a costume.
That Trisha came to my house in. You can see it here. Why are you wearing a beret like you're going to battle? Shit's crazy.
They wear green berets over there.
No, they don't. I lived there for 5 years. Nobody walks around in berets unless they're in the army.
I Googled Israeli soldier, and there's a green beret that comes up with the green pants.
So why don't you dress up as an American soldier when you just want to... Like, why are you fetishizing the army?
Because now this is my new culture.
Non-believing bitches still stuck in 2020. We're in the future and we're in that new year and it is going to be fire. So today I'm going to show you how you can celebrate the new year if you so happen to convert.
Who would watch this? I mean, genuinely speak.
What do you mean?
Why would anyone want to watch this?
A different way to make. Oh, the reasons why we have like the pomegranate and all that stuff I explained in this, like a how-to.
Best challah bread recipe.
That was so good. I used all the stuff from the Jewish market. And
were you going to say Jew market?
I'm saying Jewish now. Does that make you happier?
Well, no, it's better. It's definitely better.
Jewish market.
I mean, I'm saying it for your benefit. You don't want to walk around saying Jew market. That sounds wrong.
Okay, I'll say Jewish from now on.
Yeah, I'm just giving you a tip.
Moses said it was fine, but...
Moses is wrong. I mean, I'm just say that objectively. He's wrong. Here's her eating an apple. I mean, it's just odd.
Pomegranate.
Xander Hall in chat saying Trisha supports the airstrikes. I don't know if that's actually Xander Hall.
it's odd that all of your content lately is all Jew related. That's why I worry about Moses, because I feel like he's just a prop in your video, and this whole thing is just fetishizing. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, but in the videos he's in with me, we're just eating. We're not talking about Jewish stuff when he's in the video with me.
Yeah, but like, so how do you know that he's not just like a prop for you?
I don't know.
How do you know that your boyfriend isn't just a prop for you? I don't. What? What? What you mean? That's the wrong answer, ma'am. Ma'am, this is a Starbucks, ma'am. That's not. It's not the right answer, ma'am.
Do you ever know? Like, what if you're all about money? Like, as soon as TikTok, you heard you can make money, you're like, I'm on TikTok now.
What? I make like $5 a day.
I know you're all about the money, and not just because you're Jewish. It's because you're just.
That's not true. I'm really not all about the money. Why do you say that?
I know this.
Based on
everything that I've heard about you, that I know about you. You
heard about me
you're
from
money
what?
driven, and that's fine.
That's just.
Okay. And even when you were joking about starting OnlyFans, you're like, I'm going to do it as a joke and see how much money again, but you're going to get that cash grab.
I don't like that characterization, because people always say that. Like, I'll do this. I feel like people make that characterization against me because I'm Jewish. Let me explain. If you compare me to any other creator, I'm just as money driven as any of them. But for some reason, I get this label as like money driven and greedy and all this, even though I'm doing literally the same thing as everybody else.
No,
so why is it that I have to take that label?
Because you try and be like sneaky.
Whoa. All right, first of all, I don't know. Hold on. Actually, I was going to say something, but what Trisha just said, like in the 3 seconds I spent pausing it. Wait a minute. What the fuck did she just say? Hold on. I had a thing I wanted to say.
Other creator. I'm just as money driven as any of them. But for some reason, I get this label as like money driven and greedy and all this, even though I'm doing literally the same thing as everybody else. So why is it that I have to take that label?
Because you try and be like sneaky about it. You try and be like schlubby, like I don't care about money.
Okay, dude. She's fucking trolling. There's no way that was a legitimate take. I'm sorry. That's not fucking real. That's not fucking real.
Meanwhile, just getting in where all the cash grabs are, OnlyFans, TikTok.
I'm not on OnlyFans.
But you wanted to as like a joke, but you wanted to get in and get that cash grab.
Who watches that? What is it? There's another one. This is 10 more minutes.
I can't.
Hasidic. Like,
yeah, you
call that.
Dude, is this just all about... I thought she was going to be like racist or something, or... Is it all about Jews? I'm actually dead. This is so fun, dude. How did this guy die in the fucking air? Oh my god, what are you doing, my guy?
Still think you are.
What do you mean?
You cannot consider yourself a fan and think that I'm a religious Hasidic Jew.
You are. You met in Israel. How you can't get more Hasidic than that?
That's not what it means.
Yes,
what do you think that it means?
That's a super Jew, right? Hasidic Jews are super Jews.
Just...
Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. There's no fucking way. This is a real take.
You're Jewish shaming us right now.
No, I love Jewish people, and not like Hitler.
Bro, you
said
you were obsessed with Jews, and that's made me nervous.
I know. I got in trouble years ago because people think I fetishize Jewish people because I love Jewish men.
Yeah, but you shouldn't say I'm obsessed with Jews.
Why?
That's weird.
This is a Hasidic Jew.
I'm a shiksa.
You're Jew shaming me.
They're super Orthodox.
No.
They're super religious.
Why would you say that about me? They all dress in black robes and black hats.
I just know when I see the podcast.
Ethan eats cheeseburgers. You can't do that.
Really? You eat cheeseburgers?
Yes.
Of course. How do you?
But you're Jewish, but you don't identify as Jewish, or you do?
Yes.
I identify as Jewish.
You can be Jewish, but you don't have to be Orthodox.
Do you guys fast during the fasting holidays?
No.
Oh, that's like not Jewish then. You guys are like not even.
Okay,
Jewish.
we're going.
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is alright, dude. I'm struggling here. I hate her. I don't know. She's the worst. Like, there are no redeeming qualities. I don't fucking know, dude. It's just brutal. I'm not doing that. Let me stasis a bit here. Yeah, I don't think Trisha versus Palestine is really Xander Hall. Trisha is the official gaslight gatekeeper. Is this the part where I jump and try not to die? I like that part. I don't want to use my boost at all. I just want to jump and I want to land it, chat. I don't land it. Ask some questions if you got anything else. I really don't have anything else and I'm going to end soon. Can we fucking land it, chat?
Why did Def Noodles got banned from Twitter?
Why did Def Noodles got banned from Twitter? We don't know. But it wasn't copyright, and it seems to not have been flagging because his account was banned without reason, or he's lying. Do you have a release date for any video? Dude, no more release dates. I gotta just put them out. I make release dates to push me into making them. I need to just actually make them now. It shouldn't be too long. Alright, we have now escaped. Big Rock. Big Rock. Big Rock. How would we know Def Noodle was banned? Because we're all blocked? Dude, we're no longer blocked by Def Noodle. His account doesn't fucking exist. I don't know. He's gonna get it back, guys. There's no reason to sit here and just harp on it anymore. He's gonna get it back. Alright. This person has like the same voice as Callie, like the raid boss. Oh, thank you. His name is I Am Gay. Nice. That's really his name. I'm playing with the official Yes I'm Gay. With a Celerity Shiora's Wrath. Be shamed. That is not a good roll. Did Creepshow ever come back? Alright, so I did a bad thing, and I accidentally leaked something in the Half-Baked podcast, which I shouldn't have done, which I don't know if it's going to actually be in it when it's released.
I would have gotten away with it too.
I'm not sure if it's ever going to be heard, but my answer is yes, Creepshow art did come back, and I can't really elaborate on that, unfortunately. And I'm dead. Well, so Creepshow art reached out to somebody and told them to make a video on somebody, and it didn't happen. And I'm not really... I just found out through, like... Oh, sorry, this is alleged, right? Because it's coming from a third party, but... Apparently she's, like, completely bonkers. Like, that's not what I expected this story to turn into, but apparently it's a thing. Nick, I can't believe you're shaming Trials weapons. Excuse me, sir. I have 3 rolls of Shiras, and the one that I'm using now is the one I like the best. It's not the roll everybody wants, but I am a big fan of Kill Clip, Accurized, and Corkscrew. The Masterworks, but again, it doesn't have a reload, so I guess... I mean, not reloads. I mean, the handling is something that's like good for guns like this. And it's heating up. Final blows with this weapon increase accuracy and stability while improving vertical recoil. This thing's a fucking laser beam, and it is absolutely amazing. And when heating up procs, I don't know if it's just in my head, or it's like not, I don't know. I had Quick Draw on it, Quick Draw got nerfed, Quick Draw sucks now. Getting heating up is a blanket buff to it. I have a Killing Wind one, and I prefer heating up, and I have heating up on the Adept, so I'm gonna keep using it. And that's way better than fucking Celerity, dude. Celerity. Ugh. If you want to run Celerity, dude, I'll take my Adept one where it's intrinsic and built in, and I'll put fucking Celerity on. But I'm going to use Kill Clip because reloading after a kill granting increased damage is better than everyone on my team having to be dead so I get increased target acquisition or some gay shit. Celerity is good in League. Well, it's dog shit in Trials. You can hot swap to Celerity in mid-match if you really want to be cringe. I was talking to Sky Williams about a new League character that apparently everyone hates, and it's not even out yet. It's crazy. What Adept mods you got on? So I run Adept Icarus on like everything. It's either Adept Big One on here and on my snapshot moving target. I have Soul. When I pull it out, I'll change that, obviously, for Crucible. And then I run Adept Icarus on my Igneous Hammer and my Shioras. Dude, I'm gonna pop this. Bitch. Did that miss? No, it didn't. Damage phase. Ticker. Trauma alert. Apologize to Creep Show. What's going on, Keem? How you doing, bro? I'm ending the stream in 8 minutes. Yeah. Dude, Creep Show is a Chad. She's just a Chad in like all the worst possible ways. And is probably a crazy psycho. And that's really that. You know, is there anything else that's really going on in the community right now? This huge thing is like all the fucking scams. I'm looking at my own timeline to find out if there's news. Because odds are, I've got it covered. So I saw that Cat 10 Barge reached out to Twitter to get an answer on the question on whether why Def Noodles was banned. We'll see if that happens or whatever. But I mean, he's coming back. Oh, chat, can we look at this shit? And by favorite, I don't mean like what's actually there. I mean like what the people said. Look at this message, alright? Rapper shot 64 times moments after being released from jail. Reddit says, did he die? Did he die? Top comment, bro, the shooter could have been Stevie Wonder. I still would have known the dude is dead. It's so fucked up, dude, I'm sorry. But like... Is he dead? Yeah, like 20 times. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Holy shit. Like, Jesus. I don't know. Chat. I don't know. Keemstar says, FoozyTube is cooking in my vacation home and I'm not there. Expect me to report that he burned down the place. Dude, Keem, you know what the most fucked up part about Foozy cooking in your vacation house is? Because, like, you have your whole thing with, like, your local police or whatever, if they, like, report that there's, like, I don't know, somebody, like, burning your fucking house down, they're not gonna send anybody. Is that how that works? I guess maybe it's different for fires or whatever. But if Fuzi like burned down your house, is there not going to be an immediate police response because of who you are? That would be fucking. That would be awful. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I bet people don't consider that when they say like, "Hey, influencer, you should just deal with it." Like, lol. They don't realize. Wait, now I can never. Now I get hit by big rocks. Now I can never call the fucking police for anything. Fuzi is not getting a response from the police department or the fire department or the pizza delivery department after he burns the food. Am I right? Like, literally, holy shit. Oh man, reinforce your vacation house. Oh god. Yo, Keem, Willie Mac Show tweeted out that me and Britbong teamed up to take out Def Noodles. That would have been like the craziest timeline. Oh man. That's the only possible. Like that's the only thing that could have happened. Oh man. What timeline is that? That's the wrong one. That's the timeline where Britbong gets a redemption arc and doesn't sit on Q Live, the brand new streaming platform for people who were banned from Odyssey. That's a Loki timeline. Literally, dude. Could you imagine where like a timeline where Britbong is the host of Drama Alert? Like, not only does he win, he takes your channel. Britbong's like, "Oh, I'm Britbong Returns, and I am burdened with glorious purpose." Cat is a variant. True. Oh, it's so fucking funny. Alright, let me go grab this ball. No, Def Noodles is a variant and he's been sent to the timekeepers. No, he got, yo, dude, fucking he got pruned. They pruned our boy. Dude, they pruned Def Noodles and now Dennis is all that's left because Def Noodles was a variant. Dude, we were talking about VidCon, right? Because we're all going to VidCon. I don't know if you're going, but like everybody I know is going to VidCon. And it's going to be extremely Chad energy. But, we were thinking, like, what would it be like if we had to meet fucking Def Noodles? Is he gonna still talk in the third person? Like, he'll be like, "Nick, I don't have a problem with you, buddy. Your problem's with Def Noodles." And I'll be like, "Okay, can I talk to Def Noodles? Hold on, you can talk to Def Noodles." And then he, like, reaches into his backpack and pulls out his cat-eared headphones, and he's like, "Hi, I'm Def Noodles now. What's going on, man? What's the big problem? What do we have a problem for?" Like, that would be the funniest fucking... It's just like, "I can't help you. Def Noodles isn't here. I left him at home." Just kidding. He's actually in my backpack. He just puts on your
Hello, M from alternate timeline. Nice to meet.
Def Noodles is the alternate timeline of Def Noodles. I don't know, dude. I could just picture that happening. He just fucking whips them out and he's just like, "Hey, what's going on? Top 10 things you didn't expect was me to have my headphones in my backpack." He's such a fucking loser. Oh, Jesus. He brings the headphones around everywhere. Yeah, I think Matt said that before. I totally just stole his bit. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, God. He got mad when we called him a schizo. Dude, Keem... Oh, you know what? If you were home right now, I'd say we should watch Internet AJ's video on the rise and downfall of Gabby Hanna. Oh, God. 34 minutes. Ugh, I kind of want to see it.
They said they're scared right now. Why are you so scared, children? What's so scary about me?
Is she on LSD? Why are her pupils so big? What the fuck?
Why are you so scared?
Hello, males and females.
You slimy Weasley fuck.
With Deaf Band satire is truly dead.
Oh, yeah, with Deaf Noodles' band, now satire and comedy have literally died. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
You slimy Weasley fuck.
You can tell I am from another
She was
TL
hit,
because I
right?
am black.
Dude, I just want to see how much is in. Oh, God. I don't want to. Dude, it's 30 fucking minutes. I'm supposed to get off now. Oh. Locate the Is this just not starting? What the fuck?
I mean, yeah. I'm sorry. I'll go.
Question somebody's mental health and mock them while they're having an emotional breakdown because of what you did?
Honestly, I'm wide awake. I'm down. Are we fucking watching this? Okay. Fucking 34 fucking minutes of Chad energy emanating from the fucking. Oh, God. This is a thing. I just want to know if he got anything wrong. Just because I know the story. Why is this wall not opening up? Fuck, I have to literally back out.
You slimy Weasley fuck.
If I throw more Canada coin, you will stay.
Thank you for your Canada coin. Got it. What did... Oh, fake Xanderhall just got timed out. I am... People are saying let Keem in. I'm in the spot where we always talk. He knows how to get in. Oh, God, he'll get his account back. You know, I was looking at a picture of Dan Schneider. If I'm Alex got extremely fat and grew up, he might grow into Dan Schneider. Is that a nuclear take?
Slimy Weasley.
He kind of looks like he would grow into that.
DM me at Nefdoodles445. It's time for origin story.
I could see it happening.
What are you doing in here?
Do you think that if I'm Alex grows up, he would grow into Dan Schneider?
Yes.
They kind of have the same haircut, so I mean that's one of the things, right?
I think it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean I can't see a reason why that might not be the case.
Honestly, with all the fucking bad actors, like Deaf Noodles, I'm Alex isn't that bad in comparison.
I think he still is. I just think he isn't that bad recently.
I mean, he hasn't done anything in a year or two.
He really hasn't done anything. It's not like he hasn't done anything bad or done anything good. He's relatively stayed out of it. He's just if I talk, I'll get in trouble. I heard it was a huge struggle to work with him because they were afraid he was going to speak up during the whole pyro thing and blow everything up for everybody.
I don't know.
What is your thoughts on Deaf Noodle's ban? It's probably going to be fixed by tomorrow.
My thought? I mean, it's probably going to be fixed. I don't really have feelings one way or the other. It's just whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess for a day you can't put out a false story. So
yeah, dude, this is actually the
first.
Nice. Dude, oh God, when it becomes 24 hours since he gets banned, I'm going to tweet that. I'm going to steal that from you. Guys, it's officially been 24 hours since Deaf Noodles.
Wait, I'm really proud of Deaf Noodles. It's been 24 hours since he published a false story. Oh, wait. He can't. I'm really proud. He finally has
That's
it.
so fucking funny.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Ooh, a night watch. What do we got
Testing.
on night watch? Yo. Subsistence explosive rangefinder snapshot. Ooh. How you doing?
He's deafened.
Oh.
I didn't know Internet AJ wasn't Gabby pilled. I thought he was.
I don't know if he is Gabby pilled.
I mean, the title says deranged manipulator. So I would assume he's not Gabby
To be fair, I haven't read the title. I just saw the thumbnail. I haven't done it. I haven't done my research.
Yeah, wait, you haven't done it, dude. You could be the new Def Noodles.
Oh god, dude, this might be the worst day to release this because I know Willie's got part 2 coming out. The Half Baked with you, me, and everybody is finally coming out. Like this whole story is gonna.
Oh yeah,
like,
I was like,
explode.
I was wondering.
It's the animation that was taking a while.
I can imagine because it was like last minute. I saw a preview of it. I saw a preview of the image. It looked really good.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Yes.
Dude, this stupid motherfucking bullshit goddamn fucking Discord. This shit sucks. I've been here for 10 minutes and it won't fucking work, dude. It wouldn't like register my microphone.
Oh god.
Oh wait.
This is actually the best you've sounded in a while. You're not on mobile, so you actually sound really good.
Well, first of all, I hate to say it, but Def Noodles is getting his account back because on principle, don't hate me, chat, but on principle, I had to send in a letter saying, hey, I think this guy got falsely banned. Check it out. So,
did you hear anything back? Because I don't know if like it's weird, right? Because he claims he didn't get a reason. He didn't get a single DMCA email. That's a fucking weird hit.
Look, all I'm saying is that Def Noodles put out a lot of false information on a lot of different people. Like, a lot of different people. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I always carry around, like, a steady, like, 5 enemies. At one point, Bo Blacks was in that, and then I pushed him out and made room for someone else. Def Noodles is enemies with everyone.
Dude, he used to be friends with everybody, and then every time now he, like, loses another friend, they tweet my video. That's like it's what keeps happening. It's just like
that's the ritual.
That's literally the ritual. They're like, you know what? This Nick guy's an asshole. Da 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 da. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh fuck you, Def Noodles. Here's this video with 300k views on it.
The first thing I thought when his Twitter got banned was like, oh my god, now the T channels are actually going to have to work. They're going to have to do their own work because Def Noodles was straight up like working for all the T channels because he was like the only one finding news and posting news, like the only one in that whole community.
So I spoke to Angelic Oles, and I'm not really going to deviate too much from like, basically she was allowed to say that we had the call, and I said like, basically you can kind of say whatever you want about it. Just by talking to her, the general vibe I got was that these people just read Twitter, and they just regurgitate, well, these people are talking about, and they try to use that as like an excuse for why they publish wrong information.
I hate that. I hate that argument. Because look, dude, I mean, I get caught in that same trap, right? I have to report that people on the internet are saying this because people on the internet really are saying that, and it's causing it to trend. But then you'll see me do another layer and being like, we couldn't prove that allegation, or what the people are saying is false. Actually, this is the truth, right? Like, okay, here's an example. It just happened with Addison Rae, right? Addison Rae tweets out that she's like going to be a UFC commentator or something, right? And then she tweets out that she got fired, right? Now, in real time, me along with everyone else is reacting to her getting fired like, yo, this is messed up. Like, I sent her a tweet saying, yo, I think this is messed up that everyone bullied you on Twitter and got you fired, right? But when it comes to drama alert time, I have to do the research. I'm not just reporting that she's a commentator and she got fired. I got to figure out what was she hired for? What was she doing? So we do the research. We find out that she was only supposed to ask Dustin a few questions, and she only got that gig because they're from the same fucking hometown, right? And she never got fired from anything. She didn't get fired. She was making a joke. So then on Drama Alert, I'm reporting like what really happened, what the internet's saying, and then what the truth is, right?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Because you have to work the story. If you're going to sit there and talk to an audience, right? Those people, look, there's so many different motherfuckers that you can subscribe to, right, on YouTube. So many different ones you can subscribe to. I would think as a viewer, you would want to sub to like a news source or a commentary source that is trustworthy, that you can trust.
Yeah.
Or why watch them?
By the way, while we have Bo Blacks on here, I just want to congratulate him on his big collab.
What collab?
Well, I didn't think you'd ever be involved in a musical collab. Keem, have you heard about this?
I haven't heard about this. So.
Oh, with the Black Lives Matter?
Yeah, Bo Blacks was in a musical collab recently.
Was I?
Yeah, dude. Have you not heard?
I haven't heard anything.
Wait, is this the first time you're hearing it? Hold on. Wait, get in my live.
During what?
Wait, time out. Is that the real Xanderfield?
No, it's not. There's a fake Xander Hall.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Bo Blacks, you haven't heard this yet?
Heard what?
Hop into my live right now. Alright, you're in? Yeah, dude. The big collab.
Some people don't know the struggle of being fucking black. We always get bullied. We always get bullied. And the whites should die. It's something might as well kill yourself. Black lives matter. Yeah, they do. Some people don't.
Yo. You sung it better than I did.
Eminem straight up fucking copyright claimed you.
What the fuck? I'm about to send a copy strike.
Dude, I was really surprised.
I've never heard
when I heard Matt Packett on the song with Rick Ross, I was really confused.
Biggest cock in the game, Matt Pat in the building, baby.
Hey, Rick, I got a theory.
What you got, Matt?
A critical race theory.
Gotta love it. Let's.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Who's editing this? Who's doing this?
There's a whole song. It's like 2 minutes long, but it's not out yet. Oh god.
Who's doing it though?
I made it. I just sat there editing it like for 2 hours.
So that's what you're doing instead of making main channel videos that everyone's waiting for. All these like big.
No, you don't understand. Like, okay, Fuzi's visiting, right? And he knows nothing about the Gabby Hanna situation. I'm like, yo, today we're gonna ride ATVs and we're gonna watch a Phase K Exposed video, which some Ordinary Gamers was working on that came out. And then we're gonna watch the Gabby Hanna one. Nick didn't drop his video, so we didn't watch it.
Well, I can play you the song instead. I can find it and play it if you want.
Yeah. Yo. Honestly, though, I kind of have a fan meetup tomorrow, so let's react to this fucking video real quick.
Alright, here it is. The Rise and Fall of Gabby Hanna, from YouTuber to deranged manipulator, featuring Before They Were Famous.
Oh, great.
Wait,
Before
did he
they were
actually
famous?
do a fucking collab?
Wait, this is by the Internet AJ?
Did he do a collab with McCrudden? Featuring
I
Before
guess
They Were Famous.
That's an interesting interesting choice.
Is that
trigger warning?
real?
Oh my god.
I don't know where he is.
Alright. Well, I guess McCrudden might pop up. That's epic. Get ready, chat. I'm gonna put you guys right
Dude,
there.
what is the point of the trigger warning? Like, come on.
Dude,
Like,
you got it, bro. You gotta make sure you're not triggered, chat, because we have lots of self-diagnosis in there.
Too late. I already got triggered when I saw a deranged manipulator. I got triggered before the video started.
Let's go, chat. Oh my god, this is a long trigger.
can't hear anything for some reason.
Nothing's happening.
They said they're scared right now. Why are you so scared, children? What is so scary about me? Why are you so scared?
Hello, males and females. Ajit Pai here, the CEO of
Yo,
India.
time
And this
out,
is Michael.
time out. He's gonna start off the video like that, and then he's gonna come on with some fucking Mario background music. What?
Yeah, the audio bouncing. Just like.
How does this even like?
Just so sudden. No transition. You can fade that. You can like fade audio in.
Here goes
I don't even know what's
the professional
happening.
editor. Fucking weak.
McCrudden from Before They Were Famous.
I bet no one was expecting to see me here. And no, this is not the rise and fall of Michael McCrudden, although we could get that done, and I could even co-host it, so we make sure we get everything right. Now today, Jay will be talking about...
Wait, get everything right? Isn't McCrudden known for getting facts wrong in all his videos?
Wait, we just call him a Jay.
Even co-host it, so we make sure we get everything right. Now today, Jay will be talking...
Wait, he said get everything, and then he got his name wrong right after. Let's make sure we get everything right, so, Jay...
Wait, why is there a green screen to nowhere in the background? I'm so confused. What the fuck is
here? And no, this is not
dude.
the
When
right...
he does his show, he puts like a city behind him and shit. It's so cringe.
Just to pretend he's not in the basement.
And fall of Michael McCrudden, although we could get that done, and I could even co-host it, so we make sure we get everything right. Now today, Jay will be talking about Gabby Hanna. Now, she's a YouTuber.
Time out again, okay? I cannot deal with this background music, okay? The video starts off, trigger warning. We're gonna be talking about serious violence, fucking physical abuse, rape, torture, murder, like, what the fuck is this?
Like a nice stroll.
He's such a nice guy. It's so wonky. I love it. Oh, God.
Vine star who has been constantly embroiled in controversy and drama. Now, she's been steadily losing subscribers since November of 2019. Now, as of today, Gabby, she has about 5.5 million subscribers on YouTube. Now, this is the rise and fall of Gabby Hanna. Also, be sure to subscribe to Internet Ajay if you haven't already.
Ajay?
Dude, have you ever heard of a single person who pronounces AJ as a J? Like, that has to be on purpose. That's never happened in the history.
This sounds like a cameo. This sounds like he paid him to do a cameo.
Maybe he did. Maybe he did. Like, dead ass.
I don't know. Usually that's like in a phone format. But...
I do a lot of like collabs, but I never thought like, hey, let me see if McCrudden wants to come on. I've done a collab with the Rewired Soul in 2020. I mean, like,
oh my god,
dude, I had him on. You know how his like thing is where we talk about the problem but focus on the solution. I had him because Optimus made that video about being a simp, and I'm like, hey, Rewired Soul, can you say your intro but a little bit different? He goes, hey, it's the Rewired Soul where we talk about the problem, but actually, I don't think there is a solution for this fucking guy.
Because you gotta support the bro. Also, he's got some epic eyebrows. He puts me out of business. Look at those. They're better than mine. Alright, see you guys.
Thank you, Michael. Before I get into the video, I just want to thank today's sponsor, Frag Pro Shooter. It's one of the best shooting games of 2020 and is designed for mobile devices.
Time out. Okay. Listen, okay. Let's go. We're 1 minute and 33 seconds, all right? Trigger warning, okay? Or no. Trigger warning, Gabby Hanna acting crazy, Mario music with an intro from A.J. Or wait, how do you pronounce it? A J.
He's like adjacent. Yeah.
We got Michael, who does the same fucking intro, basically, like, yeah, we're going to be talking about Gabby Hanna, and now we're already at a fucking brand deal. What is this shit?
Alright, let me just fast forward to the actual video. Okay, here we go. 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
She also started thanks to the link in the already have installed Frag, so download the game and see you soon. Now back to the video. Gabby Hanna is of mixed Polish, French, and Lebanese descent and was born in Pennsylvania. As a teenager, she started off
there's a whole section on her nose. That would make me literally die.
her career working for BuzzFeed. Around that time, she also started posting on Vine and ended up blowing up due to her hilarious skits.
Are you future breaking up with me? Dad, I got 1.5 million followers!
Jesus only needed 12.
Those are your standards? I want to get a piercing. It's gonna hurt. It's okay, I have a bottle of vodka in my purse. Gabrielle! I'm just kidding! It's whiskey. You look really nice today. Oh, stop. Keep coming.
And when Vine dissolved in the mid-2010s, Gabby and several others transitioned to YouTube. She created her YouTube channel in 2014 and it was called The Gabby Show. In her videos, Gabby often talked about her life or told entertaining stories. And she was quite popular. People loved watching her and enjoyed how open and funny she was.
Oh my god,
Hanna was also close friends with former Viner turned YouTube star David Dobrik and often appeared in his vlogs. However, David made fun of her and it was suspected the two had friction.
Your makeup's all f***ed up.
Really?
Yeah.
Take it off.
That's not her makeup, that's just her face. Oh, you're right. She ugly. The beauty aisle. Gabby, have you ever been in there? Probably not.
She's beautiful.
What?
Turn the camera off.
Okay.
I'm still right here. We wanted to do a little Secret Santa since we're all going home for the holidays, and we just wanted to put it on camera so that we would have it forever.
I got a gift, and I got it for Gabby.
Oh, it's for me?
And she's been needing these, and I know how much you love to dance.
Wait, it's something I've needed?
Okay, pause. Okay. Now, listen, all right? If you want to show these clips to show that, you know, people around Gabby were like bullying her and being mean to her, sure. But I don't think that's the point of this, right?
I was thinking, like, where does this go?
The whole point of this video is to criticize Gabby Hanna, right? I would assume, right? So let's just add some clips of calling her ugly? That seems a little fucked up.
Well, it's the rise and fall, so I guess we have to go through the rise of being like, bullied to the fall of being bullied. Because
yeah, Nick, you just said it perfect right there. Like, dude, the internet has been bullying this girl unfairly forever. She's not innocent. I'm sure she's guilty in certain different things. But, dude, everyone's been bullying her forever. So, yeah, let's just bring that up again. Go ahead.
We've all kind of talked about it.
Are these diet pills?
Oh my god, David, that is so true. Exactly. And now take 4 of these and you can probably dance better.
Eventually, Gabby left David's vlogs, but the reason why was unclear. When asked about it by a reporter, she simply commented, "I think it's important for everyone to understand that in life people just grow apart and that doesn't mean that something awful is going on. It's just like I need to be focusing my energy in the studio on writing, working on my fitness."
Dodged a fucking bullet there, Gabby.
Working on my mental health. And it doesn't leave a lot of time for like the antics and stuff. I'm also a very anxious person and I need a lot of alone time. Her answer wasn't very detailed and suggested the two just drifted apart. And while she was never featured in one of David's videos again. Early on in her YouTube career, Gabby was accused of copying jokes from popular comedians by a small YouTuber named DocReviews. Gabby then responded with a 20+ minute video denying plagiarizing 2 of the jokes but admitted to stealing the 3rd from Louis C.K. However, Gabby claimed she did it unintentionally.
Understandably so, because I think when you look at the other ones, you're sort of like, okay, that's kind of a stretch to say that she stole these tweets, whatever. But this Louis C.K. joke, the second I saw what he was doing, where he put that next to that, like mine versus his, I was like, holy, I stole that joke. Right. Like, when I saw the Bo Burnham one, I was like, okay, absolutely not. Like, I did not steal that joke. When I saw the Louis C.K. one,
Alright, I think the reason he's doing this is the same reason that, like, Repsion and everybody does it. It's because, like, apparently Gabby auto-claims, like, everything, like, she's ever made. I don't know if that's true, but it seems like everybody has a lot of copyright trouble when they make videos on her.
And
I haven't had copyright trouble with her.
You didn't?
No, I haven't had trouble.
Gabby's never copyright claimed a video from me.
Oh.
I had really bad ones on her over the years.
It seems like and I don't think she's doing it on purpose. I think there's, like, stuff that's in Content ID. Like, depending on what you use.
Yeah, well, I've played some of her video recently and it didn't get any copyright yet.
I don't know if it's
unless
her new stuff.
She
I think it's like her last couple of years. There's like certain stuff
yeah,
you
it might
can't
be
touch.
like older videos. Yeah, because I've never put a video this old in my stuff.
No, I think Gabby is guilty of stealing the jokes because, dude, people did that like all the time, especially in this time frame, and they just started getting exposed. Like, there was this guy, and I'm not being rude, I'm not fat shaming. This was literally his name. His name was like Fat Jew, like literally Fat Jew or something. He was like allegedly this brilliant Instagram comedian. He stole like all of his work from Real Comics, and the Real Comics like hated him. Like, Real Comics would come on Joe Rogan, and this is like, I don't know, like 7 years ago, and they would just blast this guy, Fat Jew, because that's literally what people did back then.
My heart dropped because I was like, holy, I've heard this before. Called out, like,
Uses video.
forgetting that I saw it, or
Interestingly though, one of DocReviews' video descriptions stated Gabby copyright claimed him. The Gabby Show falsifies a copyright claim in an attempt to censor me. Virtually every aspect of the complaint is erroneous. Big channels leveraging their popularity to bully smaller channels is a huge problem on YouTube. Thankfully, YouTube had the sense to declare my review fair use. I highly doubt that Gabby will see any repercussions from this unless people start talking. Now, I don't know with 100% certainty if DocReviews was telling the truth or not, but if he was, then Gabby clearly contradicted herself. She said she was grateful to be called out, but then tried to strike a channel that critiqued her. It was certainly odd, but she was able to brush it off. In March 2017, Gabby attended a friend's birthday party with Rice Gum and challenged him to a—
I believe that story fully.
I think it's weird how he said, well, I don't know if he's telling the truth or not. But then he goes on to say, Gabby's wrong for doing this, but she seemed to brush it off. Like, what? I'm so confused.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. To be honest, this one seems pretty likely, if I have to say so.
Now, I would agree with you, and here's why. Dude, back in the day, the networks would flag everybody for those types of YouTubers.
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking about, like, if you made a video on Roman Atwood, dude, I remember back in the day, like, Roman Atwood's a sweetheart now. Everyone loves him, right? But back when he was making prank videos, Philip DeFranco called him out for fake pranks or something, right? There was some story about Roman Atwood, and his network flagged every one of Philip DeFranco's videos.
That's crazy.
That's just the way it was back then with those super mega stars like Gabby Hanna, Roman Atwood, Fuzi, like that whole generation of YouTubers back then. They didn't do shit personally. It was their networks.
The biggest stories online were like so and so faked their pranks. Do you remember the Joe Salads Trump car?
Yeah.
Where he's like,
oh yeah.
Where he hired like a couple black people in the hood to just beat the shit out of a car that had Trump on it, and he's like, it's a social experiment.
I was so mad at that because like I supported Trump. I was a Trump supporter, and here this guy is like making fake propaganda. Like, you know, the whole Trump movement was calling out fake news and everything, and then you have this Trump supporter literally making fake news. Like
that was crazy. Oh man.
It was so wrong. It was so wrong. And what I never understood is H3H3 criticized the hell out of Joey Salads, but then made him part of the show for like a year or so. Joey Salads was on like every. Soon. I'm not going on his show. I want his show to fucking burn in flames.
They give you bad. You don't look that good on that show. They make you look fatter on purpose.
Yeah, I don't really care. I'll never go on that show again. I don't care. Someone comes to my door and says, "Hey, look, I take that back. I would go on the show to confront him, like as a guest, just as long as the footage won't be manipulated. Oh yeah, I'd love to sit down and have a little chat with Ethan. As far as like being his business partner, dude, you could offer me $50 million. I say absolutely not.
You should do what he did to Steven Crowder. And, like, just have somebody else challenge Ethan to get into a call or whatever, and you just, like, show up and railroad him.
Ooh, that is a good plan. I mean, at the end of the day, if this ever reaches anyone that is scheduled to debate Ethan Klein, let me be the person that magically shows up. He will not like it.
God, that'd be so funny. Imagine if Steven actually got you to do that. Like, he brings up Sam Cedar, and then
oh my god! Wait, the plan.
Crowder
was, like,
brings out you like it's a counter.
Oh, dude, that would have been the amazing counter. I would have immediately been like, "Why'd you do this? Why'd you do that?" Like, I would have hit him with everything wrong he's ever done his entire fucking life.
That would have been so funny. It's like, Sam Cedar's here. Well, guess what? I have a trick of my own. Keemstar joins the call.
Oh my god, Ethan. I would love to see Ethan's face.
And then he's like, oh yeah? I have Hassan Piker. And then he joins.
It's just like a call of like 20 people.
It's just like a fucking line of them.
And then I bring in some like, some family that lost a loved one to 9/11.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah.
So America.
Oh yeah, Hassan Piker. Well, I have former Mayor Rudy Giuliani in the call.
You think we deserved it? Oh my god.
Dude,
yes.
And like you just take this whole concept and you turn it into an epic rap battle of history.
Rap battle.
Hey, Raiska. I just challenged you to a live battle on Snapchat. Would you do it? No. Live rap battle. Why wouldn't you do it?
No, I don't want to do.
You see, she was upset because he previously made a video that insulted her. So she put a camera in his face and teased that he didn't have a ghostwriter to help him.
Alright, so Bryce doesn't have his ghostwriter today. It's fine. I think we can still battle. I think we're good. No? You don't want to do it?
Yo,
annoyed by her
out.
actions.
Can you pause on Rice just sitting on the couch for a second? Yeah, perfect. Okay. So can I give the audience some context? All right. Ricegum grew up in Las Vegas, all right? He lives in Las Vegas. All right, Banks starts the Clout House, literally just starts the Clout House, brings Rice there. Rice is there for like less than 48 hours. This is the first LA party that he's ever gone to, right? Goes to this party, right? He smokes some weed, so he's super paranoid, right? And he's just sitting on the couch, minding his own business. And Gabby just comes up, camera in his face, like, I'm just trying to help my boy out a little bit because I think that, you know, after reviewing all the facts, what Rice did was clearly wrong. But I'm just trying to give you some understanding of why he acted the way he did. Go ahead.
Dude, that's so funny though. It's like, yo, like he's such a badass and he's just sitting there looking like that fucking face. Dude, this should have been the meme. How did Gabby become the meme? This fucking thing should have been like fucking cut out and put all over Twitter of him looking. He's just looking off in the distance, and it's not like this is like a bad clip. Like that's just what he looks like.
He's paranoid out of his mind. He's high as fuck right now.
He looks like he's fucking frozen. It looks like he had a stroke. Like she's like, you want to do a rap battle? And he literally just had a stroke.
He's literally high as a kite on some LA Kush. Like he is gone in that couch. Like really high.
Oh, you know what? All right, listen. I'm gonna be at VidCon. I'm gonna be high off of LA Kush for the first time in a few months or whatever. Dude, if Bo Blacks challenges me to a rap battle and I just beat the shit out of him and like throw his phone to the ground and wrestle him for it, then I'll understand where Rice came from.
Yeah, and then everyone will be on your side instead of mine for some reason.
Annoyed by her actions, Ricegum then grabbed her phone and smashed it. However, Gabby later claimed that he hit her.
Okay, so update. Sorry if it looks like I'm crying. Ricegum didn't think that joke was very funny, and he hit me in the middle of a party and shattered my phone. I can show you that in a sec. I'm standing out on the balcony so that it doesn't like make a scene. But like, he literally like everybody's like, "Did he hit you?" And I was like, "Yeah, he did." And my phone is broken, the screen is broken, the back camera is broken, so I need to get a new phone.
Notably, there were multiple other witnesses at the party that denied Rice did this, including Romeo Lacoste.
Oh God, the worst witness ever.
Yeah, dude, Romeo Lacoste, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, my favorite tattoo artist.
The worst witness ever.
Notable people said this didn't happen, including a pedophile.
So this pedo just...
By the way, in case anyone in the chat is unaware, Romeo Lacrosse sued me for $3.2 million because I exposed inappropriate conversations with multiple underage ladies. And in the lawsuit, I won and I got his YouTube play button.
Notably, there were multiple other witnesses at the party that denied Rice did this, including Romeo Lacoste.
Was he being aggressive? Yes,
Lion
definitely.
maker.
Definitely more aggressive than he should have been for the situation. Did I see
Including
him
Jeffrey Epstein.
hit her? Definitely not.
The drama then escalated when Gabby posted this text on Twitter. The guy who assaulted me and damaged my property is now trying to threaten me into silence. Seems appropriate. Rice just texted me and said, tell her to publicly apologize or it's gonna get worse just saying. Ricegum then replied by saying, it is gonna get worse because of you. You can't just tell the world I hit you when I didn't. People think I hit girls now. In response, Gabby uploaded a picture with scratches on her chest as proof she was hit. Ricegum then mocked her claims with this video.
Oh my God, he hit me. Oh my God, he hit me. Oh.
Capitalizing on the situation, Rice released his first major diss track called I Didn't Hit Her, the Gabby Show diss track.
Time out. Dude, Ricegum played this perfectly,
yes,
all right? Because at the end of the day, Gabby exaggerated. She is so guilty of exaggerating. She came out with that first video saying Ricegum hit her, and then she came out with another video an hour later. This guy's doing a horrible job explaining this. He's like got the timeline all wrong. All right. But then Gabby came out with a video like an hour later saying, hey guys, I want to clarify one thing. He didn't really hit me. He was more wrestling for the phone, but he was being very aggressive and wrestling for my phone away from me. And then he smashed my phone. So immediately the internet's like, Gabby's lying. Like Gabby admitted to lying. Like Ricegum didn't hit her. And so it immediately made Ricegum the victim right off the point, even though he should have been the bad guy for smashing.
Keem, I want to stop you there because I think we're both wrong. Mini Lad in the chat just said that he was also there and none of this actually happened. Lion Maker too. They're both saying that like they were both.
Hold up, I just got a text from James Charles. He said none of this took place.
Official music video in April 2017. The video exploded in popularity and has about 50 million views as of today. Eventually, Ricegum bought Gabby a new phone and the drama slowly fizzled out. However, in 2018, Hannah appeared on the No Jumper podcast and said she would love to box Ricegum.
I think that would be the height of a century because I'm jacked.
I totally forgot I was supposed to ask about that.
Oh, I was actually wondering if you would. But like low-key, I'm like pretty strong.
And he's probably really not. Like, I feel like that, if there ever was a case where like a woman might have a good, like two non-competitors would like be able to sort of face off, I don't think that would be a good look for him, I'm going to be honest.
Because I would win.
In 2021, Ricegum showed Twitter DMs on his stream that revealed he and Gabby were seriously considering boxing. Yo, set up that boxing match with me. I've deadass thought about it and figured there would be 0% chance you'd be down. You said it in this vid, people would go crazy, money signs. I'm down, you're lucky I used to weight train like crazy and I had to stop on COVID. Doesn't Keem have a lot to do with that shit? Hit him up. Everything together made it seem like Gabby was desperate for attention and wanted to generate drama for views. In late 2018, Hannah found herself in controversy once again when she promoted a company called Kenza Cosmetics.
Can we time out? I explain something to everyone here. When a YouTuber tells another YouTuber that they're desperate for attention and views, it is the stupidest fucking thing. Every single YouTuber is desperate for views. If we have a video that goes viral, and let's say Nick uploads a video and it gets 2 million views, he's gonna say, what could I have done to make this have 4 million views? We are all desperate for views and attention. If we weren't, we wouldn't be fucking YouTubers.
On top of that, like, what is the views and attention, quote unquote, from boxing Ricegum? I guess there's some from doing a boxing event and stuff like that, but like, I don't remember the names of 99% of the people from the last match. The only one I know is there's a guy who beat Deji in a fight that looked like Carrot Top, kind of.
Look at this AJ motherfucker, all right? Never had any friends whatsoever,
oh my God.
right?
All right.
I'm just saying, like, this dude does this whole 34-minute, I'm going to collab with before they were famous. Like, I think this guy's desperate for views and attention, right? Go, get a mirror, buddy. Get a mirror. And while you're at the mirror, maybe get a weed whacker for the eyebrows. Just a suggestion.
The eyebrows are gamer eyebrows. I love them, bro. They're pretty epic.
Just a suggestion.
As part of the ad campaign, she told her audience the brushes were worth $75 but were being given away for free, not including shipping costs.
Promotions on my Instagram story, but this company, Kenza Cosmetics, is giving away their makeup brushes for free from 2018 while supplies last, and I figured it's free stuff. Why wouldn't I tell you guys? All you have to pay is shipping.
All you need to do
Here are some of the
is
2018 styles that they're trying to get rid of to make room for 2019. I love these ones, these marble ones. Cute with that little fluffy brushes.
However, people immediately discovered that the brushes were valued at just a few dollars on a Chinese website. In addition, some stated the brushes were extremely poor quality while others never received them at all.
Okay, time out. Okay. Dude, the beauty community has done this to every single YouTuber in that space. Like Gabby Hanna. Dude, it's so annoying. Dude, these scandals are so stupid because this is what happens, right? You buy a product on wholesale and you buy it from China or whatever, or some marketplace.
Dude, they're getting them
like,
for free, Kim. What are they expecting? Like fucking $30 brushes? Like, what do you mean? Oh, they're handing these off for free and all I have to do is pay for shipping?
The audience needs to understand how the world works, okay? So I sold Keemstar makeup, right? Keem Cosmetics, all right? That makeup got reviews and it was like really good makeup. Like I didn't get called out for being a cheapo at all. Like I had nothing but good reviews on my meme clown makeup, all right? Now here's the deal, all right? We went through all the vendors in Asia. We found the absolute best reviews for makeup. We teamed up with them. Each one of those makeup boxes cost, I think, like $3 each. And I sold them for $25, all right? So look at my profit margin. It's huge, right? Now, when I listed it for $25, you know what the internet said? That's a reasonable price. That's a reasonable price. That's what everybody said. You know, that's how the world works, right? When you go on fucking Amazon and you're buying an item, that guy is buying that same item wholesale for pennies on the dollar. This is how you make money, bro. We're running a fucking business here, okay? So look, dude, this little scheme right here where they're giving the brushes away for free, really what they're doing is, you just seen it right there. They were like $3 or something wholesale. And then they're charging you for like $7 shipping and handling. They're cutting the difference. And they're probably close to free. They're probably breaking even on that, getting you in the system as a customer so you buy the next product, all right? This isn't about fucking scams, all right? Scams are one thing, but like normal businesses that you interact with every day is what you're dealing with the fucking free brushes. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, do you think every person who uses Filmora as a sponsor edits with Filmora? Like, that's like the editor one. Like, I edit with After Effects and Premiere Pro. I'm not going to be able to do that with like a cheap editing software. You know what I mean? Like, some of these are obviously brand deals. They're saying they're sponsored, right? Someone teamed up with me to make this video. I'm not telling you of my own volition to go play fucking pea shooters or whatever the fuck he sponsored in this one, right? Like,
I will say one thing. There is someone in the chat calling me out saying, well, that's what Logan Paul did with the mask. And I was critical of Logan Paul with the mask. It was around COVID. He was doing free masks, right? But you had to pay the shipping and handling. Dude, the shipping and handling was insane. Okay, by the way, when you mail an item, it's based on weight. How much does a mask weigh?
No.
Nothing, right? Bro, the shipping and handling was like $7. Bro, it was insane.
Oh, he's saying he was agreeing with you, not like calling you out.
It was insane.
And made a video and blamed her audience for not understanding the fine print regarding the timing of the shipping.
All right, let's talk about Kenza Cosmetics. For $10 shipping, it's $1 a brush. So when I got the samples, I liked them. They're soft. I said this is something that I wouldn't mind showing my followers. Mostly confusing is people were calling it a scam days after they ordered, and the website was pretty clear about, you know, the shipping times are long. I believe it said between 10 and 21 business days, and then at one point it said that you wouldn't be getting your brushes till after Christmas, since, you know, they're free brushes and you're ordering free brushes, so there's going to be a high order volume. So I was very confused why everybody was making such a big deal about not getting their brushes yet, when the website was pretty clear about not getting your brushes.
Oh my god, this is like when the T channel said that Keem was scamming his audience because the items didn't ship before Christmas, when it fucking said in fine print on the website as you bought them that they weren't going to ship before Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Oh, when I did the makeup?
Yeah. People were saying that you scammed them,
that.
but it said it in fine print on the screen that it wasn't.
Oh, here was the other thing that I got. Or I did something and I said pre-order.
This is the makeup as well. Yeah.
No, I sold something, and then what I did is once I figured out how many I sold, then I bought that amount. And like I didn't say the right term, and so they tried to cancel me for that because it's like.
Yeah, they said like you can't sell a pre-sale if you don't have it in stock. That's illegal or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I'm like, it literally said the item wasn't shipping. Why did you assume he had it in stock?
I have like great lawyers and managers and shit, and they're not gonna set me up for failure. Like they run the website, they're gonna make sure like every fucking clause is in there.
Yeah.
For a while.
She also said she never claimed the brushes were good quality in the first place.
And so many others, like these are plastic, hard brushes. These are actually very soft, movable, fluffy brushes that, in my opinion, blend very well. Now, are they these amazing, high quality, can't even believe it, great brushes? No. I also never said they were. What I said they were was free brushes, and all you had to pay for was shipping.
After she posted the video, viewers noticed she seemed unapologetic and didn't look at the camera directly. This made it look like she didn't care about her audience and failed to comprehend the gravity
Oh my
of the
god, dude, there's so many stories about Gabby Hanna. Why the fuck is he talking about the brushes?
I don't know, this was actually really stupid, so he's really selling me on the fact that she's not a
She didn't
manipulator.
look into the camera, so...
Dude, she wasn't apologetic about the thing that she thought she didn't do wrong, and specifically said she wasn't sorry for. I can't believe she wasn't apologetic about it.
Jay, are you listening, buddy? You are boring the ever-living shit out of me, dude.
Oh my god, come on. He's not that bad.
It's boring.
Due to everything, Gabby severely damaged her reputation in the public eye. In November 2019, Trisha Paytas posted a video called Why I Don't Trust Gabby Hanna. In it, Paytas revealed Gabby told her boyfriend at the time, Jason Nash, that she had herpes.
By the way, I was just watching something. Did you know that Trisha said she has had sex with 100 Jewish men?
Yep.
Okay. Is there...
And she used to be a prostitute, and she literally publicly says that. I used
think
to
she
be a
used
prostitute.
the word escort, but yes, I think that's like the same thing. Isn't like an escort like a classier prostitute?
An escort is a way to get around the laws of prostitution.
Yeah. So
that's all that is.
Fucking Trisha was an escort who had sex with over 100 Jewish men, and then she's like, "How dare you accuse me of having herpes?" How
Dude, okay.
dare you?
By the way, 1 in 5 people have herpes. Like 1 in 5 people have herpes. Like that is a real number. Google it. If you're having sex with 100 people, this is literally like sitting at the craps table. Now, like if you're gonna put your money on every single number, every single color except for one, and roll the dice, chances are you're probably gonna get herpes.
Naturally, this royally pissed off Trisha, who actually didn't have herpes.
At roulette table, by the way.
Gabby, have we slept together? Did I show you my STD results? Are you my doctor? Did you swab my...
In response, Hannah stated she was worried about the health of Jason Nash and was told by a friend about the herpes, or as I call it, the gift that keeps on giving.
And I heard that she had an incurable STD. He told me he slept with her. I literally said, hey, this person I've heard has this incurable STD, and if you're going to continue sleeping with her, ask her about it. Don't know if it's true. A close friend of hers told me. That's all I know.
I can't imagine why there's anything wrong with this. Like, I guess that's mean, but like, I would say the same thing if I found out. Dude, are you gonna hit up Adam and be like, honey, did you fucking like wrap it up? Like,
Dude, I got it. First of all, let me say this. Jay made me laugh. Like, the gift that keeps on giving.
Yes.
Okay, like, it was funny. All right.
There we go.
You did good.
We got
you did good. Did good. He had one little good line. All right. But here's the thing. When Adam22 slept with Trisha Paytas, all right, I can tell you that every single YouTuber that talks to Adam22 on a weekly basis, including myself, right, went to him saying, bro, did you triple wrap it? Did you like, dude, we all said this stuff. Of course you're going to say this stuff. It's Trisha Paytas. Like, this is the reality you live in. If you're out there bragging about how many bodies you have, you're going to get that pushback. Here's an example. All right. Logan Paul is known to be a person that hooks up with a lot of ladies, right? And so is Karina. All right. But when Karina went on the Logan Paul show, she said that she hooked up with Logan, and right after she goes, and I got a test. I got an STD test right after. And it went good. Like, you know what? Like, this is a standard thing that people should be concerned about.
Time
like,
out,
what the fuck?
Time the fuck out.
Look near you and I can meet you real soon. Oh god, why do I always either look so freaking beautiful I can't stop staring at myself, or like an actual crackhead that I picked up and stole this car? Where we're at. Okay. You know what I don't understand ever? Is people that are just like right on your butt when there's like limited parking. People know they back into those spots. Hi, we have safely parked. Oh, I love early morning voices. For girls and guys. I mean, guys have really sexy early morning voices, but I like my voice too. I'm like calm and chill and just waking up. I love waking up on days.
Where is it?
I buy myself gifts. I take myself to meals. I was like, that's kind of me. I'm like really early to my appointment. So. Alright, guys. I guess I should go in. Maybe get in early. Everything's going good, and I always think positive. Don't like June, July just hate me. I don't know, maybe it's just like a girl.
Did she not talk about it at all in the video?
It's really, I personally love being in a monogamous relationship because it feels, you know, for the,
Did she
and that's when
just
you
say she has herpes, or
Apparently,
what are you looking for?
Apparently, Trisha made a whole thing about how she has how she had HPV.
Oh, isn't that the same thing?
No, it's actually like it leads to like cancer, but it's like an STD. Yeah. Is this it? Wait.
Anyhow, we get the point. We'll trust you. I want to get back to the fucking AJ mess.
Yeah. Like, apparently she had like a cocktail of different fucking STDs. I don't know.
Be careful. Keep an eye out. Use protection.
She also polled her audience on Instagram asking if what she did was messed up. Although Hannah's fans mostly agreed with her, the general public did not. Many felt Gabby spread a rumor and tried to manipulate the situation in her favor.
The general public did not. Who's the general public? Trisha's fans?
Wait, I'm so confused. Like, if she tried to create a rumor and manipulate the situation, why was all of this in private until Trisha made it public? Wait,
dude.
What?
Jay just said the general public disagreed with her and said that who's the general public? Who? Abby did a poll. Literally 70% said she did the right thing.
That's crazy. Oh shit.
Else's private sexual information. As if that wasn't enough, Hannah also claimed a mutual friend named Gabby DiMartino was being blackmailed by Pandas. In addition, Hannah tried to coerce DiMartino to come forward even though she wanted to stay out of the drama. She then wrote these posts on Twitter. Over the last day, multiple people have reached out and to me about being terrified of her. This is why. She told her if she doesn't make a post, she's to expose all of her secrets. She's living in fear and being blamed into defending Trisha. She does not deserve this. She's such a gentle, beautiful, generous, loving soul. My beautiful, amazing, sweet friend Gabby DiMartino just called me sobbing because Trisha threatened her to make a post. She's terrified and broken. This is crossing a line. Gabby does not deserve this. Feeling maligned, Trisha later filed for a restraining order against Gabby Hanna. This is an email written by Pandas that surfaced online.
She did? No,
Gabby
she
Hanna
didn't.
has been harassing me for the past few years on social media.
Time out. Okay. Jay, where's the copy of the restraining order? It doesn't fucking exist. You want to know why it doesn't exist? Because Trisha Paytas literally blocked me around this time because she would not send me any shred of proof that Gabby was coming to her house, that she caught Gabby on her security guards, that she called the police, that she had extra security, that she filed a police report. None of it is true. None of it is true. There's not a shred of fucking evidence that supports any of what Trisha was saying. And I don't know if the timeline is right, but around this same time, Trisha has admitted publicly that she was on meth. Thank you.
Basically, it's kind of hard to explain. Basically, in a nutshell, it just means that you really can't have kids. The chances of it are HPV.
There it is.
And which, when I found out, I guess I'll just say, I found out I had HPV. That was the first STD I've ever had when I was like 18. I found out HPV was when I was on all those sugar daddy websites and stuff. And, you know, where was I going with that?
Okay, just so you know, she said this multiple times. Trisha, when she was like 18, right, would go on sugar daddy websites looking for like 40-year-old, 50-year-old, 60-year-old rich men to hook up with for money. Like that's what a sugar daddy is.
I'm shocked. I can't believe someone might say that she might have herpes. That's fucked.
It's insane.
I can't believe someone might ask someone to inquire before they stick their dick in that.
Tonight she crossed a line telling the internet I am someone. Please see her attached tweets. I have all our prior conversations saved as well where I repeatedly ask her to leave me alone. I have made a video about this as I am genuinely scared for my safety. And not only that, my reputation. Please, can you communicate with her or her lawyer? I can't deal with this. I need a restraining order ASAP.
Pause. Okay, this is an ongoing thing with Jessie Smiles and with Trisha Paytas. They upload a video bashing Gabby. Gabby responds and they say, Gabby, please leave me alone. I'm afraid of you. I'm scared. Please leave me alone, Gabby. Gabby, just please me. They instantly start the feud and then they instantly act like victims, all right? Like, dude, Trisha's the one that uploaded the video fucking attacking Gabby. And it was only because Gabby had some other thing going on. It wasn't out of the blue.
Mm-hmm.
For some sort of protection from someone slandering my name. In all my 13 years on YouTube, I've never had such harassment and someone lying and trying to destroy my reputation with blatant lies. Regards, Trish Paytas. About 1 week after Trisha's video, shit really hit the fan when a YouTuber named Jessie Smiles posted a 27-minute video called Gabby Hanna Needs to Be Stopped. In it, she talked about how her and Hannah used to be friends.
A lot of you guys have known that me and Gabby Hanna used to be best friends.
Jessie then revealed one of the main reasons she felt Gabby crossed the line and betrayed her. Before I explain everything though, I want to give a trigger warning.
I'm out. So everyone knows that Gabby Hanna and Jessie Smiles were friends for a total of 5 months. Best friends for 5 months. Just so. Put it in
please only watch further with that in mind. In 2013, Jessie accused her then boyfriend at the time, Curtis Lepore, of raping her. He was arrested but released on bail, but his charges were later reduced to a misdemeanor.
Really
so with that context in mind, Jessie explained that one day a Twitter user named Deanna posted a tweet calling Gabby out for collabing with Curtis. I think a lot of people forget or don't know that Gabby Hanna chose a rapist who admitted and wrote/signed a confession to the cops over her then best friend who was the victim. And she didn't just do it privately but publicly. That's always bothered me. She then said
that's the tweet I always pull up. It's still available, and it literally is entirely wrong.
Like every little detail in it is wrong.
Yeah.
She discovered Gabby messaged her and manipulated her.
Just really quickly, I want to preface this by saying, because you're going to see a lot of her messages in the end start
Dude, manipulating is like the new it's not even the new. It's like gaslighting. Like
gaslighting.
Nobody knows
Everyone.
what the word means. They just say it.
You're gaslighting me. You're gaslighting me. You're gaslighting me. Like dude, I'm so sick of hearing that word.
You don't even have to earn it. Like fucking, I don't know. If you just DM somebody, that's manipulating.
I think you're just gaslighting everyone right now, Nick.
Dude, I saw the best tweet ever from Gamer from Mars. He goes, I don't know what gaslighting means, but judging off of the rest of the internet, I don't think they know either.
No, like, gaslighting means when you are trying to tell someone else how they feel, right? But what happens is two people have an argument and they'll be like, no, actually this happened. Like they'll have different points of view, different facts of a similar story, right? And they'll say that is gaslighting. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's not gaslighting. Go ahead.
Gabby. But basically, she sent this to me after realizing that she had been played, pretty much. So you're going to read her messages. It might be a little confusing to be like, wait, why did she send you these messages? We'll get into the
Still the worst video of all time, by the way.
Dude, every time Jessie Smiles speaks, like, I just, like, the New Yorker in me is like, oh, this person's lying and manipulating. Like, I don't trust anything she says.
Well,
gaslighting.
We're gonna give some benefit of the doubt to Florida woman today because this is because we have to. But by the way, I've earned my right to say this video is terrible. I forced myself to watch the entire thing on stream, and my audience agreed with me. So now, like I'm literally legally allowed to say this video sucks because I had 600 people.
Yeah, the video's not very good.
Yeah.
I just point out that even her giraffe is fat.
Okay, all right. No, you can't. We didn't hear that
whole conversation. But basically, I just want to preface this by saying her responses.
I didn't say she was. I said her giraffe.
Yes,
her giraffe.
Because you definitely wouldn't say that. I appreciate it.
I don't say anything about her. No, obviously not. The giraffe. Look at how big the giraffe body is.
That is a chunker giraffe.
The chonky giraffe, dude.
It's a chonk giraffe, dude. Dude, it's got little stubs on it, dude.
Or feeling manipulated by Gabby. At least that's what she communicated to me.
Jessie then showed multiple Twitter DMs Gabby sent to Deanna, which twisted the narrative and made her actions seem excusable. However, Jessie stated that when she confronted...
Wait, her actions seem excusable? Do you think she collaborated with Curtis Lepore?
She did not.
She definitely
did not.
Didn't, so I'm wondering what he thinks, because he's saying that her action's excusable, and he hasn't said so far that collaboration wasn't actually Curtis. Alright, well...
Gabby about collabing with Curtis, Gabby claimed she hung out with his friends and didn't expect him to be there and pull her aside.
You hung out with Curtis's friends. Curtis was there. This is what you told me. He pulled you to the side and he told you that. He told you, I'm so sorry I was mean to you. I can't believe what Jessie did to you. Trying to get on your side. That part's true. But it happened in person. And the reason why I remember it happened in person is because you told me. I'm getting like really worked up and really... I'm sorry. You.
Oh my God, it's so fake. It's so fake.
Dude, I
can't stand this woman. I can't stand this woman. Like, she's just like screaming to me like I'm lying. I can't stand it. Oh,
intentionally met Curtis. According to Jessie, Gabby told her this was the only interaction she had with Curtis. This of course hurt Jessie deeply as she didn't expect her friend to hang out with someone who harmed her.
Gabby told me when I communicated to her, this was after we had stopped being friends, but even though we had stopped being friends, one of the things that I believe you never do, even if you hate someone now, is hang out with their and his friends. So I was hurt and I told Gabby, this is up. Like, I'm really hurt. And she defended herself when all of this happened and she said, I was hanging out with his friends. I wasn't hanging out with him. He just so happened to be there and he pulled me to the side. I didn't intend to talk to him, whatever. And I communicated with her and told her how much that hurt me. And that was the point where she told me something like I will literally never forget, because I cannot believe, like, till this day that she would say something like this. She said, Jessie, Curtis's friends didn't rape you.
So after being double teamed by both Trisha and Jessie, she then took a long hiatus from YouTube.
Hold on.
However, she...
there anything wrong with what Gabby said there? If she actually
It's
said
mean.
that,
It just it sounds like they're hyper taking one bitchy thing she said out of what was probably a pretty cancerous argument. If I have to be extremely charitable, I think that's pretty fucked. Like
at the end of the day, one of Gabby's biggest flaws is when she is innocent and she's getting accused of something. You know, most people, sometimes you're like, you pick your battles. With her, she battles every single fucking thing.
She's not the best defender of her own situation. She's not the best voice to explain what happened.
He returned in August 2020 with a video titled "I'm Back" that contained 14 mid-roll ads. The excessive amount of ads and theatrics in the video had many questioning whether Gabby had good intentions. It really did seem like she was just motivated by views and a constant need for attention. Hannah then went on Drama Alert in September 2020 and claimed she was making a diss track on Trisha Paytas and also mentioned Jessie Smiles. Her behavior was confusing because people usually move past controversy when they return from a break instead of reigniting everything. In December 2020, she also livestreamed 2 now-deleted videos in which she claimed she was shadow banned by YouTube and had proof.
By music videos, not just Glass House and Bad Karma specifically, that I can prove right now, were completely shadow banned and hidden from my audience. So I was shadow banned because around the time a group of people decided to put out hit pieces.
Oddly, Hannah invited Paytas on her podcast in February 2021 to hash.
I think, Nick, do you agree with me on this? She was not shadow banned. She's just Gabby's
I'm still
just
having whiplash of how fast we went through the Jessie Smiles situation, without establishing a timeline, everything that happened. Just talk. I don't even think we got. Did we get to her response video yet? I don't think that's gonna happen.
No.
Yeah, she
no.
wasn't shadow banned. She was being a total asshole about that.
Gabby's just wrong. It happens
I
to
agree.
a lot of YouTubers when they're going down.
Hold on. So I'm in full screen right now. All right. Look at this. I just scrolled down in full screen, and what? Wait.
You mean you can scroll down?
I'm in full screen. So watch. X out, X in.
Oh, that explains why YouTube wasn't working Sunday. They added some new features.
That's so weird. Dude, that was so fucking weird. That was so trippy. All right.
Things out, but the two ended up just having an awkward conversation. Even the video description was passive-aggressive and said, "I invited Trisha over to do a podcast and what happened was her being my therapist for an hour and 38 minutes." In June 2021, a reporter at BuzzFeed
Wait,
published...
how is that passive-aggressive? That's more that's self-deprecating, if anything.
And no, what is A of J? How about F of J? You failed, bro. What is this?
The video description was passive-aggressive and said, "I invited Trisha over to do a podcast and what happened was her being my therapist for an hour and 38 minutes. In June 2021, a reporter at BuzzFeed published an article called "Why is Everyone So Mad at Gabby Hanna?" The article then set off a nuclear reactor level chain of events. After it was posted, people pointed out it was heavily biased and favored Gabby's narrative. Due to this, Jessie decided to break her silence with this tweet. "I was quiet after Gabby harassed me online last summer. I was quiet when she went on Drama Alert and spoke about me and when she started teasing an expose docuseries on all her enemies. 4 days ago, Gabby's BuzzFeed article came out. I will no longer be quiet."
When has Jessie ever been quiet?
Never.
In
never.
the history of the internet. She's literally always thrown the first punch.
She's
right?
been quiet on her main account, but then she went on Gent Dent and
Literally,
was very
dude,
loud.
I'm sorry. I meant Jessie Jen Dent Smiles, dude.
Yeah, there's a bunch of accounts that just attack Gabby Hanna nonstop and defend Jessie Smiles nonstop, and Jessie herself admitted to going on some of those accounts before. It's insane.
I just want to destroy that video again. I keep doing it, so I can't do it again. But that video is so fucking terrible.
After writing this, she then posted a long thread. The first post was a snippet of a phone call between the two. In it, Jessie emphasized that Gabby told her that she and Curtis only interacted once unintentionally after she hung out with his friends. However, in the phone call, Gabby admitted to interacting with Curtis a total of 3 times. She also showed photo evidence of the two together.
Weasley fuck. Clocking in Nick's chat secretary is in.
This is what you told me. You hung out with Curtis's friend. Curtis was there, pulled you to the side, told you, "I'm so sorry I was mean to you. I can't believe what Jessie did to you."
Why are you showing her perspective of the call and not just the raw portion of the call? That's so weird. This is an edited phone call.
He FaceTimed me right after our first fight because I genuinely, dead ass, do not know how people knew about it.
And why'd you pick up to him?
I didn't have the number saved. That's the first situation, was a FaceTime call. The second situation was when we were at an event and he tried to take a selfie with me, and I was like, no, that's not happening. And then the event that I'm assuming you have to be talking about is when I was at 1600 Vine, and then he came there. I think I was at Lele's, and then he showed up, and I was like, oh. He tried to talk to me and pull me aside there.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's a completely different situation. That's literally months and months later.
You were at a place where...
Dude, I got a question. Again, like, people keep trying to argue this. What the fuck is wrong? Like, if... you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to argue this.
Oh, no. I want to say this, all right? At the end of the day, like, let's give some backstory here, all right? 1600 Vine is where all these motherfuckers who are Viners lived. Every single one of them. Jake Paul, Logan Paul, Gabby Hanna, Jesse Smiles, Curtis Lepore, like, all these Viners, they all live there at 1600 Vine. Like, what is, like, of course she's gonna run into this guy. This is just so stupid. Of course this is going to happen. It's the same fucking friend circle. It's the same work circle. It's the same neighborhood where people live. Like, this is just so insanity to me.
Slimy Weasley fuck.
Curtis' actual friends get less hate than Gabby LMAO.
True, they do.
With his friends, he showed up and pulled you to the side. I said that.
You hung out with Curtis's friend. Curtis was there, pulled you to the side.
I said that.
You said that as the way that it all went down.
Well, yeah, she said hung out with Curtis's friends, but wasn't it just going to a party at Lele Pons? Like, the way she said that, like, when I first watched the video, it made me think, like, she was hanging out with Curtis and his friends just separately, not even at, like, just... Yeah. It sounds worse.
You
the way
admitted
she
to
said it.
Who knew Curtis, I think I was at Lele's. We all lived in the same building.
Yes, and he showed up and pulled you to the side.
Guess what? I am allowed to have friends. I'm allowed to collaborate. Like, I can't cut everybody out of my life.
Essentially, Jesse caught Gabby in a lie. The second post was a video of Jesse getting triggered during the phone call.
Really? What's the lie?
I spoke to him all these times. I'm finding out now, and honestly, I'm frankly disgusted. So I didn't even know all of this. I didn't know you took a...
I guess the lie is
like,
he only
did she
hung out with
ask
him
to be
once.
confronted at a party without like reaching out to him? Did she ask?
She
to
was
pick up the
accused
phone from a person
she was
whose number she didn't have.
She was accused. Gabby Hanna was accused by Jesse Smiles of collaborating with Curtis Lepore.
Well, I don't know, was that by Jesse or was that by the fan? Because the fan
That was by Jesse, right?
I think the fan did,
not
and that's
sure.
what Gabby... No, the fan did. Gabby replied to the fan, freaking out, and then Jesse got a hold of those DMs and, like, went, all right, well, even though the premise is completely false, you still leaked my DMs or whatever, and then made a 27-minute video about it.
Okay, you got Tipster in here saying, I like AJ, but man, he effed this one up so bad. Okay, and Nick, you're the same thing. You like the AJ guy, right? I'm sorry, Jay. Don't make videos if you're not going to do research. It's so crystal clear there's no research done. He's literally watching other people's videos, trusting their opinions like a T channel, and then adding that as a point of fact in a commentary video. This has been the same problem with the commentary community since the beginning of time. In 2006, Exposed Keemstar. All the facts are being said or being repeated from other videos, and they're all bullshit because no one's doing research themselves. You get a F. You're done. Get him out of here. You can't trust him. Unsub.
Don't tell me what am I talking about. Don't tell me that, because I just had a panic attack hearing you say that you heard him out.
He said, do you mind if I tell you the story of that night? And I said...
One more rant.
Yeah, that's fine. Like,
Look, Ajay, if you are in the chat, people are saying that he's in the chat. Look, I've made mistakes, obviously, all right? Everyone's going to make mistakes. You're going to get stuff wrong, all right? But you're doing a 34-minute documentary. That's way different than fucking news is breaking and you're rushing and da-da-da-da. You're allowed to make mistakes there. But this is like a 34-minute documentary that you're making. You can't make documentary-style videos and present them as you've done all this research and you've organized all this stuff and get stuff wrong. You just can't do it. And even if you get a little fact wrong in your documentary, right? You got to correct it in the comments below. In this video, there's so much stuff you got wrong, you got to delete this. It's just the way it is. Done. Right.
Oh, did it not start?
I've heard her
No.
side. You can tell me yours. So he told me the exact same story. Like literally.
I didn't even know
Can
that.
we get past the coal stuff?
You don't want to see
He just
Jesse
put the
cry
coal in
again?
wholesale. No.
I mean, I guess it can you in any way. Like this is not do this or it's gonna happen. Like I mean, I guess it kind of is, but it's just like I'm not doing it to hurt you.
And what did she mean by discussing her side and clearing her name? Well, this.
The day before that, frauds! The day before that, after she was getting called out, because she posted, I posted my live stream like crying about YouTube. YouTube I was crying about and what was happening
As a
to
platform.
me. And then she posted a video that said, Gabby Hanna loses it. And then she starts her video, Gabby Hanna, and yes, I did watch it. I'm watching these videos now for the first time. You're going to talk about my mental health as I'm having a mental breakdown because you gaslighted and mentally abused me for months because you spread a one-sided narrative that you knew was filled with lies for months, and now I'm talking about it and I'm losing my mind? Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? To have audacity to question somebody's mental health and mock them while they're having an emotional breakdown because of what you did? You narcissistic abuser piece of shit.
Upset by the Twitter thread, Hannah interrupted the expose series she was making on the major dramatic events in her life to post a video called About the 3-Hour Jesse Smiles phone call on July 1st, 2021.
Wait, when did we get to the fucking series?
Yo, this guy is skipping around.
Like a year. Holy shit, dude.
I know, dude. This guy, like, what is going on here? I'm so lost.
I didn't even. When did episode 1 happen? Fuck.
In it, she claimed Jesse heavily edited the phone call in her Twitter post to make her look like a villain.
Jesse showed 7 to 10 minutes, I believe,
Time out real quick.
of a...
Can I just say this? If you're going to cover Gabby Hanna, you can't do a series of all her controversies. Like, that's going to be like...
Yeah,
what?
I
It's
was
like a 5-hour video. That's like a 5-hour video.
Dude,
you have to
my
cover
video's
one...
long off of one topic, dude.
No, this is just... This is so pointless.
So he covered the rice gum controversy, the brush controversy, and then straight to Jesse Smiles. Wait, what about... There's so many others. Why would you only do those 3 specifically? I don't know.
Somebody said BWC did a good job. I doubt that. He works with Insider.
that she quite literally threatened me into having, obviously, because it was an over 3-hour phone call. It was very heavily edited and rearranged. I know that she said that it was only edited for brevity and that it didn't change the context, which I think would be really impossible to do out of a 3-hour phone call. And also, I don't believe that she edited it for brevity because she left in a lot of her crying. I think that she edited it to evoke an emotional response because she's talking about something that is very emotional.
Because of this, she then released the entire 3-hour phone call they had.
So I'm just going to drop the full phone call below. I say in the series that it's something that I hope I don't have to do, and that I hoped Jesse wouldn't do something like clip things out of context, so that I didn't have to drop the full phone call, because it's not pretty for either of us. It's such a humiliating thing, and just a little bit more of my private life that is being exposed for the world. It's there. I have absolutely nothing to hide, and I'm so confident in that I didn't even listen to it back.
She also claimed Jesse was her abuser and passive-aggressively liked negative tweets about her.
Jesse is my abuser. Since 2015, I've been the victim of narcissistic abuse, blackmail, harassment, stalking, slander, smear campaigns, gaslighting, threats of physical violence, and online harassment since March of 2015. And that's not counting the first time I ever had an interaction with Jesse Smiles, which was when she mobilized her fans in 2013 when she had well over 1 million followers, and I had 10,000 and had just started Vine.
Jesse then responded with a 1-hour and 19-minute video called Gabby Hanna Will Never Stop on July 4, 2021. In it, she stated that Hannah gave her 48 hours to sign an NDA, work on an apology together, admit to lying, delete any videos mentioning her, and optionally discuss the donation to charity. And if she didn't meet her demands, Jesse said Gabby would continue her campaign and discuss their drama as often as she could.
She gave me 48 hours to talk to lawyers and decide what I was going to do. And ultimately, I think I came up with a really reasonable compromise. And I did that because I don't want to do this. I made it very clear on the phone call. I made it very clear on text. I don't want to continue doing this. So anything that I felt I could do, I was going to do, which included an NDA that I said I would sign if she signed one as well. I didn't think it was fair for just me to have to sign one. She was refusing to sign one because she said she had to talk about the situation in interviews. If we both sign NDAs, I'll do it, and we'll never speak about each other on the internet again.
I also have to, if somebody brings this up in an interview.
No. And I told her I would apologize to her, but I would not say that I lied in my video because she.
I'm out. I agree with Jesse Smiles 100%. And Gabby, if you're listening, you both should have signed that NDA to both of you. Just never talk again about this.
Yeah, not even that. She admitted she would say sorry. Wait, Gabby had Jesse in a position where she was dumb enough to say sorry for this.
Yeah, well, all I'm saying is Gabby really dropped the ball here, and she should have signed the NDA with, or NDA. Say it wrong again. I'm fucking tired.
It's just NDA.
NDA. She should have signed the NDA. I'm gonna say it the way I always say it. She should have signed the NDA with fucking Gabby Hanna. She should have signed the NDA. Both should have signed.
Oh man.
Wanted me to say that. I do not have a problem with both of us taking our videos.
Wait, AJ put in that whole part about how Gabby accused Jesse of like manipulating context and not releasing the phone call, and there was never any payoff. Like, he didn't put the part in where Jesse responded saying that like
AJ's context. Like, AJ is not.
That's
working.
The funniest part of that whole situation, because instead of responding, Jesse just turned around. Did you hear what she said in her video?
Yeah.
Where she's like, how dare you think that I would leave crying in my video for emotional response? What kind of person hears a YouTuber cry and thinks that they're just doing that to elicit a response? And I'm like, dude, every single person. There's not a person on YouTube who hears a YouTuber cry and thinks it's not for attention. Like, that's literally like the first go-to.
Dude, FaZe K made a response to the crypto thing, and he was like whimpering during the whole video. And it's
too if I was FaZe K.
Slimy Weasley.
Nah, that's fake.
New key merch and DNA.
That for sure, I think, is a possibility that we can both come to.
What I would be looking for is, I should have never posted that video. I said some untrue, some true.
And I told her I would take down my videos because I never meant to hurt her. I thought that was a very reasonable compromise, to be completely honest, and I still think it was. Gabby told me that she had some meetings and she would get back to me.
She then revealed that Gabby called her after her sister came home from the hospital and threatened to release 2 podcast episodes if she didn't get her friend Jen Dent to stop tweeting about her.
And the next I heard from her was when I got a phone call one night. My sister-in-law was in the hospital.
No mention of how Jesse has previously used Jen Dent as an alias to tweet about Gabby.
Exactly.
During this time frame, like when they're talking about this stuff and having this phone call, Jen Dent goes on like a major rampage. Like, that's kind of an important piece of information. Maybe he'll say it after, but...
And I was cooking her dinner because I'm not going to get into what she went through. That is her situation, but it was sad. And so I cooked her dinner because I don't know what to do. So I just started cooking her dinner because I wanted her to eat well when she got back from the hospital. And Gabby called me. My husband looked at me and said, "Do not answer the phone." And I answered the phone, of course, and Gabby started screaming at me. She told me that my friend Jen Dent was tweeting, and that if I didn't get her to stop tweeting, that she had 2 podcasts that she had filmed, filled with our past, filled with emails from our past, and she was ready to release them. And I told her, "Gabby, I don't know what the you're talking about." That's literally what I said. I was like, "I'm not on Twitter. My sister-in-law's in the hospital. Can you leave me alone?" And she told me that she was sorry to hear that, but that we all have a lot of horrible going on, and that I needed to get my friend to stop tweeting or else she was going to release the podcast.
Jesse later revealed Hannah didn't like.
So fucking mean, but I'm sorry. I think it's funny. Oh, that's awful. I don't know. That's awful, dude. But like, also that's hilarious. My bad.
Like Jen and help spread a rumor.
You know how I relate with Gabby Hanna though is because like when people fuck her over, like literally do her wrong, she never forgets it. She'll go to the end of the earth to somehow get justice. I understand that. I'm the same way.
Young girl in her audience even tried to get her fired from her job as a nurse.
Is that last summer, Gabby Hanna and her fans perpetuated a rumor that Jen Dent had a little girl. Gabby's fans tried to get Jen fired. Jen is a nurse, and they contacted Jen's old nursing job and tried to tell them about her relations. So yeah, I would be pissed too.
She also talked about how Gabby constantly lied about her situation.
First of all, that's such a crazy cut. Listen to this, right? Look at this cut that AJ did.
Summer, Gabby Hanna and her fans perpetuated a rumor that Jen Dent had a little girl.
Cut.
What?
Wait. Cut.
And her fans perpetuated a rumor that Jen Dent had a little girl. Gabby's fans tried to get Jen fired.
Gabby's fans tried to get Jen fired.
Nurse, and they contacted Jen.
They contacted
Jen's old nursing job and tried to tell them about her patients. So yeah,
they tried to.
I would be pissed too.
She also talked about how Gabby constantly lied about her situation.
Okay. All right. Just so the audience has context, which Jay did not add.
I was hoping you would have it here, but fuck. All right.
Yeah, Jen Dent fights with people all day long on Twitter nonstop. All right. Now, I also fight with people all day on Twitter, and people try to swap me. They try to harass my family members. They send me fake pizzas, and dude, that is going to happen if you're that type of person online. And Jen Dent is that type of person online. All right. How do they know it's Gabby's fans?
Even if it is Gabby's fans, how do I know it's Gabby's problem? Well, the only thing that she did, I forgot what it said on Patreon, so don't quote me verbatim on this one, but apparently she made a post saying, I've seen the allegations against Jen Dent. Please leave these people alone. They're bad news or something like that. Not perpetuating the rumor that Jen did anything. It's just just stay away from these people. Just don't get involved. Yeah. I don't know. I guess that could be read both ways, but the way I read it is just stay out of the situation. Now, I think where Gabby is wrong in this situation is she messaged Jesse thinking that the allegations were real without reading it, which is kind of ironic, I guess. Saying, but she messaged it to Jesse privately. So, without Jesse releasing that screenshot, nobody would have known.
Right. It's just so
It's
stupid.
the same thing as the herpes thing. Gabby, why are you reaching for drama? I sent this to you privately, and you made it public, so now people are talking about it. It's well, Gabby made this horrible allegation. Yeah, but I sent it to you privately, so why did you post it? So now people talk about it. I think that's wrong, and I think she's an idiot for that. But
these people, they upload videos of them punching themselves in the face, and they say, "Gabby punched me."
Wait, here. Fucking Edwin. Now, I'm going to fucking turn this around. I'm going to ask you a genuine question. If you feel like the internet and these people have been harassing you for several years, and you know for a fact that Jesse Smiles and Jen are liking several tweets about things and stuff like that, trying to get, to shit stir, right? They go around liking tweets or responding to people. There's one of someone going Gabby's really terrible or something like that, and then there's Jesse responding to it, saying something unrelated, but subtweety. Would you be the first person out here to shut down a rumor that you didn't start, that you have nothing to do with? At that point, I would feel that would be one of those situations where I turn around and go, wow, that really sucks. Couldn't have happened to a shittier person, and just not say anything.
Right.
If Alex got accused of rape, do you think I'm going to be the first guy to break the story that he didn't do it? No, I'm just going to ignore it. You know what I mean? Alex has accused several people of sexual assault and pedophilia. I'm not going to go... Def Noodles just got banned from Twitter. Am I the first guy who's going to message Twitter support and try to get him back when he's lied about multiple people and made multiple false pedophile allegations?
I did, but I'm also dunking on him and picking on him that he got suspended.
Yeah, it's Jen Dent literally said that I was baby baked Alaska, that I'm gonna bomb a government building, and that this is the same person we're talking about. This is the victim, by the way. Says that I'm gonna bomb a government building, and that I'm the fucking future incarnate of the Joker.
But this is what you need to understand. The way Jen Dent's behavior online is definitely going to cause her to get harassment in real life. It's just the way the internet is.
Yeah, my point is hey, if I was Gabby, Jen has wronged me. Why the fuck would I shut down any rumor that makes her life hell? If she's pissed, if she's literally gone after me, what kind of fucking, what do I have to do here? Why do I have to justify this situation or get involved? I don't think I do.
Dude, I don't know. Even if you watch Jen Dent's, YouTube videos and you see this woman, we're talking about, a Karen on steroids. She's
a 40-year-old woman who's just runs around.
runs her mouth. Like she's like a very mouthy woman.
Yeah, Edwin in chat. Nick, did you know that she's a nurse that had a hard day? She's a first responder, and you're gonna talk like that?
Oh my god.
No, he's joking. Oh god.
Situation and wanted Gabby to stop talking about her trauma.
That is in.
Jen docs Gabby's fans. Hey, look, I'm not a doxing person, but if they were calling her a pedophile, well, you know what? Maybe those fans shouldn't have been doing stupid shit. I don't know. Like, obviously doxing is bad, and if Jen really did that, that's, like, super awful. But, like, again, like, do I feel bad for them? Probably not. You know what I mean? Like, it goes around. It comes around, you know? I don't know.
Unless you're just going to address it to admit the truth without trying to deflect and say, I'm the one in the wrong, and actually own up to the part that you've had in not only doing the things that you've done, but lying about them and causing people to harass me over your lies. Unless you're going to do that, then yeah, I think it is fair to say, stop talking about anything that has to do with me and Curtis Lepore. And I have asked you multiple times, this is a traumatic situation.
Well, Jesse, then you probably shouldn't have intrinsically tied it to her for the rest of her life.
Yeah, Jesse,
sucks.
that's on you. That's
Real big
on
shame.
you.
I can't believe all these people are talking about that thing you made that huge video on. That like tied it to
Jesse.
Gabby for the rest of her life.
Sorry, and didn't you just upload that because Trisha made a video attacking Gabby, and you want to jump on a little hate wave?
Yeah, because Trisha made a video, and then Jesse tweeted out like a cryptic thing about Gabby, and that's kind of what started the whole situation.
Yeah, you kind of brought that up, Jesse. Sorry, Con4K.
Yeah, my favorite one is when she was like, "Can you stop using the videos of me crying?" I'm like, Jesse, you're the one who posted it 3 days ago or some shit.
I'm wondering if our expert researcher, I'm sorry, I'm tired, Jay will bring up this point.
Yeah.
Situation. I do not want to talk about this anymore, and I certainly don't want to be talking about it to have to rectify the lies that you've told. It's not fair.
The entire multi-year saga between the two was extremely hard on Jessie and her family. Of note, Jessie was actually pregnant when she made that response video.
Oh my dude! I'm gonna rip his head off.
That's an important detail.
I'm gonna fucking snap. I'm literally gonna snap if he says what I think he's gonna
say. About
and
it
you
to
like
have
this
to
guy?
rectify the lies that you've told. It's not fair.
The entire multi-year saga between the two was extremely hard on Jessie and her family. Of note, Jessie was actually pregnant when she made that response video. I can only imagine how stressful everything was. It seemed like both parties suffered greatly and no one was happy. And as if this ordeal wasn't enough, Hannah stirred more controversy when she posted a video called Chapter...
I'm fucking... Dude, fuck him for a second, but like, also, I'm so fucking glad he didn't use the term rainbow baby. Holy shit, I was about to blow a gasket. If he fucking just... I would've lost it, dude. Okay.
4 Escape the Nightmare on June 27, 2021. In it, she discussed the negative experience she had filming the YouTube show Escape the Night. Gabby said her outfit was uncomfortably tight and that the hours were difficult.
Absolute worst case scenario, what it could have been for me. I showed up to set, and like one of the things they promised was like, we promise we'll get you a really comfortable outfit. They were bragging that they were like spent all this money on this like beautiful silk, and I'm like, please just make sure I'm warm. I don't want to be in heels again. Like, dude, this is like...
He is running this clip backwards. The watermark that this is on Gabby Hanna's channel is like literally backwards. Like,
I guess he's like he's really afraid of getting like fucking claimed.
But like credit the source of the video. Like, duh. Like, what are you doing? Anyhow,
like literally playing physical sports
is this
outside.
video from Gabby?
It is.
I can't tell with her literally talking.
In costumes. Like, it's the most confusing. Getting this costume, and I was like, I'm highly allergic to pretty much all metal except for like sterling silver, white gold. First day right off the bat, I'm wearing all of this fake, huge, chunky jewelry that did break me out in very like painful, itchy hives.
The most shocking thing of all, though, was that Gabby claimed her eating disorder was triggered because the producers failed to adhere to her dietary specifications.
I don't respect my own boundaries, so if you insist and you're like, please do this, and I agree, and I'm giving you...
I know exactly.
Yeah, it's, thank you.
I totally
really
understand what that was. What does that say?
I can speak that language.
Very clear things that I need. I need to meet my dietary restrictions, which, by the way, is not weird for any type of actor.
Yeah, Edwin's in chat, like, in all caps. So we just left the Jesse saga like that? What the fuck?
On set.
Oh, I want to bring up this point. So, you know how I said that Gabby Hanna fights every battle and she just doesn't let some stuff go? This is a perfect example, all right? What is the point of bringing up the dietary restrictions that she has to on this set? Like, that's not going to relate to a single person.
Yeah.
like just
well, it's okay.
That is
Gabby can't like let things go. AJ does for her and just cuts gigantic portions out of her story.
Oh God, yeah.
Dude, she should have just hired AJ to decide what to respond to. He knows exactly where to cut it.
A request, like dietary needs. That's a very personal thing. Some people need vegan food on set. Some people need gluten-free. I needed something that was fitting the needs of my eating disorder.
Unsurprisingly, her video upset the producers of Escape the Night, Joey Graceffa and Daniel Prada. Also, I have to say, these two dudes are insanely good looking. Like Hare Krishna. Okay, sorry, back to the video. First, Graceffa responded with the video called Gabby...
Whoa.
That's the best part of the fucking video. That's the best. That was it. I love it.
Hannah needs to stop on June 28, 2021.
No, that's not Aiden Ross. Who is
that's
that?
Joey Graceffa.
He responded with the video called Gabby Hannah Needs to Stop on June 28, 2021. In it, he called Gabby a nightmare.
Alrighty, well, let's just get into this, shall we? So, this video is a response to Gabby Hannah's video, Escape the Nightmare. And I just want to give you guys a spoiler alert. Gabby was actually the nightmare, so...
Prada, the other producer, then released a 1 hour...
Spoiler alert. I agree with everything Gabby said in the beginning of her video. Thank you. I'm pretty sure she said that she was the nightmare. That is...
Yeah.
I think that's what she's saying.
Plus video called The Truth About Gabby Hannah and Escape the Night 1 day later on June 29, 2020.
Dude, Gabby got railed in this fucking argument. I'm pretty sure that one girl was just like, I was there and none of that happened. People were like, see, there's the proof.
Yep.
I think that's literally the story. It was like, person writes twit longer. Excuse me, I saw all of this and I didn't see anything that she said.
Dude,
therefore, it's wrong.
Gabby's video was like, okay, look, I was a complete bitch on the set. It's totally my fault, but there was a reason why I was a bitch, right? They all upload the videos and they're like, listen, she's lying to you. She was actually a bitch on set. What? It makes no sense. None of this makes any fucking sense. Every T channel is like, Gabby caught lying. She was a bitch on set. Gabby is the first one that said it. What?
In it, he claimed Gabby was jealous of the other female talent on the show. He also stated she bullied Tana and Liza.
I think one of the biggest issues of season 2 was the clash between Gabby and a lot of the other female co-stars. There was a lot of jealousy, there was a lot of competition. I don't know why. We were all there to have a good time. We were there to film this awesome show and really just put on a good time.
Didn't Gabby say she hated the show, didn't want to do it, and the only reason she was coming back is because they like practically begged her to?
The show was a competition. It was a competition to stay alive.
Was it really?
Yes. I mean, it was kind of fake. Like they pre-planned who was going to die, but I don't know why there's a lot of competition. We were there to just have fun. Like, dude, it's Hollywood. It's like literally YouTube. We're competitors. Shut the fuck up.
Oh God. Edwin's in chat. We need to have Nick fight every Gabby slanderer.
He's acting like they went camping or something and it was a trip with a bunch of YouTubers. No, you guys were at work. Of course there's going to be competition. Like,
all
shut
T
the
channels
fuck up.
panties started get wet right now. Get ready see multiple 17 minutes regurgitating same brain dead points because a J terrible video.
I'm sorry, I was getting a donut.
Guys, so, we had Tana, we had Andrea
Yeah, Bo Blacks, you don't know what those sound. I'm kidding.
Russett, we had Laura DIY, we had Liza Koshy. I'm blanking right now. You get it, I'll pop up the billboard. There were issues with everybody, but they all stemmed from Gabby. Gabby was extremely rude to Tana. Tana was very new to fame, to influence.
Dude, Gabby Hannah's hated so much that we're talking nice about fucking Tana Mojo. Isn't that crazy that Gabby Hannah's hated this? Normally they'd be like, yeah, Gabby and Tana were fucking nightmares or whatever. Tana Mojo drove drunk one time and found a body in the forest like Logan Paul. That's normally what they would say, but they just hate Gabby so much. Tana's the good person here.
To having a following at the time. And
by the way, Tana's also based in Red Pilled, and I will defend her too.
And there was a lot of bullying from Gabby's end to Tana, which I believe Tana has talked about publicly many times. And the same thing with Liza. I really think there was just a weird dynamic of having somebody who's a competitor from Vine and YouTube on the same show that you are.
In addition, Prada showed how beautiful the trailer was, how there were multiple food options, and explained how he and Graceffa were gracious enough to spend $3,000 of their own money to get...
Okay, go back to the trailer a little bit. I just want to see the trailer.
The trailer?
Yeah. I want to see how the inside of the trailer looks.
Wait, what?
You passed it.
Okay.
YouTube on the same show that you are.
In addition, Prada showed how beautiful the trailer was.
Abby Hannah, I can no longer support you. That trailer is beautiful.
Yeah, that's it. I'm like fully against Gabby on every point now. Just
Look at the trailer, bro.
Dude,
I just went.
This looks sick.
Oh, time out. I just went to go look at motorhomes because I was gonna get like an RV because if some ordinary gamers came over when Fuzi was here, I needed a spare bedroom. They make them so cheap and crappy now. Look at this trailer. This trailer is amazing. Fuck you, Gabby Hannah. You're getting canceled.
Dude,
for
the
this one.
fur from that trailer was like slaughtered from legitimate animals. They're gonna cancel the show now.
I know! The trailer's beautiful!
There were multiple food options and explained how he and Graceffa were gracious enough to spend $3,000 of their own money to get everyone personalized robes.
Wait, time out. Hold up. They were gracious to spend $3,000 of their own money. Okay, let's be honest.
Did the show make millions?
The show got millions, right? It was a YouTube original deal, right? I know how much money the people that came on the show got because I'm friends with some of them. And we're talking like, in the range of, I can't say the exact number, but let's say in the range of like $5,000 to $20,000 is what each one of the YouTubers that came on the show got paid. When you put all that together, because there was like 10 of them, like what are you talking about? Like maybe at the most $200K was spent on talent. So $3,000 of their own money.
Well, to be fair, Keem, these are Viners, so not many of them actually had very much talent. Just kidding. Do you remember when everyone hated Viners? Now, like, we love the Viners and hate the TikTokers. Except for Nerd City, he still hates the Viners.
Oh. You know what's crazy? I was on TikTok today, and fucking Ray William Johnson popped up, and he's like literally doing his YouTube show, but on TikTok. It makes no sense to me.
That's so funny. Dude, that guy's a legend. Yeah, I think he's doing fine right now.
On TikTok?
Dude, every time I hear Ray William Johnson, it's usually just him saying the N-word with a lightsaber. Oh, wow. I got a message on Xbox from a guy named Nick's Fat Dumpy. Thank you. I appreciate the comment on my ass.
Gabby wasn't mistreated at all, but was rather an aggressor. Gabby, for some reason, dug herself into a deep hole and couldn't get out. Rosanna Pansino, a YouTuber and one of the cast members, also backed up the producer's claims and wrote this about Gabby on Twitter. She was the most difficult, mean, and selfish person I've ever experienced on set. Ultimately, Gabby Hannah has been bleeding.
Wait.
A YouTuber and one of the cast members also backed up the producer's
statement much longer?
This about Gabby on Twitter. She was the most difficult, mean, and selfish person I've ever experienced on set.
Dude, it's debunked. Did you hear that?
That's it.
It's debunked. Completely debunked.
Wow.
She literally fucking did it. Holy
Gabby's
shit.
mean.
Yo, what the fuck? Edwin, why didn't we never talked about this? That YouTuber just said she was annoying. Literally crushed.
Ultimately, Gabby Hannah has been bleeding subscribers for about 2 years. What's interesting, though, is that her views have leveled out and remain quite high. This suggests that the drama she's creating is keeping her channel alive and the revenue flowing. I mean, she did recently purchase a $2.2 million house in Studio City, Los Angeles. Personally, I think Gabby is incredibly talented and is destroying her reputation with these repeated controversies. Hannah has released multiple successful music videos such as Butterflies, which currently has over 12 million views. I actually like that song and want to see her creative abilities flourish instead of her negative opinions. She's actually making it harder for herself to be taken seriously as an artist because she can't.
AJ actually likes that song. Can we play Butterflies?
Oh god, no, you're not doing this now.
I'm just saying, like, I like Gabby Hannah. But, like, what is the song he's referring to? Like,
all right, here we go.
Commentary dudes are not the demographic of Gabby Hannah music. Just saying.
He did compliment those guys' looks earlier, so...
I knew you were from the start. I just hoped you'd prove me wrong. I could spend all year just letting down my guard while you're stringing me along. Gave it up a shot, but we just missed the marks. Had to say our love
But
is
Tommy
gone.
C thinks it's fire.
I could spend all day just picking you apart, but instead I'll write a song. It'll go.
Okay, now while this music is playing, picture this. Gabby Hannah goes on set, says, "Costume doesn't fit. Got rashes on my back. Didn't give me the right food. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Joey only paid me 10 grand for this shot. This Roseanne cunt. Kick her in the twat. This once and I did it twice. The only thing good is my trailer is nice.
Dude, is there any of these any crazy Gabby Hanna songs?
Dude, play the monster one, bro.
Apparently this song isn't that bad. Is this it?
I did kind of like that butterfly beat though.
Guess I'm not surprised, honestly. Praying in my head that you stayed, and I hope you'll miss me eventually. People wanna talk when I'm not around to hear. Really, they don't know what I made of.
Abby actually can sing.
Yeah, this sounds like an American Idol winner.
One after another, they've always come and gone. So what if I'm the monster?
Watch technical on Rizu video.
It's actually not that bad. It's the Genius video.
Gabby has the worst luck of anyone. She has the absolute worst luck.
Wait, hold on. Gabby Hanna. Wait.
What if I'm the monster?
Dude, I got this. Ready?
Gabby Hanna or The Gabby Show, or to anyone, well, pretty much everyone
this is recent.
who didn't
He
give a
didn't
toss
cover the
about
monster?
her before this video.
I could have sworn he did a video on this. I was looking to see a nice retro. What the dark psychology
he did.
of Gabby
I remember it.
What is this? The dark psychology of Gabby Hanna.
Oh my god.
What is the
rep
description
to
of this video? Oh, okay. Wait.
Raid Shadow Legend.
Wait, oh my god, I would die if that's what it said.
That's the description.
It's important for me to say that I am not a psychologist. A mental health professional.
What is this? Hold on. I just want to hear the beginning of it.
Hey, welcome back in today's video. We're going to be talking about YouTuber Gabby Hanna. Some of the things in the current situation I just kind of feel like I'm familiar with, and hopefully I can give you
Dude, I love that intro music. If anyone can find me that intro music, I'll give you $5. It's
What's up, guys? So today we're going to be talking about trigger warning.
Should we finish AJ's video?
Yeah, let's finish this shit. Yeah.
I gotta go to bed.
Fights with people. For example, the Twitterverse memed her after she posted this video discussing cyberbullying. Many people found it ironic because she bullied others online. She was also memed when she went on Genius and sang her single Monster. And let's not forget this aggressive tweet.
Show
Good
proof
morning.
that she bullied online.
Wait.
When she went on Genius and sang her single Monster. And let's not forget this aggressive tweet. Good morning. Daily reminder that I could both your parents and the only person on earth that you love but choose not to. I love you all, have an amazing day. Gabby just can't seem to understand that she needs to tone it down and fix her behavior or people will continue to just...
Dude, this is the worst video I've ever seen just because of that.
We need
nothing wrong with that.
After Gabby tweeted out that she could fuck your parents, I think she needs to tone it down.
Dude, she'll never be popular if she fucks my parents.
Can I just say that I've had a very successful YouTube career for 13 years, and I have never lost relevancy. And this
Have
dude...
you ever said that you're going to fuck someone's parents?
This dude, AJ, uploaded a video titled The Rise and Fall of Keemstar in the year of 2021.
Oh, God. Keem, I need you to go on Twitter and copy that tweet verbatim and just say, I could fuck every one of your dads.
I'm going to. I'm going to take a picture. I'm going to take a picture in a thong. Oh, Jesus
respect her and her
Christ.
content. Also, I think she needs to learn how to accept criticism better. For example, when the YouTuber Angelica Oles criticized Gabby's poetry books, Gabby attacked her, called her a bully, and tagged her on Instagram so her fans could harass her.
That's how narcissistic and abusive this person is and how much she cannot accept any type of criticism.
Wait, Rachel Oates isn't Oates isn't Angelica Oles.
Hold on.
Wait!
She mixed up the two blonde girls. Apparently, Internet AJ thinks that all blonde women look the same.
Dude, AJ, what is wrong with you? Bro, delete this piece of... Is he actually in the chat? No, delete this. Oh, dude, this is... I'm so sick of people covering YouTube drama and they don't do any research.
Wait, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
To accept criticism better. For example, when the YouTuber Angelica Oles criticized Gabby's poetry books, Gabby attacked her, called her a bully, and tagged her on Instagram so her fans could harass her.
That's how narcissistic and abusive this person is and how much she cannot accept any type of criticism. Which is hilarious because she really thinks that I can't accept criticism when the first time her friend confronted her about her behavior, she blamed me, the permanent scapegoat of the internet, and then stopped talking to her friend. Face yourself, bitch. Like, that's crazy to me. And you know why she hasn't critiqued my work in months? Because the last couple times
this is literally all about Rachel Oates. Like, unironically, this is like she's talking about Rachel Oates.
She started getting overwhelming hate from people both on the internet and in her real life because people started to see through it. They were like, "Why
Angelica
are you still?"
Oates. That's if Angelica was a cow, she'd be Angelica Oates.
Going at this girl, like relentlessly. She can't.
This is going in my video. It's like I think people have covered her incredibly poorly. AJ, that's not even the same person. Like holy shit.
Stop. And it's because when she talks about me, she gets hundreds of thousands to millions of views, and then she posts a little makeup get ready with me and gets 4,000. That's why she cares about my art. She's not an artist. I don't care about her opinion because she has no accomplishments in art or has proven to me that she's actually intellectual enough to understand art. I accept my criticism from talented, smart people, not abusive.
Alright, my chat's saying, like, do you think AJ is gonna pull cards or whatever? Chill. AJ is not gonna be fucking... If I put AJ in the video and I shut on him a bit, I guarantee he doesn't freak out at all. I think he'll be cool with it.
He freaked out when I called him out about fucking title in my video. He blocked me.
Alright, I don't think he'll block me. If he does, this will age extremely poorly, and I can put it on Twitter, but I don't think he'll do that.
By the way, AJ's so stupid, he invested like $20,000 in Save the Kids.
Toxic, exploitative bullies on YouTube.
I think Gabby would benefit greatly if she took time to truly and deeply reflect on how to avoid drama, work on her mental health, and create better relationships. Perhaps then people would forgive her and she could repair her damaged reputation. But only time will tell. Thanks so much for watching. If you want to be more involved in the community, please join the Discord where I currently stream several times a week. Also, feel...
Wait, he streams on Discord? What? How do you do that?
Maybe he's talking about, like, the way you're streaming right now on Discord, like the Go Live feature.
Oh.
Like, he just streams with the people in voice call.
That's... Zoink, Scoob. That's mighty cringe.
AJ, the only way I'll forgive you is if you delete this video and retitle my video, The Rise and Rise and Rise and even Rising.
Wait, AJ skipped all the stuff about the T channels that was making this story even trend in the first place.
Wait, at the end he showed a tweet
currently streams several
that Muda made that said he had good production quality. So seal of approval at the end right there.
Pardon from before they were famous for doing the intro for this video. If you guys haven't already, please subscribe to his channel. Thanks so much for watching. See you next time.
I don't... Wait, hold up. Why was before they're famous even in the video?
Wait, the end card is blocking out the suicide hotline. What if someone... Wait, what if someone needs that?
Oh my god.
Wait, his end card's blocking the suicide hotline. What? No! AJ, no! I can't... Wait, what is it? I can't type it in. Oh no, I guess I'm gonna do it.
Can you click on this dude's channel and look at the thumbnails, please?
Yeah,
for the love of God.
Staffo did a great job. Don't mess with Staffo.
Look at this dude's thumbnails.
Dude,
all right. Look at this fucking loser. Look at him.
I don't think
Look at these
The
thumbnails.
thumbnails are insane. I love the boogie one.
Dude, look at the one of me. He grabbed like the fattest picture he could find, and I think he like made me even fatter. That doesn't even look like me.
It out, dude.
That doesn't even look like the rise and fall. I didn't fall, motherfucker. What are you saying? What are you saying?
Dude, why does it look like... Dude, if you put hands on the left and right of the Filthy Frank one, it would look like he's, like, literally jerking people off. Dude, what EDP looks like... Actually, I think that's a really good one. It looks like he's gonna...
Well, that's...
Yeah. Yeah.
Notice how he didn't...
fucking dead.
Notice how he didn't read the eyes of Rice Gum? What's up with that?
Wait, what?
Payroll?
You slimy Weasley fuck.
Commentary
Yo, go to the
ends
dream
moment.
one! Go to the dream one! He did the sad face.
Wait, the rise and fall of Dream. I think Dream gets
Wait, Dream has...
I was just gonna say, because I went on a podcast with him and he was telling this story about like he always knew he was gonna blow up, and his advice to up and comers was to be.
I gotta go, gentlemen. I gotta go to bed. Oh, fuck AJ. I'm unsubbing from your
I
channel.
kind of like the old thumbnails
I'm
better.
subbing with notification on. No, the new thumbnails are fucking iconic. They're funny
good,
as shit.
but like, I mean, this looks like old YouTube a bit to me.
I guess. It kind of looks like, it reminds me of something, like some other person's thumbnails. Maybe a gaming thumbnail or something. I don't know. I like his new thumbnails. His video, here's the thing about his videos though. They're kind of like yours and John Swan's, but like really, really fast production. Like,
I don't think these
the
videos
same
are anything
format.
like them.
The same format. I mean, same genre and format.
I don't,
but,
dude.
like,
I think this
really
is like a
fastly
hollow. It's like, I don't know. I could never make a video on this much time. Like, I make a video on one topic and it takes me 50 minutes. He makes a video on one person and it takes him 30. Like, this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like a quickly produced, like, it's kind of like daily content.
To do this video, right? If I was making the rise and fall of, let's say I make the rise and fall of Deji, it would be like 6 more videos than what I've already made. Like, I took like 3 situations, and me and John made 3 50-minute videos on it. Like the Gabby Hanna one that he just made that has 18K views, this would be like a 7-video series on my channel if I tried to cover the rise and fall of somebody.
Yeah.
You know?
He makes like a quick, like,
it's like if you slammed before they were gone, like with me and John. Like, it's a me and John kind of video. Like, it looks like that, but it's
that's
like
the branding of it.
video.
Yeah, that's the branding of it, but it's actually kind of like really quickly made, like a kind of like a daily commentator type video, but like obviously.
I would say it's a bit. It's a step up from a daily commentator.
Yeah, I mean it's step up, yeah, for sure. But it's like
these are like 28.
It's like a watered down version of like what a Turkey Tom video would be, right? Like very watered down, like quick overview,
What's Tom
very
been
quick
doing?
overview.
Like, I mean, if you just go to Tom's channel.
Shut the.
Oh, okay, Jesus. You just go to Tom's channel. You just scream, "Shut the fuck up" to me. It's like, dude, you were in a video that was the same length as one of his videos, but it was just about the frenemies breakup, right? Could you imagine if Tom, using the same amount of time, made a rise and fall video series?
Yeah,
That would be like Memology's
super
series on
compact.
BetterHelp, like episode 27.
Yeah.
BetterHelp is tech support.
Yeah. It's more like you guys do it more, I guess, to like make a story and like a point or whatever, and AJ's more doing it so he like has another YouTuber's like ticked off on his like catalog. Like, oh, I have a Gabby Hanna video. Oh, I have a Keem video. Like, it doesn't matter what they did. He just wants a video of that creator, kind of. To, like, add to his collection or whatever. Kind of like how I do with Twitter versus. Like, hey, I have a Twitter versus James Charles now, and a Twitter versus whoever.
I know I don't usually make
Yeah, I
videos
get
like
that.
this, but this whole NFT craze needs to stop.
Charlie bit me.
Charlie bit me. Charlie bit me. 14 years and over 8.
Yeah.
It's so retarded that they removed that video for an NFT.
Yeah. By the way, this is a stream called "The Panda is no longer endangered."
Yeah, why is it titled that?
Because they're no longer endangered, and it sucks.
Yeah, but wait, why does it suck?
Because we're like raping pandas to make them breed.
Okay.
Dude, they don't want to fuck, and we're making them fuck.
We're making them fuck. They're
Dude, we're
asexual.
forcing them to live.
Imagine forcing asexuals to reproduce. That's so unethical.
Dude, it's literally like this animal wants to go extinct, so we're gonna jam its dick into another one so we make more of them.
Yeah, whoa, lots of panda rape going on,
Dude,
huh?
it's literally,
No consent?
everyone's like happy
Literally
like it's not
no
on the endangered
consent.
species list anymore. We're just raping pandas.
The pandas are having non-consensual sex.
That's fucked. It's just, if something wants
Panda
to go
rape.
fucking, oh, dude, you want to hear this really quick? So there was a drama, right, where a guy got, a Destiny streamer got banned, right? I think Tipster made a video on it, but he left it
Wait,
out.
Destiny streamer as in Vosh or Destiny streamer as in... No, I'm just kidding.
The video game.
So Xanderhal and Vosh and
All right.
Demon Mama?
Yeah, so...
Those are Destiny streamers.
So this guy's channel is so dog shit though. He interviews the guy. It's a YouTuber, like a 200K YouTuber or whatever, who made like really cool videos. And where is it? Did he take it down? I think he took it down. Oh no. Oh, he took it down. No. Got it.
The list here.
All right, ready?
All right.
So this is how confident he was. What's this?
All right. Hey, YouTube, I'm Lucky, and in today's news video, I opened up Twitter and noticed that a very popular YouTuber and content creator, Bakken Gangsta, was banned, and he actually was
All right, I got banned from D2 for the second time. No explanation. This is kind of ridiculous. I'd like some people at Bungie to look into it. There's no way I got banned when I see mad cheaters play for months. So he's not saying I didn't
Slimy,
cheat. He's just saying I see a
fuck.
lot of cheaters.
Watch technical video on Rizu.
Yeah.
Right.
petitioning to be unbanned because he believes that this was not fair, that he was unfairly banned. And Bungie community manager DMG actually responded to this, saying bans are not issued without reason. Team has validated this action multiple times thanks to anti-cheat detection and investigation. So definitely shut that down. And so, of course, this became a bit of a community hot topic today. Why was Bakken banned? What did he do wrong? And so I reached out to Bakken for an interview, and this is that interview. And as you watch this video, you'll notice that certain sections are muted, and that was because I'm trying to mute the name of a suspected cheater so as to not name and shame someone. So I'm here with Bakken Gangsta, the YouTuber. He has 111,000 on YouTube, very well known in the community. I met him years ago in D1.
Dude, this guy got big in a game that, like, not a lot of people play. That's how, like, you have to be good to get 100,000 subs in this fucking platform.
And I actually met you from a video where MTash talked about you hiding up in weird spots in a Rumble game. And I was like, that is hilarious. I want to meet that guy and learn how to jump up in those weird spots.
Yo, Tipster, you covered it, but did you see this?
And he showed me in D1. So I've sort of known him ever since then. And just today, he receives the ban notice. You've been banned, Bakken. He's on the call with me right now. He's been banned, and this actually isn't the first time he's been banned. This is the second time he's been banned. But let's hear it from you, actually. What do you think was the reason why he got banned?
Oh, I have no fucking idea why I got banned. No explanation, nothing, not never. I didn't get anything. I don't know what happened. Logged on, about to do a raid. I actually logged on a while ago, but then I'm about to do a raid with my boy, and then I get kicked to the title screen. I'm like, let me just fucking load back in. Boom, fucking not so fast. I'm like, hold up.
Not so
What
fast.
just happened? I got banned.
So, obviously, I mean, we just got to go down the list here. Start from the top. You downloaded some of those red boxes on your screen and stuff?
No, I didn't. What do you think? I'm Johnny Scientist over here?
Well, it doesn't take a scientist to figure out how to download red boxes on your screen. So, you got no... I'm
not that much of a fucking shitter to do that.
I would assume that you wouldn't do anything like that. I've known you long enough, and you're also very good at the game. You wouldn't need to do anything like that. But we got to go down the list. No cheats is the first thing we got to cover. And then the second thing, and I know you pretty well. I've seen you on Twitter. I've seen some of the things you say here and there. You're a little bit of a trash talker. So,
Yo, you didn't see this, Tip?
No, I didn't see this.
Isn't it so funny? This is before the hammer came down. So he started going to YouTuber channels and be like, hey, can you interview me so I can get my story out? I want my account unbanned. Oh, God.
I would say, you like to live life on the edge. So do you think sending some messages to some people, talking some smack, do you think that had anything to do with it?
Hey, if that was the case, that's kind of fucking...
Anyway, so hold on. Let's go to Cross, dude. Dude, Cross covers this. I love Cross. Because he's got this southern-ass accent that makes everything sound funnier. So he covers the cheating. Oh, it's so great.
In content. By the way, I just want to start this video out by saying, yes, the adept review of Plug One is
Plug One's a great few
topics. Now, we've gone through all kinds of stuff in regards to cheating. We went to the Perfect Game forums. We've seen litigation getting pushed on Bungie's end. We're still asking for a proper anti-cheat. However, obviously, anti-cheat is working, at least on some levels, which actually takes us to this tweet right here by Bakken yesterday. Now, Bakken Gangster is a YouTuber.
Don't fucking call Astacross is better Repzilla, okay?
You've probably seen many of his montages. He's pretty cracked, but now you're about to know why. Essentially, he tweeted out that he just got banned in D2 for the second time with no explanation and that this is kind of ridiculous. I'd like some people at Bungie to look into it. There's no way I get banned when I see mad cheaters play for months. Okay, already, I just want to point out when he says there's no way I can get banned when I see mad cheaters play for months, that's crazy to me. That's like someone saying, yo, I was just dealing in some icky just once and you bust me when everybody else is dealing icky. Now, DMG replied by saying that bans are not issued without reason. Team has validated this action multiple
Love your stuff, BTW.
Thank you so much.
times thanks to anti-cheat detection and investigation. For
This is where we were now.
additional info, I recommend reading our account restrictions and banning policies page on Bungie.net. Now, pretty open shut, right? For the most part, Bakken, accused of cheating. I'm not even sure what the first ban was even about. Regardless, this was the second ban. And you had a lot of people, even people on my own Discord, come into Bakken's aid. Obviously, folks that are big fans of his YouTube videos. And again, I too enjoyed his videos, although most of his videos were just like little small clips, little small cut-ups. You couldn't see the entire match. So you really couldn't conclude a lot. Now, the reason why this piqued my interest is because Lucky actually had Bakken in Discord. He talked to him, essentially asking Bakken what this is all about. Did he perhaps play with a cheater this past weekend in Trials? And was that actually it? Which Bakken concluded that could have been it. He could have been playing with someone who was cheating inside of Trials, and maybe that's what flagged his account. Now, granted, walking away from that video, I was like, okay, maybe there is a mistake on Bungie's end, which is why Bakken proceeded to comment at 9 o'clock last night.
Dude, this guy had brass fucking balls. I'd like to see the proof of what I was doing that resulted in this ban. Because as of right now, this is bullshit.
This man's career, and I mean lonely. Well, DMG just decided to roll his sleeve.
DMG is the community manager. This is not an employee. This is the fucking head. This is who talks to Bungie. From Bungie on behalf of the entire company.
Up this morning and go ahead and end this man's career, and I mean literally. Following up, took some time to triple check this with the security team. We have detected 2 accounts under your ownership using cheat suites while playing Destiny 2, and have banned 4 accounts in total, includes ban evasion. This is our final communication on this.
Motherfucker's like, I've never seen a cheat in my life. I'm not a scientist. I can't install cheats. The community manager's like, we banned 4 of your fucking accounts. We know you use cheat suites on 2 of them. Like, you're done, buddy.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, dude. By the way, do you know what, like, cheating in Destiny looks like?
Just like the
no, I've never played it.
automatically landing.
No. It's actually insane. Here, the new video. This is what cheating in Destiny is. It's really not hard
to do. What the fuck?
Nice.
That's what cheating is in Destiny.
If you guys are interested in giving me a
that's what that is.
Yeah, that guy was fucking dumb, dude.
That's a grenade launcher that shoots single fire normally, by the way. Soldier Boy playing Destiny 2. What?
Oh, they just did. Do the dance. They go to dance. They go to dance.
Dude, I'm weak. Alright.
Dude, why even cheat? I don't
Cheater.
know.
Oh, God.
So dumb.
Wait, what is this?
Cringe.
Oh, nice. Dude, I love looking at cheating gameplay. World's best chaos computer. Dude, you see where
Wait,
he's
what
through
the
the
fuck?
wall? Watch. He's firing it from all the way outside. That guy, you see that 102 right there? All the way through the wall outside the map? That little dot?
Dude. Dude.
Oh. Oh, that's where it came from. That's the... Dude, he's really good at aiming. Wait, did he just respawn and die?
It's just a fucking spawn kill.
Damn, this guy's like a really good aim.
Dude,
nice.
God. Trials is pretty base, dude. World's best Trials player.
What the fuck, dude? So they don't even try to hide it, dude.
Yeah, not like a slight, like, you know, increase.
It's not like aimbotting where you can kind of hide it or some shit. It's like so blatant, dude.
He has a better gaming chair.
Like at that point, like why even play if you're gonna cheat to that degree? You know? I don't know.
Yeah,
But yeah, somebody sent me that topic, and I'm like, I'm covering this one for Nick.
Bungie is an amazing
Let me see
anti-cheat,
it.
by the way.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this?
Minute left. The enemy is out of second chances.
This is real. Wait, do it again. Wait, don't kill me. Do it again. Oh,
No lives left on
I want to do that again.
I'm on the edge of...
Nice.
So how long ago did he do that interview?
It was in
that you
between the
watched?
first and the second message from DMG.
So,
So,
okay.
like,
Yeah,
after
see, I
the
didn't
first
even
one,
see
he's
that.
like, yo, show me some fucking proof. When he got the community on his side, and they're like, we banned 4 of your accounts for using cheat suites. And he's just like, Zoink, Scoob,
Fucking
maybe I shouldn't have
destroyed
been
him.
so ballsy.
What a moron.
Yeah. Oh, man. Do you think it's bad?
Like, he was
to,
probably hoping no one would even respond.
But do you think it's bad to force pandas to fuck so they can procreate and make a new, like, panda?
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty fucked up,
They
dude.
just want to go extinct. You just won't let them.
Yeah, dude.
It's just like, if you have to rape the panda, then it should just die.
They're trying to game end their whole existence in Minecraft.
Dude, they're incesting all the penguins. They're gonna come out fucking brain dead.
Dude.
Everybody's fucking each other's brothers and sisters, dude. People ask, is incest bad? Well, they do it for pandas.
Can't see that. If pandas do it, you know what?
Yeah, literally. What is this? John Swan and Dream, the duo of black lies.
Yeah, he just talked about like the John Swan controversy and then the Dream controversy with cheating in like the same video.
Why are they black lies? Do they matter?
Because they're like really bad. Because they're like lies that
Oh, Nick.
lasted a really long time. I don't know.
Both didn't get that.
Yeah.
Black lies?
Dude.
Because they're black? I don't know. I don't get it. Whatever.
Bro.
Opposite of a white lie, yeah.
Did you see the whole thing about the dogs?
Huh?
All dogs are bastards, A-Deb.
Hey, Dab?
Nope.
Did anybody cover this? Hold on. What is their fucking thing called? I forgot. Oh, the Surfs.
Yeah, aren't the surfs like retarded?
Yes.
Thought
Did anybody
so.
cover the Surfs? Quartering goes after Ian Miles Chung from the Surfs. Lance reacts to debate rage quit. Lance is so fucking stupid. Nobody covered this? So wait.
Some people don't know the struggle of being fucking black. We always get bullied. We always get bullied.
What do you got, Tipster?
Huh?
Yeah, are those actually like all lyrics he said, or is it like an AI replicating?
It's an AI.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on, do I have it?
Because I was wondering if it was like Matt Jarboed or if it was like AI.
No, that'd be crazy.
No.
Hold on, 1 second. Dude, hold on.
Holds up,
right?
dude. Yeah. The stroke of genius.
Hey, yo, Bo Black's not tested.
Morty, Bo Blacks isn't racist. You're just a cuck, like iDubbbz.
Motherfuck deaf noodles. Guess who's black? You heard. Some people don't know the struggle of being fucking black. We always get bullied. We always get bullied. All the whites should die. They so mean to us. Might as well kill yourself. Black lives matter.
Yeah, they do.
Black lives matter.
Stay in school.
Black lives matter.
You know it's true.
Black lives matter.
Bo Blacks love the blacks and they love him too.
Fresh out of London,
you heard Rick Ross, baby. Shout out to Molly Buddha. If I see you walking down the street and you're white, I'll bring out my gun. Call it self-defense. Police will shoot me. My death won't be in vain because
Black lives matter.
if you're white, if you're cis, kill yourself. If you're gay, if you're white, kill yourself. If you're trans, if you're white, kill yourself. Let's go. If you're Asian, kill yourself. If you're white, kill yourself. If you're Jewish, kill yourself. If you're anything but black, kill yourself because
Black lives matter.
yeah, they
Actually
do.
not in the lyrics.
Black lives
That's
matter.
actually
Stay in
not
school.
in the lyrics.
Black lives matter.
You know it's
They
true.
just added you
Black
in
lives
there.
matter.
Bo
I've
Blacks
never
love
said
the
that.
blacks and they love him too.
Biggest cock in the game, Mac Pat in the building, baby.
Hey Rick, I got a theory.
What you got, Matt?
A critical race theory.
Gotta love it.
Let's go, man.
Sometimes we say nigga because it's cool, but if anyone else says nigga, they are racist.
What should happen to him, Matt?
Should be shot on sight, but they should be shot anyways because they are non-black knickers. But that's just a theory.
Today we are going to be discussing the top 5 races of people who should kill themselves. Number 5, if you're white, kill yourself. Number 4, if you're not a nicka, you should go kill yourself. Number 3, I got a gun, I will kill you myself. Number 2, it's cause you haven't heard. Number 1, Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, you didn't hear that was Matt Pat? Wait, listen to the Rick Ross thing again. Wait.
Bring out my gun. Call it self-defense.
Black lives matter.
Stay in school.
Black lives matter.
You know it's true.
Black lives matter.
Bo Blacks love the blacks and they love him too.
Fresh out of London, you heard Rick Ross, baby. Shout out to Molly Buddha.
If I see you walk.
Oh no, to Mouthy Buddha!
And then the other part, wait.
If you're cis, kill yourself. If you're gay, if you're white, kill yourself. If you're trans, if you're white, kill yourself. Let's go. If you're Asian, kill yourself. If you're white, kill yourself. If you're Jewish, kill yourself. If you're anything but black, kill yourself because
Black lives matter.
yeah, they do.
Black lives matter.
Stay in school.
Black lives matter.
You know it's true.
Black lives matter.
Bo Blacks love the blacks and they love him too.
Biggest cock in the game, Mac Pat in the building, baby.
Hey Rick, I got a theory.
What you got, Matt?
A critical race theory.
Gotta love it.
Let's go, man.
Sometimes we say nigga because it's cool.
You ever think you'd hear Matt go, I got a theory. What kind of theory? A critical race theory.
Dude. It's funny because like earlier I was gonna ask who made that, and then you showed the Mouthy Buddha parts. I'm like, oh, I don't even have to ask this fucking question, bro. Dude.
But if anyone else says nigga, they are racist.
What should happen to him, Matt?
Should be shot on sight, but they should be shot anyways because they are non-black knickers. But that's just a theory.
Erase knowing.
Today we are going to be discussing
Fucking chills, bro.
I love that fucking thing, dude. Oh, that's my favorite, bro. That's literally the best thing ever, dude. Oh, Jesus fuck.
Face. I'm so honored.
Dude, I can't believe all these people came out to like support Boblex and his musical.
Hell yeah.
Nick does a little trolling,
So,
man.
did you hear this?
Yo, that Destiny clip was insane,
Yeah,
dude.
but that's actually on his Twitter. Let me pull it up. I think he deleted the tweet. He was like saying shit like, "You've taken this and you've twisted it, you've bastardized it," or something like that. Like the police gave their side of the story, but Loki just dropped. Ooh, I want to listen. I want to watch that, but I'm not caught up. Fuck.
Yeah, I haven't even seen the show yet. Is it like good or is it actually just like overhyped?
It's
like, are
super
people just
hype. I
like,
love it.
are people just saying it's good because like Marvel, oh my god, nut, or is it like actually like
Marvel,
legitimately
oh my God,
good
Nut is legitimately
regardless?
good, because Marvel is not.
Well, is it good regardless of if it's Marvel or not? Or?
Dude, I've gotten exactly 3 nuts out of it so far. So.
Okay.
Let me see.
All I know is that there's an alligator Loki.
Oh, because of this thread, which was originally supposed to be an attack, an indigenous woman who is mourning the death of her close friend is now receiving death threats and rape threats and had to lock her account down. Like, I'm sorry, dude. That's not Destiny's fault. Like, look, my other socials are locked down. My DMs are off. Like, if you really want her to not be, like, fucking the center of attention, maybe you shouldn't screenshot her now private tweets and post them.
Right. Yeah, here's her private tweet. She's trying to stay low-key, but...
Yeah, the police has provided their version of events, which amplified by the Canadian media, and then she posted hers. Until they complete their investigation, claiming she's lying is claiming is the same as claiming the RCMP is as well. Dude, in her version of the story, there wasn't a dead fucking dog.
Nope, she didn't mention the
claims
dog.
The story
Or...
is driving while indigenous. What a fucking crime. They claim we had a warrant out for her arrest. Like, I'm sorry, dude. What investigation?
Didn't mention the warrants. Didn't mention the stabbing of the
yeah.
dog. Didn't mention the stabbing of the cop. None of that shit, dude.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
I mean, there is, like, an issue with, like, indigenous stuff, but, I mean, that doesn't seem like the case of it.
I was gonna make a joke about how we eat corn in the Midwest, but I don't know if Jake is a trans vegetable, so I don't want to avoid any accidental death threats.
Oh, dude.
Get it? Because his picture is corn.
Yeah.
That's so good.
That's so fucking funny. A trans vegetable, and I don't want to make any threats. Oh, fuck, dude. Everyone is fixated on Canada, but nobody's paying attention to the state-sanctioned genocide that's happening in the U.S. Deer hunting season.
Oh, shit! Ferociously Steph is gonna die, dude.
Well, yeah, because, like, she started having panic attacks or whatever because somebody made some joke about, well, if she's, like, a deer or whatever, can we legally hunt her?
That's so funny. Wait, didn't the Surfs lose their YouTube channel recently? Who lost? No, that was somebody else. Never mind. Destiny is making good use of his platform. People get so obsessed with deconstructing every part of society, they never really think about how things go back together or why they work that way. We're unironically 1 to 2 years away from people actually saying, well, actually, an attack helicopter is a valid self-ID. What's wrong with that? That's a great take. Or, I don't get my gender or social construct takes from you, dipshit. They're healthier than whatever dog shit takes you spew because you're desperately seeking the attention you couldn't get in adolescence on Twitter. More attention seeking instead of argument making. I'm disappointed in you. Aren't you supposed to be rational? I'm still waiting to hear someone criticize my argument instead of whatever stupid shadow you're fighting in your own head. Up your meds, schedule more therapy, improve your diet, and get off Twitter. A happier world awaits you than this, I promise. Holy shit, dude.
Wait, isn't the Surfs like a whole like organization type deal?
Yeah, but Lance
like a
is
group?
like the speaker.
Wait, then why are they just tweeting about Destiny over and over? Like, imagine if CNN was just like...
Well, I don't think they're like CNN. They're like a channel. Like, it's like a group channel. It's like if
Oh, I thought it was like the
E-boys,
Young
dude.
Turks or something.
No. It's astounding to me that someone who self-identifies with 6 different types of mental illnesses thinks they're qualified to tell anyone what to do or how to think, or give any societal prescriptions on anything. And then the last one was this one. This is the death threat. If they want to be a deer, should we be allowed to hunt them in real life? Hey, I don't ever do this, but can you report this tweet calling for my death? Thanks. That face when you get hate for respecting someone's identity. Sad, 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 sad.
So is like Destiny's like Twitter bio like a meme? Like is he trying to cover like all the bases so he won't get banned on Twitter?
I think it's a meme, but it's also technically correct, right?
Well, he's non-binary.
Yeah, because there's some aspects in there that
like maybe they're all technically correct, but he would never like say those words.
Well, he is Latinx. So he's bi. He's Latinx. Sorry. Pansexual. I don't know about pansexual. Definitely non-binary. I don't know about neurodivergent and heteroromantic. Does that just mean straight? Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
And polyamorous.
Heteroromantic.
I think all of these are correct, actually.
Wait, heteroromantic literally means straight, and polyamorous.
Yeah,
means...
yeah. So I think all of these are correct. Neurodivergent. Probably like ADHD or something.
The non-binary one is clearly a meme because he says non-binary and then right after it he says he him.
No,
which is
non-binary.
Non-binary pronouns.
Yeah, non-binary means you don't have to look whatever way you want. You're just that gender, and no one can
Non-binary is such an umbrella term that it's hard to say if somebody could incorrectly be.
I thought non-binary was like they them.
No, you can non-binary and say she, her, they, them, he, him. Yeah, anything.
Non-binary is anything that isn't strictly woman, man.
Do I have any extremely terrible takes that I want to pull up right now before I go to bed? Let's see. .mp4. Let's just check the previous desktops and just start opening videos and see what happens. I was doing this the other day. Who is this? I shouldn't do this on stream. This is so risky.
I actually do feel awful on so many levels.
You might open your porn collection, bro.
No, I'm just going to start pulling something up that just shouldn't be out. What is this?
What are you doing with a clip of Caseytron, bro?
I was going to put her in that Hypocrites video, but I had to get cut because it was an hour and 13 minutes.
Oh.
This is a pretty hardcore origin story.
It's okay. We're gonna figure it out.
Were you followed?
No, I don't think so.
Gabby video actually?
What the fuck?
Wait, did you not see it? Oh, I'll do it again.
This is a pretty hardcore origin story.
It's okay. We're gonna figure it out.
Were you followed?
No, I don't think so.
Oh no. Keemstar!
Dude.
Oh, that's not it. That's an old video. Fuck.
What are these fucking... leaking old content that never got released.
Dude, what else is on here? That's old. It did get released. Oh, look what I found. Chat will love this.
Oh, God.
A little happy guy. A little happy blob.
Who's this?
I just got a donation that was using.
Oh no, this is the Burger King.
Oh, that's from the Burger King thing that all the Twitch streamers got triggered about.
Dude, I'm just pulling up random video files. I have no idea.
I love Burger King, dude. That was so dumb that the streamers actually got triggered over that.
What is this?
The drummer?
Even cussed out vlogs and banned.
Vlog. This is the bike vlog.
The infamous
Oh
motovlog.
God, this isn't gonna open, is it?
Always. Oh.
I think you got it that time.
All right. Yeah. Cool. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I don't know. And I sent them back a very nice, honest reply, and I was like, "You understand?"
Oh, I remember this.
It's such a weird one. What is this?
That's the one where Jim gave him a hypothetical to out the fucking candid shit.
There's there's gotta be some funny shit. here? Where is
Does Matt even do content anymore?
So now the industry does mean something? No.
Oh, not that one. What is this one?
He's watching? Yeah, of course he is. He's fucking desperate for my attention. Are you kidding me? I was on a panel at like near midnight. He jumps in for 2 hours, and afterwards he and his community were saying I ran away because I'd only been there for like 4.5 hours. This is why there's no point in engaging with him. He will thirst for any ounce of attention that he can get. He was...
That's not really useful. What's this one? Did we already show this one?
I, for one, would never be involved.
Yeah. We already saw that one. What's this one?
It's always. Do you think black people?
What
Classic.
a fucking liar, dude! What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude! What a fucking Weasley little
I
liar!
reject your opinions on what opinion you're supposed to have on suicide.
What?
Want about me.
Oh, God.
Say and insult your way to happiness the best you know how. But never, ever insult the shot from the point faithful. Ever.
Guys, what are you doing?
Why? Because
what are you doing? It's Christmas. Look, I got green beans.
This is just what's in my computer. It was in the Bunty thing. Bro, these intros, this was a banger intro.
I have no knowledge of any of this. My IQ level is dumb high.
Didn't Johnson make
I
that
hate being seen as a bad guy.
Dachi has been caught botting subscribers on his YouTube channel.
Faking coronavirus, botting subscribers. No one can ever trust you again.
I'm not sure.
That was like the best one he ever made. I honestly think his best intro is on my channel.
Damn.
Those sketchy videos, they didn't do that well as guys were expecting, right?
Yeah, it only did like 250k to 350k. I mean, for me, that's still better than what I can get normally. Well, I guess not anymore, but
well,
what is this?
Comparison to past months, dude. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. I can't argue with retards. Okay, you're retarded. I'm being ableist, and you're fucking retarded. So there is no way I can argue with you on this issue. I'm done. Okay, that's it. It's just I can't do it. I can't do it. I literally can't do it. I don't give a fuck if your parents die of fucking coronavirus. I literally cannot do it. I'm gonna cover the fucking rational disconnect video or a thread.
Dude, what is this?
How dare you even try?
Actually, that's a video I literally uploaded. Fuck. That's actually on this channel. What is this?
It's really weird to have a rapper explain morality to me, but I do think that much of the conversation has been going. Yeah, hey, Fanatic. After thinking about it and someone letting me know about the comment I made about the rapper stuff, that was a bit uncalled for.
A bit, huh? What made you say that?
By assumption of the majority of African American people are into rap. It's probably an unconscious bias, or I would admit to.
I mean, it's okay, but.
What is this? Oh no.
You're a bitter-ass punk shitting on Chris Hansen while he brings only son to justice with this documentary. The FBI are still investigating him. Chris Hansen is a college-educated investigative journalist with years of experience while you're an amateur on YouTube. Look at him. He just emanates. He emanates Chad energy.
Oh god. Dude, I have so much shit that I'm never like.
I've always been good at finding patterns.
God.
Dude, there's so many. Like, I don't want to call because they're not like dog whistles. They're more of references to like how like content that I regularly
references to anti-Semitic content.
Well, technically, it's not. Technically, sure, but it's like me being like critical of the anti-Semitic content. Like, I don't know. Which clip is this?
There was one other thing that she said that really stuck out to me. Do you...
Dude, this is so great. Look at the top right corner. Do you know what that
DeOrio Plus. DeOrio Plus.
This video is gonna be... Oh, I wish I released it. I wish I released it. Is this the one?
Why didn't you?
I don't know. Oh, God. Wait, yeah, do you know what... Wait, do you know what this is? Hold on. Wait, watch this, watch this.
Is vastly unregulated. If you were a bad guy who wanted to exploit people who were following you, it could be done without anybody really coming after you.
YouTube has not done more to regulate what goes on there, and there's a day of reckoning coming for YouTube itself.
So I thought it would be interesting to actually go through the years and see just how slippery this slope is.
Yeah, I think I've seen this before.
Yeah, dude. It's a pattern.
Yeah, this looks familiar.
It's just a pattern that I've always been looking at.
Yeah, maybe it's a fucking intro that you showed me like
No,
half a year ago.
it's a reference to something.
I think the issue with this is that if we wait...
Oh, God. Dude, this one is so crazy.
To grow. Right now, it's grown to an unsustainable place, and the law is never catching up to these developments. The law is 25 years behind where we need it to be. The real power in monitoring this kind of behavior is only at the hands of the people who created the platform in the first place. YouTube has taken it upon itself to monitor itself, and that is still a very unregulated and wild type of system because there's no oversight.
He's not going to stop until justice happens. He's not going to stop until all of his platforms are gone and he has no way to do it.
Yeah, Edwin in chat, this video is never coming out, guys. Please appreciate this.
Dude, you literally were handed on a silver platter a second chance to release this where it would make sense with the 4th episode of the documentary. And you just were like, I'd rather eat fucking.
Dude, this is the
naked.
All right, do you want to know the real reason that I'm
Taco Bell?
This is like the real reason I don't want to release this. This is the actually I don't want to put this on because I cut. All right, so right here there's a still. I cut this part out. This part's not in it anymore. That's the only person I cut out of it.
And there are also.
Dude, listen to this.
Oh, so you were gonna release it and then Creepshow
Here's the
got
problem,
canceled?
right? Boblax has been on like this video's coming out so long. Boblax forgot he's in it.
Epic proportions.
This is like
what you're about to watch is in fact a disaster of epic proportions.
This is like really embarrassing.
I'm kind of shocked this was uploaded to the internet.
I thought the YouTubers already cashed out on this story.
I
genuinely don't know how this is going to go anywhere, to be honest.
But line ads in it too. That's the problem.
So?
And like,
well, is he in it in a major way or just a voice clip?
Chris Hansen pitched the idea of a documentary
Edwin's in it right there
to Discovery ID.
Part 1 was bad, and I think part 2 was worse. I cannot tell you how I almost lost.
I cut this. I actually replaced it. Guess who I replaced it with?
And there are
really so poorly done. What is the point of watching episodes 2 and 3?
The reason why they're making this documentary is because they want to deplatform Onision.
Like, oh god, I don't know this.
Why'd you replace it if you didn't intend to release it?
I mean, because I was working on it. I just never finished it.
That Creepshow was canceled like a week ago. Or 2 weeks ago.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome.
It's half-baked.
You're fat and dumb and you're lazy.
Video allegedly show.
Oh, this is what I posted. I said I re-uploaded Pie Man's video. Look, That's actually the beginning of Vineman's video.
Video allegedly showing the body of a person who recently committed suicide.
I remember watching the Suicide Forest video and at one point seeing Logan and his friends laughing, the tone of which was jarring.
Ding, ding. So cinematic.
Most of the people doing this aren't ignorant to the fact that they are being the worst kind of person in the world. Because all of them that are involved are hiding their faces, hiding their identities, using burner accounts, and hiding behind internet anonymity. You aren't going to convince someone who hides their identity online because they like to say the worst things imaginable to other people that the things they are saying are harmful and that they have to stop because they know it. That's why they don't do this on their personal accounts. That's why you don't see people with their faces plastered next to what they're saying. They're using burner accounts because they know this is wrong and they wouldn't do this publicly because they would get fired or they would have some retribution for what's going on. So telling the person who has no choice but to deal with the harassment they are receiving that they are brave because they're choosing not to leave a source of income from them when they are being worn down day after day after day, it's like this meme illustrates. It's akin to high-fiving someone who is drowning. You mean well, and I'm not saying that you're doing something wrong, but I just want to say at the beginning of this video that you and I can both do more. Most of
somebody in chat said, did you see the screenshots of Vosh Flamenco posted? Are you talking about this? Did you see this one, Tip?
What is this? Always want to discuss this really interesting article I read about the sexual dynamics of... What the fuck is this?
Pre-colonial Hawaiian civilization, because they sure had no problems with fucking kids.
Oh, God.
And yeah, okay.
That's a weird one, right?
And there seems to be evidence there wasn't a culture of child abuse.
The thing is, like, it's weird, right? Because, like, I never know if these are real.
I mean, he did say the N-word.
No.
What is this, like a search of it in his Discord?
Anime Schoolgirl.
I never know if they're real. Do you get it?
It's proof that it's real.
I took this myself.
Oh.
Oh yeah, your Discord is in the. Your Discord.
You know, I took this one myself. It is real.
Okay.
Actually,
wow, that's
I mean, I guess the context, like in context, I don't know if it still sounds fucking weird, dude. I don't know. I can't really defend that. Hold on. So what is it? What did I type in? Sexual
dynamics.
Can't wait for your Vosh video to come out in 2023.
All right, here. Sexual dynamics.
Oh God, Internet of J responded to my tweet about him mixing up Rachel Oates with Angelica Oles.
What did he say?
He just said, "Oh shit, fixed. Thanks for the catch. Sorry. Please don't kill me, Angelica or Rachel."
So, like, I think I can show this. Here. So, like, here's my Discord. If you can look at stream, because I can't show this to you. But,
let me see.
So this is the context of that conversation as it happened in 2018.
Oh, he said that in the DGG Discord?
Yeah, I just guessed on the one Discord server I had with Vosh.
Jeez.
So, being attracted to kids is bad because it leads to abusing kids. What pedo argument is this? What argument is being made? So he's like wondering why they're arguing about pedophilia. Whatever, you may think you're not an intellectual powerhouse. Directly leads to abusing kids, no. What? Ew, gross. You're clearly not admitting that you're using reals over feels. What? So far, trans argument is somehow literally making less sense than when Poppy talked. Oh God. Oh no, not Poppy. Holy shit, dude. We're so far back. Poppy's still here. Let me see. What did Wild Pomegranate say? Oh no. Okay, no arguments are being made. Vosh goes, yeah. So, like, they don't have an argument going on. There's not really much happening. And Vosh then interjects with, I've always wanted to discuss this really interesting article I read about the sexual dynamics of pre-colonial Hawaiian civilization, because they sure had no problem with blanking blanks. And, there was, then it suggested there wasn't a culture of child abuse. Good night, alt-right. If someone wants to debate me, do it now. So nobody really engaged. Oh, because it's similar. Whoa. What? All right. What? You see, like, this is why I don't think Vosh meant that in a creepy way. Because he goes, because it's similar to BDSM. Because, like, this guy is, like, comparing pedophilia to BDSM. And Vosh is like, are you a pedophile? Right?
Yeah.
Like, if he thought that was good, why would he be like...
Nah, he probably just worded it in a really weird way.
There's a lot of really weird wording things for him. I just think he's really dumb. I don't know if he's like... I don't think he... Like, this is as bad as it's made out to be in a singular message. Pedophilia is generally considered a fetish, not a sexual... I feel like this one right here could be its own screenshot. But then he comes off... But again, like... No, but like... Alright, so they'll post this, right? And then they won't post this. I'll be honest, I don't think there's a meaningful and empirical distinction between a sexuality and a fetish. Sure, societally sure, but when it comes to our innate sexual attraction, I don't think there's a hard link between. I'm not really sure, though. It's complicated with one another. Arguments against pedophilia shouldn't hinge on whether or not the desire constitutes a sexuality, because the legitimacy of the desire isn't the problem. It's the potential for child abuse. This argument seems largely irrelevant. So, like, he's literally, like, again, like, I don't know if there's really an argument to be made here. I just think that one tweet out of context looks really shitty. Because in this one, he's literally saying, like, pedophilia is child abuse. So if he really, like, fucking was super duper interested in it, I don't know if he would say that.
I don't think Vosh is pedo or endorses that at all. I just think he has a weird...
Well, this is like 2018 when
also...
people kept arguing that it's like a sexuality or whatever, and then that was like easily fucking destroyed.
Also, he engages in like theoretical debates around it or theoretical conversations around it that don't really need to be had.
Someone said it's a mental illness. I go, it shouldn't be a mental illness. It should be a death sentence.
I mean,
gun him down.
The only important classification is that it's a crime. So, like, I don't... Anything else is like, okay.
Dude, this is so... Like, what the fuck? So this person, August. What did they just say? Hold on. August. Vosh, have a nice shower. Vosh. I always do, especially when I lather up my enormous penis in overfilled balls.
What the fuck?
Like, dude, this guy is so
He's such a weird fucking guy.
He's so fucking weird.
Wait, why is that in the politics section?
He's just like my enormous penis. And dude, he said, like, here's a clip of him going, like, when he got off Tinder, like, his California wept for him.
Yeah.
Is
Dude.
there, like, anything else? Ginormous balls.
See the pic earlier that Augie posted from, like, in his new place?
Yeah, he looks
like
weird.
He looks like roomy as fuck.
Oh.
Well, yeah, that too, but he's like super scrawny.
Oh shit, I guess we just... Whew, fuck, we really took that in two different directions.
Well, he does look like really scrawny and small, yeah, but like his place looks huge.
It's not huge, just there's nothing in it right now.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
I've seen he's shown me a before he got it. He showed me like a virtual tour of it or whatever. So
dude,
I know
can he send?
it's
Oh,
not
he
that
didn't
big.
text me his address. Can I see his address? I want to put it on screen.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Trisha Paytas continuing to be ignorant for 10 minutes.
I have mine now. Thanks, Prince of Fallen.
Wait, where's Augie's other account? Oh, Red Fox Comms.
Yeah.
Dude, doesn't he kind of look like a midget?
Yeah, he's pretty. He's
like
pretty small.
Dude, he's built like a 15-year-old with like a 40-year-old's head.
Yeah, true.
I replied to that tweet. I was like, "Doesn't mixing dairy with seafood like make you like really sick?"
Yeah.
At least that's what I've always heard.
But why
he's
is his, I feel like his
eating
body
sushi
literally
while
looks,
drinking milk.
But his body looks like a 15-year-old.
I feel like that's like the only meal he's had in like the last couple days.
His body looks like a 15-year-old.
The only meal he's had in the last couple years.
Dude, he looks like that weird kid who's like smoking after first period and like for the rest of the day in high school. He's just fucking destroyed. He's like, "Hey, dude, we're going to chemistry, dude."
Dude.
Like, I don't get it. Dude, he just looks so weird and like this is like, oh god.
I mean, this is what a Discord dweller looks
Dude,
like.
I'm telling you right now.
Oh my god.
I'm not taking any pictures with fucking Boblax and Augie because like if I do that, everyone's just gonna respond to all of our dramas being like, look at these fucking retards. These are the people criticizing us. I'm not doing it.
Yeah,
I'm not
so
being
funny.
photographed with you guys.
Also, I would look like way taller than you.
Yeah,
and it would,
Augie's
like,
gonna like literally look like skinny as shit. I'm gonna be fat as fuck, and Boblax is gonna be 8 feet tall. I'm not doing it.
I'm gonna like tower over you.
Yeah, I'm not doing it, dude. It's fuck
It's
that.
funny.
Dude, it just sounds like a fucking disaster on the timeline.
Oh my god.
Fuck that. Bill Cosby right now.
Make her suck your dick.
Dude,
Okay,
when you're really
never
high
mind,
on the
never mind,
couch,
we're off
I'm gonna take a photo with you, and then you're gonna break my phone.
Yep, dude, that's gonna be so fun when I fucking destroy
weight.
your phone, bro. Only instead of wrestling, I'm gonna sit on it.
5'1", bitch. You are 5'1". Do I look 5'1"? Do I look 5'1", bitch? You are 5'1". Do I look 5'1"?
Just imagine both. I am taller than Augie. I'm taller than both of. I'm taller than all these guys.
Make us suck your dick the first date.
I'm
Oh
gonna make
god,
them
that
bow
fucking rape
towards
rap,
me.
dude.
Oh god, wait, not timeline. Get off the timeline. Get off the timeline. Get off the timeline.
Uh-oh, Justin Wang tweet coming up.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Yo, what's this Wombo?
It's a good thing I said.
Wombo AI.
It's a good thing I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna get off at 1.
Oh yeah, now it's 4?
It's like
almost
Dewey
1
from
where I
Malcolm
am.
in the Middle, but left in the woods while it was raining.
Didn't even realize that.
15 minutes, yeah. Gosh, it's 4:11. No, I'm not. What? Okay, Psych Draws, are you drawing? Is she drawing the podcast art for me?
The podcast art for you is done.
Yeah, but did she draw
I
it?
think Mishi did it. I
Well,
forgot.
Mishi made me look fatter than you, which makes no sense. They gave me man tits. I'm like, what?
Wait,
I'm what?
do I have it? Wait, oh, I think I do.
I don't know if you want to.
I love it, dude. This artwork looks. Yeah, but he gave you bitches.
Yeah, that's why I'm okay with it.
You've got bitches all on you.
Yeah, Vega sent it, and he's like, "Are you okay with this?" And I looked at how I looked. I'm like, I look kind of retarded, but I got bitches on me, so whatever.
Swag,
and
bitch.
I'm rich as fuck. See, my fucking forehead,
dude. The Tesla is going to be visible in the background.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
See, it starts with the Tesla, and then you got to get all the.
For
the
me
jewelry
though,
and
I
shit.
move around the whole time in the background, and Gabby Hanna chases me.
Oh damn.
Nice.
Why is Gabby chasing you?
She's like trying to stab me. I like how Tom is drinking tea, but it's Monster Energy drink.
Yeah.
Boblax has bitches because he's making mad monies. I think we
Hell
just
yeah.
got the one for the next episode, which I don't think we announced yet.
It's yeah, I know who it's with because I was in the Discord, but I don't know if it's announced yet. So. It's announced in the Discord if you become a member or a Patreon of Half Baked.
Oh my god. Oh, dude.
Not
Lightning
no.
is racist. I just saw something on my timeline. Lightning is racist, dude.
Another dumb take on Twitter. Like how I cheated on my wife for liking an Instagram picture.
Oh, let me download the
Oh
internet.
yeah, I completely exposed you, tipster.
Dude, it's all your fault. I remember DMing you like, bro, like you made like a war in my timeline, and he's like, sorry, and I'm like, nah, dude, it's
I said
fine. I'm having
lol,
fun.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, it's fine. I'm
It was
having
like
fun.
a fake sorry. Yeah.
Wait, how did he
Gotcha.
fix it? I'm so confused.
See, that's what I was thinking
Did
too.
he just
is
cut
how
it out of the
fuck did he
video?
fix
Quick,
that?
I gotta download it before it gets cut out. I need it.
Maybe he just said it in like a pinned comment, but yeah.
no, he
you do
didn't.
need
That's
that
why
shit.
I downloaded it.
Uh-oh. Luckily, YouTube processing takes a while with the edits.
Yeah. Dude,
when's the episode? I'm excited for the episode to come out.
like
it was
tomorrow
hype.
or the next day.
Let's go. Are you gonna try and release your video?
Child abuse live on Twitch.
What's this?
Child abuse live on Twitch. Yep. Live.
Dude, I love that channel.
Context: HIV/AIDS. HIV.
I was actually on that channel literally today, listening to. I had heard of this debate, but I wasn't watching it when it was live.
No.
The debate between you and Jessix about porn.
Oh Jesus, that debate is yeah.
I was literally
Actually,
listening
fun
to that
story.
today.
I
while I was at
actually
work.
had a slug in the park that I
Dude.
loved, and then a bully of mine fucking
Yeah, I've
killed
been
it. And I cried.
binging a lot of clips on commentary aids lately.
Wait, dude,
There's some
did you
good
see
stuff
that
on
new
there.
one?
Yeah. Dude,
No.
Actually, fun story.
You're not screenshotting
I
anymore.
needs the fucking clip. I keep telling him every single time, make clips of your show, and you will literally double your fucking audience or more. And he doesn't do it. And then he posts these fucking tweets where he's like, "Yeah, I'm planning to make 5 commentary videos a day, 3 Patreon onlys when I come back, blah blah blah." I'm like, don't waste your time making just clip. Actually, fun story. I actually had a slug in the park that I loved,
I
and
remember
then,
this.
a bully of mine fucking killed it, and I cried. Dude, Nick takes hours to tell stories. I just tell mine in 10 seconds, and I'm done.
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion.
That shit was. I still can't believe she left that comment.
I might be a groomer.
What was it? Something like,
But-
"I might be a groomer, but you're rude," or some stupid shit like that. This is so dumb. These
Makes
Discord
about as
spurs
less
are
sense
so
as people
dumb.
saying that I'm Asian is saying that.
No,
Fumiko-
you literally look Asian.
No,
Oh,
you look Asian.
You guys
Again,
literally.
you look like Short Round with that hat on.
Y'all know
Dude, put it on
zero.
Screen. Put it on screen, Augie. You have to put it on screen.
Put the picture, yeah. The
Augie is
picture.
Asian.
Not Nick's edited one.
Okay, especially since we strongly suspect that H3 Productions is watching. Let me just throw this on screen.
Put it on screen.
It better not be the picture. Oh,
Tell me that's not Asian.
You gave him a rice picker hat,
Whoa, Nick, that's a.
I didn't. I found that. You could see it's not my account.
Nick, this is hateful. This is.
Oh, wow.
Nick DeOrio's a racist. He
What
just.
the fuck, dude?
What you think?
Augie, I'm
You
gonna
think
I've never
funny
seen
hats
this.
and squinty eyes is?
That's such a
Oh
great
my
quote.
god! I was also just watching the RSN one with Tommy.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's fucking dumb, dude.
Oh Jesus. Oh.
Oh, and that one too, the Steve DeLeve reaction. I was watching that.
Those
My
days.
fucking chat.
There it is.
That Nicholas
Dun, dun, dun.
DeOrio is on Augie's stream talking about the pros of pornography.
Nah, not again. Not
I'm
again.
just saying that there's a lot of pros.
I will
Yeah.
physically fight you. Listen, I go to New York once a year, except this year.
Dude, there's
and next time
pros,
I'm in
cons,
New York-
and cons of pornography,
next
alright?
time
There's
I'm in New
professional
York,
athletes.
I will physically fight you, Nicholas. Listen
I'm
here,
just
buddy.
saying, Jess. Like,
Wait, are you
this
calling
isn't
porn
Listen
stars
here,
professional
Nicholas.
athletes?
Jess, this isn't
I
meant
will
to be like an
physically
insult,
fight
right?
you.
This isn't meant to be an insult, right? But like,
It totally is, but go ahead.
would you say there? Actually, hold on. Fuck, you wouldn't say because that would be contradictory. I don't know. I just feel like there would be like negatives to being involved like with a girl who is as like anti-sex as you.
Anti-sex. Okay, listen, I love sex. Okay, sex and pornography are not the same thing.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you love sex. Just the regular missionary position. Do not fluctuate.
Missionary?
Okay, first of all, there's nothing wrong with missionary. It's actually
What the
best
fuck is
position.
going on? What am I
Second
listening
of
to?
all, second of
This
all,
is giving me so much
having
cancer right
sex
now.
with the same person is objectively better than having sex with different people all the time, and especially objectively better than jerking off, watching somebody else have sex. That's cuck shit. Buddy.
Wait, I don't
You're
understand.
watching another man have sex and getting off with it. That's cuck
Yeah,
shit.
Nick, how did you say that? You
shit,
fucking
buddy.
cuck.
That's
A little bit
cuck
hypocritical
shit,
of you to make all those Bunny King
You're going
videos,
off
and yet
with
you're
another
literally a
man having
cuck, dude.
sex. Why don't you go have sex? Buddy?
Yeah, you little cuck.
Wait. Genuine question. Why is it better to have sex with one person than to have sex with multiple different people?
Wait a minute.
Especially, listen, okay, so you're a man, so you wouldn't understand this, right? But as a woman,
Wait a minute.
women's sexuality is extremely complicated. So the reason that you have women these days saying, oh, well, my vibrator is better than any man is because they're going out and having sex with the first man they meet on Tinder, and that dude doesn't give two shits about their sexuality.
Yeah, they're
or
meeting all
anything
these
else.
Nicholas DeOrios.
So if you have sex with the
So
same
that's a
person
woman
every
thing.
single
What did I
time,
get into?
if you have sex with the same person every single time, they're gonna get to know your body. They're gonna get to know what you like in bed. It's objectively better, and it's the same thing with women. I mean, with men too. Like, sex is gonna get better when you have sex with the same person every single
Dude, if
time.
you're
It gets
looking for
objectively
somebody
better.
off of Tinder, you're not looking for somebody to be like, all right, my goal is 100% to make sure the other person in this party that I'm having sex with that I met literally today is to have the best time possible.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter to you because you're a fucking man, and men come with like 5
You're a man.
fucking seconds. You're a man. You're literally a man, dog. Anyway, but for women, objectively, having sex with the same person over and over is so much better.
So you
than
acknowledge that there are positives to just sleeping with random people as a man?
No.
Okay.
Wait.
Why?
You might enjoy it
seems
in
like-
the time, but there's not positives to it. No, because first of all, it degrades
So
like
wait,
your respect
speaking
for
of
women in
degrading,
general.
What
When you
about
go out
why
and
would I
have
ever
sex
want to
with
have sex with like a 40-year-old woman?
When you go out,
Wait, what?
do you mean?
I'm just
What are
saying,
you
like,
talking
speaking
about?
of degrading, like it's just like imagine like you're married for like 20 years. Why would you want to have
Okay.
sex with like a woman in her 40s and 50s?
No,
Forever?
okay, buddy. All right, that's the most
You're
Coomer
saying, like,
take.
speaking of
That's the most
degrading.
Coomer take you've ever given in your life. What the
Anyway,
fuck?
speaking of degree, yeah, if you're sitting there,
I'm not
if
Coach
you're
Red
going-
Pill. I'm not
Dude,
saying,
you're like 50 years old and you're like, fuck this girl I've been married to for like 30 years. It's time
Yeah,
to
it was like
it's time to go back
Sex
to
is
new
so much
pastures,
better.
dude.
Sex is so much better.
You're
when there's,
literally
like,
Coach Red
actual
Pill,
love
dude.
There, and you're not
No,
just
dude,
getting your
Coach
dick
Red
wet.
Pill's like, I'll never date a girl over 25. That's really gross. Dude. I'm just saying,
That's
it's like
gross.
if you have an option between like a 35-year-old woman and your like 50-year-old wife. I don't know. Well, why would you want to why would you want to bang the
Why
wife
would you
you've been
want
banging
to?
for,
Why
like,
would you want to bang somebody that isn't your wife?
Dude, if it ain't broke,
Like,
don't
you're
fix
fucking
it.
deranged.
Why would
You're
you get
literally
married?
deranged if you're married and you're gonna be like, oh, I want to fuck somebody else. There's something wrong with you.
All right, so you're saying that everyone in a poly relationship
maybe
is
you
deranged?
picked the wrong
Yes,
person.
everybody in
I
a
don't
poly
know.
relationship is fucking
Oh my,
deranged.
dude!
Everybody
Wait,
is
no!
deranged.
Hold on. Nick was
Fucking deranged,
anti-poly.
dude.
Nick was always been anti-poly, but as soon as he watches
yeah, but he
Destiny,
watches Destiny.
now he's defending poly. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hey,
Nick.
I'm not pro poly in the terms of like I would actually do it. I'm just saying.
Oh
no! Are you saying
No.
that? I'm just saying. Are you saying that everyone who's polyamorous is like a mental illness?
Yes.
You would have had this take. You would have had this take too.
Dude, Augie's like spurring, but he doesn't understand that I'm like layering on the punch right now. Like this is like tester question because
it's leading up to like a
you know
certain
where it
moment.
ends, but it's like I already know the question I want to ask before I ask it. So I'm like, all right.
See, because I literally just
need
watched
her
this today.
Yeah, I need her to like rule out everything but like a male and a female because then I have like open season to fucking swing. You know, like, Augie didn't get it. He's like, oh, it's a Destiny meme. No. I had the question locked and loaded about a minute and a half ago.
Months ago, you would have had that same take 2 months ago.
Yes.
No, I think
Yes.
the take
If
means
you
like, it
have to
doesn't
have
work.
sex with multiple people regularly, you're fucking mentally ill.
By the
You're
way, I don't
literally
have that
mentally
take.
ill.
By the way, for context, I don't have that take.
You're literally mentally
Nick's
ill.
now pro poly, dude.
So just about like I don't know. I know this is like all my friends you're pretty much describing.
I'm pretty sure my take
Yeah,
is
they're
that poly
mentally ill, I'm
relationships
sorry,
wouldn't
but-
work. Not that like
Damn,
everyone who
wait,
engages them are like. I don't. Yeah, I
they
think that like
won't
that's
work,
my take
and
was
the
that they don't
people who
work. I
engage
don't
in
think the
them are
people who
mentally
engage in them
ill.
are like mentally ill.
Yeah, they are.
All right, what if you're dating a bisexual woman who wants to date one person of either gender?
Which, by the way, later
Not-
she also
not-
says
maybe not
she didn't say
simultaneously.
mentally ill.
Is
What-
that
what do you
person
mean?
mentally ill if they're attracted to both?
Well, she would just say that.
Well,
they're mentally
attraction
ill
does
because
not
they're
mean a
bisexual.
polyamorous relationship.
No, if they're
Attraction and a
attracted to both
relationship
and
are
they
not
want to
the
meet that
same thing.
need, is that person mentally ill if they want to meet that need?
If they want to meet it, no. If they go out of their way to meet it, sure. Yeah. If you're willing to open up your relationship to multiple people and be in a sexual relationship with multiple people at once, you're mentally deranged.
Why do you put so much on sex? Like,
because sex isn't just something that you do to get off. Sex has literally bonding aspects. Biologically has
but you see,
bonding
that's how
aspects.
you define it.
No. There are chemical reactions in your brain when you have sex with somebody, and the more sex you have, the lower that bond is. And that bond is important when it comes to marriage and long-term relationships. This is science here.
Okay, but animals just like walk up and fuck the first thing they see.
We aren't animals. We aren't animals.
Okay, but like what
Yeah, it can
separates us from
strengthen when you're with the same person.
Well, some of us aren't animals, like Bo Black, for instance.
If
No, I'm
sex is
kidding.
like a breeding thing, why do you have to attract so much emotional like attachment to it?
Because they're supposed to be a man and a woman, have children, and then you're supposed to parent.
Oh, ding.
Because they're supposed to be a man and a woman, have children, and then you're supposed to parent.
Only a man and a woman now? Holy
Only
fuck,
a man and
Rory.
a woman can have children. That's literally
All
biology.
right, wait,
Anyway.
no, you said it's supposed to be a man and a woman and have children.
They're children.
You said it's supposed to be a man and a woman and then they have children.
Listen, you said,
So
what's
true.
the point of bonding in sex? So I'm explaining to you the point of bonding in sex, the biological and evolutionary reason for bonding during sex. So I will explain that to you. So the reason that there's bonding during sex is because when a man and a woman have sex and have a child, they're supposed to raise that child together. So biologically, your brain will bond you to that person.
All right, so what you're saying is that gay people shouldn't have sex because they can't have that like intimacy.
I'm not
level.
saying anything. I'm not saying anything about that.
Yeah, but
I'm
no. She's saying that
bonding
all of this has to
aspect.
happen because there's like you have to bond closer together because you're having a kid. Well, if you remove the portion
I'm
of having
saying-
a
I'm
kid and you put it in a
talking
gay
biology,
relationship, then
I'm
it doesn't make
talking
any
about
sense.
biology. I'm talking about science. I'm talking about that's why having
Yeah,
sex
I
with a bunch
love
of people all the
science.
time isn't a good thing.
What does science say about marriage?
It has nothing to do with marriage and everything to do with having sex with the same person and not a bunch of random people all the time.
Okay, but if you're relating
Marriage
it to
is
it,
just,
if
like,
you're relating it to
ritual
like the need to have a
of it.
child, then like what does that make? Where
Marriage is
do
the
gay
way
people fall on that list?
the girl to fuck you over.
Wait, what about a girl fucking you over? Marriage? I guess, yeah. I mean,
Wait, why do we keep talking about?
What's your
Why do we
opinion
keep?
on divorce?
Why do we keep talking about like gay people?
I mean, I wouldn't get.
No, because
I wouldn't
she's
get
saying that all this
divorced.
stuff relates to like the man and woman
I'm
need to
talking
like
about
have
biology,
a child and
yeah,
breed.
I'm talking
So I'm
about
asking
biology.
you if it's bad to have like sexual relations with multiple women, is it bad to be gay? Because gay people aren't having that
I mean,
experience.
bad is an objective term. I'm just talking about biology. I mean, it's subjective. I'm
Wait,
just talking
why
about
can't you
biology.
answer the question?
Why can't you answer?
Bro, why you? Wait a minute. Hold on.
People
Why
can do
you?
what they want. I don't give a shit. I'm just talking
No.
about biology.
I'm not
here.
asking you if people can do what they want. I'm asking if you're saying it's objectively good or bad. The way you're saying that polyamorous relationships are like objectively bad.
I don't know what you're trying to get me at here. I'm literally talking about
I'm trying to bait you into saying gay people.
Yeah, he's literally
Such a
trying
Nick's
to
like hardcore trying to get you canceled on your birthday. What the fuck is wrong with you, Nick? You're like, please just talk shit.
Because that's what she said. She's like, listen, okay, the reason that we shouldn't have sex with multiple people is because you build a bond with that person, you have a child, you're supposed to have that child with that person. That's why it's important to have sex with like one person. And I'm like, okay, but gay people don't do any of that shit. They just fuck.
Wait,
and then like, so how does that make sense?
Is she saying that gay people can't even connect, have an
Yes,
everlasting
that's
bond?
what she's saying.
Like,
So I'm just like,
if you have gay sex and you cheat, it's not as bad as having straight sex and cheating because the biological aspect isn't there.
and basically her whole argument, and that's exactly what she said. I mean, you can lie or be like, you can cope in the chat or whatever. That's totally fine. But like, then also like her whole argument is that like for men, it doesn't matter because you're just fucking, but for women, like you're not getting a good fuck on Tinder. Why the fuck is that my problem? She's like, well, that's the reason fucking having sex with multiple people doesn't work. Dude, multiple people having sex when people like different shit and you can do different shit with different people is objectively better than doing the missionary position with your trad wife who's like a fucking virgin on your wedding day. Sorry, bro. Like, okay, maybe the girl isn't getting fucking pleasured every time she fucks the first guy she sees on Tinder. That's not my problem. And it's never been, and it's never gonna be. Dude, I knew. So my one
Because
friend in
Nick slays.
Dude, my friend in the fraternity. I'm not gonna say his name. Basically, like had sex with a lot of like different girls at college and stuff like that, and he was notorious for literally just fucking, busting, and leaving or whatever, like not giving a shit if the girl got off, not like going down on her, not like doing anything, literally fucking and leaving. And he got such a bad reputation, people just started to hate him at school. But he was like a douchebag or whatever, so he got a bunch of girls. But like, I think that guy was totally fine with not being like tied down in a relationship, right? Like, I get it, dude. Some people like think that they have to be in like a 4-year-long relationship or marry the first person they meet or shit like that. But different things work for different people. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like, even like me as a married man, I can say like I had my fun when I was younger, and then when I was ready to settle down, I settled down. You know.
So you guys all pulled a Phase K. You did some pumping and dumping, huh?
Well, I didn't do anything like that, but you know,
y'all did some pump and dump schemes on some girls, huh?
No.
Yeah, Lyric says a woman like this gets cheated on. Oh, if a woman like this gets cheated on, they lose it. No, I'd argue a woman like this gets cheated on.
Yeah. Well, so moral of the story: porn's good.
Yeah.
That was the whole.
Were you having this
debate?
Bro, Brittany Venn was like fucking spurging on a live stream the other day, and she's like,
it
like
was the one Tricky Tom was on.
Twitch is like promoting fucking child abuse and like mental illness, so people can't like have like erections.
Oh, she said OnlyFans was human trafficking.
OnlyFans is human trafficking because they're putting it on video, like links to the OnlyFans for kids of all ages to click on the video. Despite the fact that it's like an age-gated website.
Speaking of Brittany Venti, when that chick was going off on me for liking a fucking Instagram picture, Brittany Venti was the only one to respond to that, basically like agreeing with the chick.
Yeah, dude. Everybody. The next donation says, "I'm gonna read it out loud so you guys can hear it." I don't think she realizes how wrapped up in her religion her opinions on sexuality are. She claims it's biology. That's just not how biology works, dude. Everybody who has these takes says it's not about my religion because they don't want to like cope. I mean, they do want to cope, right? They're like, no, it's not about my religion. I really just think this and stuff like that. It 100% 99. Dude, it's just like, my religion doesn't impact how I think about certain things. Also, here's 15 other characteristics that's extremely stereotypical of these people from religions that I believe. I don't know.
I don't think she realizes exactly how wrapped up in her religion her opinions on sexuality are.
Matt Pitt in the chat, I did not change my tune when Brittany responded. She came at me with her take respectfully, and so I responded respectfully, unlike the raging bitch who was trying to like fucking call me out over some dumb shit.
Wow.
Yeah, like, dude, so, like, Boblax, when you see, like, Jess and Connor's takes, do you ever think that they're, like, driven by religion a bit when we're arguing about stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, I mean, you're in there for all these private
conversations. Is Connor religious? I know he's extremely conservative, but I don't know if he's specifically religious. Regardless,
but that kind of goes hand in hand on some stuff.
Yeah. Regardless,
religion is more of a danger to children than OnlyFans or Twitch.
But I don't know. Connor is more willing to say like, "Hey, I don't have certain experiences, so maybe like I'll change my mind in the future." Like, he was talking about cheating. And
so Evelyn in chat says it's more chemically true for women. That's why it's hard for dudes to understand. Well, there's nothing to understand. If casual sex for guys is not like remotely similar, why should guys
also everyone's
abstain from
brain
sex?
Is wired differently? Like, I don't know.
Dude, I'm on this planet for like, I don't know, at this weight, maybe like 50 more on some odd years or whatever. Or like 4, I don't know. Basically, it's just like, I don't really care.
Certain amount of years minus all the
finite number of years minus all the, all the Taco Bell chalupas. It's just like, I'm pretty okay to do whatever. Like, I don't really care. At the end of the day, I don't think I'm going anywhere. I think I'm going to rot in the fucking dirt like everybody else. So,
I think I'm going to live forever. Yeah. Dude, if you could live forever, would you? That's like an interesting question. Yeah. I would. A lot of people were like, no way, I want to die. I'm like, hell no, bro. I'm living forever. I'm going to see this world for the next 1,000 years, dude.
Lex is going to be the AI in somebody's Tesla.
I'll like... Dude, if I'm rich enough when I die, I'm going to like freeze myself and like cryo whatever, dude. I'm coming out, dude. I'm coming back.
I think it depends, like, if you can live forever, can the people around you that you care about live forever too? Because I feel like it would suck if like you can live forever and they can't, so you're just like watching all these people you give a shit about like die around you.
Get new friends, lol.
Yeah, maybe.
I wish I could live forever. That'd be hype as fuck.
Dude. Well, I gotta go to my normie job, so I gotta get to bed. Take it easy, guys.
See you later.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed too, guys. Oh, it's been fucking ages. I'm exhausted. Peace out.
See ya.
Oh man. I don't know. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, right? I didn't stay up too late. I think it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock if I squint.
If you seek Amy.
Oh baby, baby, have you seen Amy tonight?
Yo, Starshade, God's not real.
Oh baby, baby, does she take a piece of lime for the drink that I'ma buy her? Do you know just what she likes? Tell me, have you seen her? 'Cause I'm so, I can get her off of my brain. I just wanna go to the party, she gon' go. Can somebody take me home? Ha ha hee hee ha ha ho. Love me, hate me, say what you want about me, but all the boys and all the girls are begging to if you're seeking me.